explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yes! My people segment. Everybody! Something to talk about, baby.
All right, welcome to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I'm Jessica Smith.
I'm Bakari Savage.
We're your coaches.
This was your first section.
Grand Parade, Bakari. I am so excited. I look forward to this every year, and I'm so happy to have you with me.
Okay, listen, Jess, I'm excited as well, but listen, I think I'm more nervous than I'm excited. I just dropped my script on the ground. I know how big of a deal this is, so yeah, I'm a little bit more nervous than I am excited.
Listen, I got you. I got you. This is one of the largest festivals of parades in North America, Bakari. Bring people from all over the world here to the city of Toronto representing the Caribbean, and I am so proud to be able to represent my heritage with Jamaica and be able to share in all the islands that are here today.
Okay, so here's the deal. This is the 58th year, okay?
Yes, sir.
This year's theme is Take Me Home. Now, going back on what you were just saying, with Take Me Home, the Caribbean, the culture, let's talk about what that means. Why is this important for you? Because I know your heritage is from the Caribbean.
It's so important to me because my dad came to Canada from Jamaica in the 70s. He called this place home, and it has changed his life, it changed my life, my family's life, and I really appreciate that the city of Toronto, that Canada celebrates so many different melting pots of culture, Bakari, and I'm so excited to share this with everybody. We've got a full day, full coverage. The theme is Take Me Home. Whether you're from the islands and you call this home, or this is where you're from and you're celebrating Canada.
Yeah, you know, okay, we have a long day ahead of us, right? But we have to set the ground rules. Caribbean or Caribbean?
Both are correct, Bakari. I would accept both for the Toronto Caribbean or Caribbean Carnival. But we have so many special guests throughout the day. We have the Toronto Revelers behind us, Bakari, and it is so exciting.
Okay. This band, is this the Revelers right here?
This is the Revelers.
This is the Revelers with Jamal McClure from the Raptors.
Listen, we're having so much fun today. We have some really special guests, and I think we've got the Deputy Mayor on hand to talk to us. All right, Deputy Mayor.
Deputy Mayor, us, Hamali.
Actually, before we get into this, we're going to listen in live. Give us 1 sec. We're going to listen in live.
Somebody put your hands in the air. Put them up in the air. Like a carnival jumping. This is Alicia. Yeah, 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 yeah. Alicia, talk to the judges and make some noise. Yes. All right. We running up the stairs.
Our good friend Lisa Morales is on the road. I want to throw it over to her.
Yes. Hey, Lisa,
how's it
take us
going?
to the streets. How is it?
Yes, Bakari, can you hear me? Do you guys feel the vibe? My goodness, I am in a sea of blue right now. It is we have been waiting a hot minute for this day, the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We are in a sea of masqueraders and revelers. I know you guys can't see me right now, but there is so much to see here. We are guys to feel my vibe today. I'll send it back to you guys.
I was doing what Lisa was doing. I was roving. I was out in the streets. I was with the band. I was having fun.
Listen, we have so much going on behind us. The revelers are still on stage. We're going to have more in a little bit from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
What's up?
Okay, so right now, joining us to help celebrate and commemorate the 58th year of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, Deputy Mayor Usman Malik. Thank you very much for joining us so far. You have to tell us, how excited are you? How much fun are you having out here?
We are having so much fun here today. Carnival is the height of summer in the city, and the masqueraders, the organizers, have brought us such incredible energy, artistry, and makes Toronto so proud.
Good.
To be able to see all these different cultures come together. We know Toronto's a melting pot. How important is this festival to the fabric of our city?
Toronto Caribbean Carnival is a centerpiece of our summer events. It is an amazing economic driver, bringing $500 million of spending to our city and our province. But most of all, it's a celebration of Caribbean culture, of creativity, of artistry, and of community. The energy is unmatched here, and this is just the beginning. I'm so proud that the city of Toronto is such a steadfast supporter and champion of Carnival. Mayor Olivia Chow, our council, we're behind it 100%. I'm also chair of Exhibition Place, and Exhibition Place is a committed partner to Carnival. We love it. How beautiful is this?
So, Deputy Mayor, what does it mean to truly be a multicultural city, especially when you have an event like this as a backdrop? How does Toronto fit that mold?
Well, this is something that Toronto can be so proud of. This is a showcase of our communities, of our diversity, but it's also Emancipation Month. So this is also a celebration of belonging and of freedom.
It honestly gets better and better every year. We have such a diverse city, we have such a strong city, and I've met people from all over the world. How unique is that to have people that are choosing to come here, spend their time here, to enjoy our festival.
For gracing the stage.
The best of our city, the best of our country. We can be such proud Torontonians and Canadians because we celebrate our diversity boldly, beautifully, colorfully, and we all get to join in. Check this out. It's fantastic. And we invite more people from every part of the globe to join us. And from every part of the city, you will find people from Toronto, the greater Toronto area, from near and far.
Listen, we're all over the place. It is loud, it is fun. We've got costumes coming over our heads. Thank you so much. Enjoy Carnival.
Thank you so much.
It only gets better. It only gets better throughout the day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Listen, Bakari,
Okay, so
I don't know if you can hear me, and I don't know if I can hear you, but I know one thing for sure. I am having a fantastic time. We're going to listen it live. Let's listen it.
I was here. Hillary, welcome to you.
Thank you. Hi, CP24.
Hillary, who are you repping today?
I'm repping the Toronto Revelers, Isla, always Carnival. I am from Ghana.
Ghana. What does it mean for you to be here today and represent Ghana and represent Canada?
It means a lot. I love coming here every year, the Caribbean Carnival. It's just nice to showcase all of the Caribbean culture. So I love to be a part of it. Even though I'm not from the Caribbean, I like to be a part of it. All my friends are Caribbean, so I'm supporting them and repping Ghana, of course.
I love it. Thank you so much for joining us here today, Hillary. Everyone be safe. Have an amazing carnival. You all look beautiful. And Jess thank you. Jess, Bakari, I'm getting compliments, you guys. I'm so humbled to be with you this year. Look, this year's theme, Take Me Home, and just because you live in Canada, home is the Caribbean for a lot of people, and today is the day that we represent that diversity, culture, the vibes, and you know what? I'm here to bring you all of that. I hope you guys feel it today. I'm going to do my best to channel it all. I'll send it back to you, Jess and Bakari.
All right, Lisa, from the parade, the grand stage, here we go. Take us home. That's the theme for this year. Take me home. You know what? Right now, we have to take it a break, but we're going to be right back.
He's got the ball with the game on the line. He's
We're going to go back to the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade happening right now. 10 mouse bands are competing in the celebration of freedom and emancipation from slavery. It is 10:45, feels like 24. We hope you're enjoying CP24's coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I'm Phil Perkins. Thanks for joining us. We'll go back to the parade coverage in a couple seconds, but first, some of our top stories. Go to the roads right now on the long weekend. Brantford police looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal crash. This involved an SUV and a sedan on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. Two others had to be freed from the vehicle. They were rushed to hospital with serious non-life-threatening injuries. Police are appealing with anyone with dash cam footage to call them. And Toronto police are looking into robbery as a possible motive into an early morning assault in North York. Happened just before 2:30 in the area of Keele and York. A man in his 20s was attacked and taken to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. No arrest yet, but also no suspect information has been released. Back to the roads now. A serious crash has closed down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. The crash involved a tractor-trailer. It involved the QEW between Bartlett and Christie Street. It's unclear if anyone was injured in this crash. CP24, well, we have reached out to the OPP to try to get any details. Once again, Toronto-bound QEW closed in Grimsby because of a serious crash. Also, Canada Post workers have rejected the Crown Corporation's final offer. The offer is said to include a 13% pay hike over 4 years. It would also add part-time workers, which Canada Post says is necessary to stay afloat. In a statement, the union says it'll reach out to Canada Post management to invite them back to the negotiating table. Canada Post has also issued a statement saying that they are evaluating their next steps and remain committed to protecting its vital national service.
Canada Post is a Crown corporation. Our union is a Canadian union. We need decent jobs for Canadians. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for full-time employment on the weekend with some rotations during the week, but we need something that will work and where one of our members could have one job and be able to survive.
And the Canadian Federation of Independent Business saying this, quote, "It's extremely disappointing that the members of the Canadian Union of Postal Workers have rejected Canada Post's final offer. This just brings more uncertainty at a time when small businesses are already struggling to plan ahead. We can't keep doing this. If there's another strike, 2 in 3 businesses may walk away from Canada Post permanently." All right, we're going to get you back to your Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade coverage in just a moment. Here is a live look at the festivities happening right now at the X Grounds. It is frozen, but I tell you, there are many gyrations and music and fun. Steel pan, soca, calypso, dancehall. It's all going down. We'll get you there in a moment.
Just want to thank you for the great work. It just shows off the incredible Caribbean community, how diverse we are here in Ontario. And I say that to our colleagues south of the border. We're the strongest, most united country anywhere in the world. And we'll never stop fighting against Donald Trump. And we'll never be a 51st state. So thank you, and God bless.
All right, well, we'll go back to our coverage in just a couple seconds. It is at 10:49, feels like 24. Watch Charles Breaking News, CP24. We will go back to the Toronto Caribbean Festival. There's the movement. I tell you, when you get closer, it'll be exaggerated. It's going down. Okay, we'll go back to Bakari and Jess Smith in a moment.
These dishes just aren't getting clean.
The problem isn't your machine. It's likely your detergent.
Really?
Really.
Miss Nikki.
Hi.
It's so good to have you. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you.
How excited are you for today? You look incredible.
Thank you so much. Today is like the day where you leave all your stress, all your worries, you leave it on the road. You have fun, you forget about all the things that are bothering you. You just have a good time.
What does it mean for you to be here today repping, Toronto Revelers? Who are you repping for country-wise?
Trinidad.
Hey, big up and I've heard that, Toronto Caribbean Carnival is a time, but I also hear that Trinidad is the place to be for Carnival too.
It's the best. It's the Mecca. It's everything.
But we know what we're doing here, right?
Oh, absolutely. This is the next best.
What does it take for you to get ready for a day like today? You look incredible.
Thank you so much. It's like months and months of preparation, planning what you're going to do. I have my friend here actually from Trinidad. He's a band leader, came here to support. And yeah, it's months and months of preparation and yeah.
How long have you been playing Mass for?
Since I was 13 months.
And I love these stories because what we talk about here is that this is a general event. Nikki, enjoy Carnival.
All right. That was Lisa Morales showing us what the parade route is looking like. Rather, we are here live at the grand stage. Listen, I can't hear myself. I can barely hear you, but that's the sign of a good party, right?
That's how you know we're doing it right. You're watching CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We have so many amazing guests. We got Jamal McClure and the Toronto Revelers. We have so many wonderful people. Get them right off the stage.
Yeah, so we got Jamal McClure, Toronto Revelers.
How you guys doing?
Good morning, everybody.
Okay, so talk about this year's carnival.
This is our carnival. This is Toronto Caribbean Carnival. This is my band called the Toronto Revelers. We're #1 on the road. We are so excited and humbled to be in this position. We're celebrating emancipation, which was yesterday, and freedom for everybody. This is one of our many cultures that we have in Toronto that we get to celebrate. Let's embrace it and have a great weekend.
Thank you so much.
I know your band won King and Queen again this year. How do you outdo yourself every single year?
It's a lot of hard work and endurance. We've been doing this for 12 months straight to prepare for this one day. We only have one shot to make an impression, and boy, we made an impression today.
Listen, your band is hard to beat. I'm going to let you get back to it. Enjoy Carnival. We appreciate you so much.
Okay, so that was Jamal McClure. Okay, listen, we have Azalea Hart here. Y'all have seen her on CP24 before. Now she is a part of the Toronto Revelers. I'm going to stand on the other side so everybody can get a look at your costume.
So talk to me about the theme this year for your outfit because you look gorgeous.
We're part of Toronto Revelers this year, and the band leader's name is Ignatius Lewis, and he has such a vision for the way he wants Toronto Carnival to be this year. So he does carnivals all over.
Listen, I know you've been getting out and enjoying Carnival every day. It's been so busy. Do you have a favorite part of this whole weekend?
You know what? When it comes to Fete, I want to go to Soak or Die, which is Thursday during the day. This is where you go if you want to see performances. You want to feel the energy of the carnival. You want a taste of what it's like in other countries. But right here, Toronto. But for culture, you want to go to the King and Queen Showcase, for sure.
Yes. Listen, it is so much fun, Azalea. You got to represent. I'm going to let you get back to it.
Okay.
Have so much fun today. And we have a full dance cover.
Bakari, good to see you.
Thanks for coming over. Hey, listen, it's always a pleasure. Okay, we got to stay.
Come on back in.
Go. Okay, now it's time for DJ SKF to come over. DJ SKF.
Look behind us. Guys, I want to take a second to look at everything going on behind us.
Yes. Check out this costume.
We're going to be right back. We'll have more from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
in our products, process, and people, we know you'll call us down the road when it's time to replace more windows and doors. So don't keep ignoring that one bad, drafty, leaky window any longer. Call Renewal by Andersen today for a free window and door diagnosis. We'll come out for just one window. So call now and give us a chance to solve your window and door problems.
It was an absolutely fabulous install, really paying attention to all those little tiny details. We were really happy with that.
For a free appointment, call 1-800-665-4700.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
This is what it's about. This is mass.
Welcome to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival's 58th Grand Parade. I'm Jess. This is Bakari. We are your co-hosts for today. Lisa's on the road, and we've already had so much on. The revelers are on stage. Jamal Magor is doing his thing, Bakari. It's a great start to the 58th Parade.
Yeah, 58 years of culture, of heritage, celebrating that, from Caribana to Toronto Caribbean Carnival. It doesn't matter. It all celebrates the life, the heritage, the culture of the Caribbean. That's what we're seeing today. The sights, the sounds, the flavor right here in Toronto, one of the largest celebrations in North America happen right here in Toronto.
It really is such a melting pot. I want to bring in a couple of our guests. DJ SKF, you are one of the legendary parts of this festival. Talk to me about what you're looking forward to this year.
Well, today it's about the people. We're celebrating all over. There's a lot of millions and millions of people. And more people are playing mass plus this year. The community, the culture, and our team is taking home. So we're home in Toronto, Canada, and it's going to be an amazing festivities for the full day. All the bands are ready, as you can see behind me. I'm ready, and I'm going to go back to say, Jess, Bakari, we're always having a good time together, so enjoy yourself. Keep it locked right here, CP24, live coverage, and enjoy the parade today. Toronto Caribbean Carnival, yours truly, SKF.
Listen, I know you're busy. We're going to let you get back on the road, but I want to bring in one of our staples for this. DJ SKF, thank you so much. I'm going to bring in Jamia Zubiri. Now, you are a part of our coverage every single year. Welcome back. Talk to me about the theme this year of Take Me Home, because it means so much and something different to every single person. What does it mean to you, the theme Take Me Home?
So coming home, two folds. Coming home is a place, a location of the Caribbean, because this behind us originated in the Caribbean. It's a Toronto Caribbean Carnival. But coming home is also a feeling of belonging, a feeling of love, a feeling of togetherness. So when we're at home, we're welcoming everybody here today.
Okay, so listen, we're talking about 58 years. When you take a look at the stage right now, where we are, how does that make you feel? What does that evoke for you?
I feel right at home, Bakari. I've been coming to this festival for 48 years. The band on stage since 2012, Jamal has made this home. Jamal is a supporter of youth programs and he has a foundation. Then we have Saldana, who has also made this home after his dad from Trinidad.
So let's talk about the party. When everything ends on the stage, is that it, or does the party really keep going?
You know the party's all year. You know we party all year. We work hard and we play hard.
Listen, every single year, this parade seems to one-up itself. This festival seems to one-up itself. What have you seen that's changed for this year that's made it even bigger and even better?
I just feel that the artisans that designed the costumes, they're on point, ladies and gentlemen. They are on point, they're brilliant, and we are just getting better and better at this.
I know every year, as soon as the parade is done, you're already planning for next year. So what we're seeing today is a year in the making. How does it make you feel to see so many different people coming out? The Revelers, for example, they're one of the larger mass bands. How does it make you feel to see so many people still giving their time, their energy, their love to this festival?
So this is definitely an art of love. Because if you're working all day to get this done, and I also just want to mention the Kiddies Carnival 2 weeks ago grew exponentially. They had about 4 times the number of children playing mass, which makes my heart feel really warm. Because generations to come, we're in a good place.
It's going to start summer, but Bakari, I think we got to go check in with our friend Lisa.
Yeah, Lisa, take us to the parade route. What are you seeing? What are you hearing? And you know what? We got to talk about the moves as well, Lisa.
Everybody have a great day.
Bakari, Jess, I got to tell you something. Last year was my first Caribbean Carnival. I'm having a full circle moment. I can't even believe this happened. I found guests that we interviewed last year. Dwight's birthday, he was on last year.
Yes. It's such a pleasure to see you again.
Dwight, what an honor. And we have Dwight's mom, Alicia.
Hi.
It is her first time playing mass. First time.
Yes, and 57 years. First time. And from Trinidad and playing Caribbean.
You need to do a little twirl, Alicia. Do a twirl. Hey! What does it mean? What does it mean for you to be here today with Dwight and repping Trinidad?
Oh my God, it's awesome. It's not a Dwight. Dwight have a whole family, and they support him tremendously. We are so grateful. It is a blessing.
And you guys are with Team Saldina. Listen, I don't want to chew up too much of your time, Dwight. I know you get to celebrate. This is like the best birthday gift ever, year after year.
Every year I get to celebrate my friends and family at my favorite time of the year, Caribbean in Toronto.
And we have the Caribbean weather vibes.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
Coming through. Listen, have an amazing time, everyone. You look incredible. Have so much fun. Toronto Carnival. Okay, and quickly, Fidel, I want to get you in here. Fidel, come here. Fidel. We got Fidel here. Fidel, you're with Saldina, correct? You're with Saldina?
Oh, yeah. Every year.
What does it mean for you to be here? How much do you look forward to this day?
I'm a carnival man. Carnival in Trinidad, Carnival in Toronto, you know?
And that's the thing. Take me home is the theme this year.
Take me home.
So while home is Canada, home is Trinidad, and you feel home all the time.
Exactly. I'm home wherever the carnival is.
Thank you so much for joining us. Have the best carnival ever. Stay safe. Listen, we are just starting out here, okay? The sun is hot. The drinks are flowing. Everyone is having a good time. We got more from the road. 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I'm going to send it back to you, Bakari and Jess, while we hit up the road. Hit up the road.
Okay. So taking it from the parade route to back here where we are, this is,
the main stage, the grand stage.
Main stage. So listen, things are quiet right now. We can hear each other talk.
This is considered quiet.
Okay, so I do have to ask you about this. What do you think of the celebration, how it's transformed over the years here? You know, going from Caribbean to Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Is the essence still the same?
Bakari, the essence is the same and almost better. I've seen it evolve every single year, and being a part of the broadcast now for the past couple of years, it just gets bigger and better. But it's so beautiful to see people coming from Northern Ontario, from BC, from Nova Scotia, from parts of the US, from parts of Europe, from all over the world. It is such a beautiful thing to see, and I see it get bigger and better every year. I met somebody yesterday reporting for CTV who flew all the way in from the US because they were so excited to experience our carnival. Listen, they have carnivals in Brazil, they've got them in Trinidad and Tobago, they've got them all over the world, but the one here in Toronto is just so unique.
There's just something about it. And, you know, again, I mentioned this earlier, my first year covering the event, I was along the parade route. I was doing what Lisa Morales was doing. It was great talking to so many people, so many of the spectators who were lined up along the parade route to take a look at everything. And, you know, the stories of how this is a family tradition for them and keeping it alive with the kids and little babies.
I'm telling you, Bakari, from being a little kid up until now, I've been coming to the carnival for so many years. Even when we are stuck in traffic, you can still see the carnival from the highway. But it is so special to be able to have this be a generational thing, from the Kiddies Carnival, the Junior King and Queen, to the adults who make their way through. This is such an important part of so many people's family stories, whether you are from the Caribbean or not, because mass is for everybody.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of the Junior King and Queen, this year's winners, they've won it previously. Yep. So hearing the stories about their costume and the meaning, and it all ties back into the Take Me Home theme.
It really does, and I feel like home can mean something different to everybody. Home can be here on the parade route. Home can be standing here with my friend Bakari, but you know what? We're going to have a full day of coverage here at CP24 with the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade in Bakari. I cannot wait.
Year number 58. Listen, I told you I'm more nervous than I am excited because I know this is a big deal, but I'm also hungry. Where is our food? Where's our Caribbean food? Okay, you know what?
We're working on
I think
it.
this is a great time for us to go to commercial so that I can walk around and find me some food. I'll be back.
Some jerk chicken? Okay,
yeah, I'll be back.
I'll see you.
I'll be back.
Coming up. And as you probably noticed, the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade happening right now. 10 moss bands are competing in celebration of freedom and emancipation from slavery. It is 11:13 right now. Feels like 23, zero humidity. You're watching Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Good morning. I'm Phil Perkins. Thanks for joining us. Our top story we're working on right now. This is just into our newsroom. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. This happened just before 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. The OPP said a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries are reported. The crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen. So if you're going anywhere before and you haven't left your house, might want to pack your patience or find an alternate route. Also, staying on the roads now, go out of the city. A serious crash has closed down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. Crash involved a tractor-trailer. Closed the QEW between Bartlett Avenue and Christie Street. It's unclear if anyone was hurt. CP24 has reached out to the OPP to get details. Haven't gotten them yet. Once again, Toronto-bound QEW closed in Grimsby because of a serious crash. So anyone trying to get to the Toronto Carnival from Niagara region or from the U.S., pack your patience as well for that. Well, Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal crash last night. It involved an SUV and a sedan on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21. Two others had to be freed from the vehicle they were in. They were rushed to hospital with serious non-life-threatening injuries. Police asking anyone with any dashcam footage to come forward. And Toronto police are looking into a robbery as a possible motive into an early morning assault in North York. Happened around 2:30 in the area of Keele and York Boulevard. A man in his 20s was attacked, taken to hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. No arrests yet. There's also been no suspect information released. All right, it looks like we're back to square one on the Canada Post front in terms of their ongoing now labor dispute. Let's go live now to our newsroom. Andrew Brennan with what's next as workers turn down the latest contract offer. Andrew.
Well, what is next? That's a great question, Phil. There's a few things that could happen here depending on whether or not the Ministry of Labor, the federal Minister of Labor gets involved. They seem to have been taking a hands-off approach under the current Carney administration. But on the side, from the standpoint of the union, even though this was called a final offer coming from Canada Post, they're not ready to say yes to what they say is on the table, and they say it's inadequate for not only their needs, but as we heard from the local union president several times, in fact, he talks about having his members retire with dignity. And as much as they're looking for their futures, the same thing is being said from the employer. Canada Post says it needs to think about its future ultimately. But here's more from the local Canada. We do not have that clip. Unfortunately, that being said, we will be monitoring this story as we see what happens at potentially new negotiations from at the bargaining table. Right now, we've heard from the union that they've invited the employer, Canada Post, to the bargaining table one more time, but it remains to be seen if Canada Post will have another final offer out there. They said this was an ultimatum, that this was the final offer they would provide. Phil, it remains to be seen when they could be back at the bargaining table or if they'll be forced to go to arbitration. Back to you.
All right, Andrew Brennan, the newsroom. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Okay, let's go to the exhibition place. Yet again, the Caribbean Carnival is happening right now. Live look way above. You can see the grandstand. This is the contest portion of it. They will then make their way down to the parade for all waiting for it to go down. This has been happening for 58 years. Thousands of masqueraders will parade along the lake shore. The sounds of steel pan, soca, calypso, and dancehall. My personal favorite, Premier Doug Ford helped kick off this event by saying this.
I just want to thank you for the great work. It just shows off the incredible Caribbean community, how diverse we are here in Ontario. And I say that to our colleagues south of the border. We're the strongest, most united country anywhere in the world. And we'll never stop fighting against Donald Trump. And we'll never be a 51st state. So thank you, and God bless.
It's 11:18, feels like 23. Will return to the X and Lakeshore for the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Bakari Savage, Jess Smith, and our crew, Lisa Morales, on the ground. That and more coming up.
60% of women experience side
went to commercial. I walked off. I said I was going to find some food, right? Well, look who I found. Chef Mark. Chef Mark, what's up, man?
What's going on, Bakari? How are you?
I'm doing well. I am hungry, Chef Mark. Okay, so first off, we got to give a shout out to you and your restaurant because you're coming through. You're coming through.
Sir. Chop Time Catering. Catch us at Square One Mall, August 12th to the 24th. We do takeovers all over the city. Chop Time Catering.
All right, Chef Mark, what are we about to eat? What is this? We got to explain.
We have some Duli Nacional, Haitian rice and peas. We have some patties from Sac Pate, chicken patties. We got some Creole chicken. Yeah, try that. Try that pickled in the corner. It's a little bit of kick for you.
Listen, it's a good day when I get to listen to good soca music and I get to also eat this amazing food. How important is the connection to food and culture and this whole festival? How important is all that?
Well, it's super important. The food fuels the band, it fuels the DJs. The food is so ingrained in our history, so it goes hand in hand. I feel like you can't have one without the other.
Okay, so Chef Mark.
Yes, sir.
By the way, that chicken was good. Jess, I was going to eat that patty, but it's okay. I'm going to let that slide right now. We have to talk about the importance of spices, ingredients to the food, because food, there's so much a connection, you know, to like your ancestors as well as the land through food. So tell us about the spices that you use to make this. And what is this? What am I eating right now?
That is a Haitian patty from Sac Pate. Shout out to Sac Pate. The spices, I can't give you the full recipe because my mom might be a little bit mad at me.
It's a family secret.
Yeah. But definitely we got some citrus, some green seasoning, some cloves, some pimento, things that are very common throughout every island. So it's something familiar to you, but in a different twist.
And I know, coming from a Jamaican background, we've all got our own interpretations of the food. So for your culture, talk to me about the differences, because this patty looks different from the patties that I know, but it tastes just as good.
Thank you. So it's a puff pastry, which is super buttery, super flaky. Doesn't really get all over your shirt like another patty, but this one is just as delicious. This one is the chicken filling. Haitian patties, in my personal opinion, they're the best in the islands. Controversial.
We'll talk about that after. But you know what? It's all about celebrating the idea of take me home. That's the theme of the carnival this year. For you, how do you feel at home here?
Well, the big plate of Haitian food, some good music, some good vibes. Always feel at home.
Oh, and speaking of good vibes, first off, Chef Mark, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good vibes. Let's check in on the parade route with Lisa Morales. Lisa!
Hey guys, can you feel the vibes? Listen, this word is going to be a word that I'm using the whole carnival because it's a vibe. I'm still here with Saldina, and I'm here with Nick.
Hi, everybody. It's Happy Carnival.
Happy Carnival. You know, a lot of what we see here is the traditional, the feathers, the beading, but you're dressed very differently this year. Can you talk about the significance of how you look today?
Oh, absolutely. So the Caribbean heritage is based on the islands, which is about the sea. Since the discovery by Columbus, the islands and Europe have been fighting over that. So the sailor tradition, it becomes a very important part of that. Remember, they were back and forth. So from the days when the black folks were there, then the Indian folks were there, it was always around the ocean and the sea. So that is why this sailor tradition is so important to the island. It's based on heritage, it's based on history. So it's an important and integral part of the whole island vibe.
And it's so important that we keep the history of this festival alive, because aside from the feathers, aside from the beads, there's a conversation. We're talking emancipation, we're talking freedom, and that is why everybody is here celebrating today, right? Nick, I'm gonna let you get back to it. Thank you so much for joining us here. Happy Carnival! Hey, Saldina! Okay, we're gonna send it to break. Stay with us. More on CP24 coverage from the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
Viewer discretion is advised.
All right.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, the 58th Grand Parade. We have two really incredible women. You have Dr. Jean Augustine and Dr. Rita Cox.
Yep.
You are part of the founding group. Talk to me about how you've seen this evolve.
Well, I think that we started recognizing that Canada was 100 years old and that we wanted as a Caribbean community to celebrate. So there was a little bit of a gem that started in '67, and it's almost like the oak seed that has now grown into this massive festival that brings so much to Toronto and brings so many people to Toronto. So I'm always very pleased to watch, to see, and also to see the young people who are out there jumping up. I am now 88 years old and I can't do the wind up.
Dr. Cox, can you tell us about the conversation that you and Dr. Augustine had over the years about how this went from Caribana to the Toronto Caribbean Carnival? Talk to us.
Well, when we were youngsters, we were volunteers. We the people who licked the stamps and did the go for work. And so we have been here from the beginning. And we continued. And this little gift that we brought to this country is now a huge gift to the whole country. So we brought a special kind of color and cultural expression to Canada. And so now what we call masks and carnival is part of the Canadian culture, and that is so important.
Listen, you can't help but dance. Dr. Jean Augustine and I are shaking our shoulders. We're having a good time. What are you looking forward to today?
Well, I'm looking at the bands and I'm looking at the young people from all of the different multicultural and ethnic groups, because it's not just black people celebrating a Caribbean. Now it's everybody on there. I see so many of the white bums shaking away.
What do you want to say about the importance of culture and heritage and making sure that the younger generation has knowledge of it?
This is so important, and I am so proud that I came to Canada. I am so proud of how Canada has spread its wings and said to all of we belong. And so do our cultural expression, so do our cuisine, so do our costumes. We are part of this country, and everybody now celebrates, not just our Caribbean community, but it still belongs to the Caribbean community, which we are pleased to share with the rest of the country.
Listen, the day only gets better, it only gets brighter. Thank you both so much for your contributions to this festival, because it couldn't happen without both of you. Thank you so much for all that you do for our culture and our community.
I think we owe a lot to media like CP24, who was not around 58 years ago, and that your faces that they're representing.
And Dr. Augustine, as we wrap up, can you talk about the pride and the joy that fills your heart looking at this today?
Well, I'm working towards that just and fair and equitable and inclusive Canadian society that we want. And this is one little thing that says that we can be so.
Listen.
Okay, Dr. Jean Augustine, Dr. Rita Cox.
Thank you. We're going to send things over to our friend Lisa, because she's on the road right now. She's a part of this. Lisa, we're going to check in with you. Ladies, thank you so much.
Next, we're going to bring to you the male individual. The title,
Guys,
the
I just
spirit
need you to
of
listen
love.
for a second. I'm in a moment. Can you feel it? Feel it. Oh. Hey. 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 I'm on a truck. You hear the steel pad. You hear the drums. where it originated from. And being on here and feeling it is really something. There is something to be said about the culture that is Caribbean culture and the inclusivity that we are feeling today in Toronto, representing Canada, representing the Caribbean, and it is nothing but love. And this is the soul of it, the heart, the music, the vibes, and it gets into your soul. I mean, I have not stopped moving. How excited are you for Carnival today?
Good, nice. I love it.
What does it mean for you to be here representing Saldina?
Well,
what does it mean for you to be here representing Saldina?
Him. He told me, come play, come have fun, come play.
Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like he's busy right now. Can you teach me? Can you teach me how to play the drums? Can you teach me how to play? Okay. All right. We're going to send it back. The vibes continue here at Carnival with Saldina. I'm going to send it back to you, Jessica Bakari.
All right. Welcome back to CP24's live coverage. We were kind of caught up there, dancing a little bit. We're going to listen in live, Bakari. This is Saldina Carnival. They have one of their large costumes on stage. Let's listen in. All right, you're listening in live to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, the 58th Grand Parade.
Take me home.
Take me home. You know what? We're going to have more after the break. Bakari and I are going to listen in, do a little dance, a little wine, and enjoy ourselves.
Yes, indeed. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Formula One.
That and more coming up from the grandstand and the parade route itself. It is 11:40. Feels like 23 on this Saturday. You're watching Toronto's Breaking News, CP24. Good morning, I'm Phil Perkins. Thanks for joining us. Our top story, we're going to go to the roads now. Motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the 401 westbound in North York. This happened around 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. The OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle. It killed a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported. However, the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen. Now, sticking with that information you're seeing on your screen right now, there is a serious crash on the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby that has resulted in some road closures. It involved a tractor trailer, and it has closed the QEW between Bartlett Avenue and Christie Street. It's unclear if anyone was injured. CP24 has reached out to the OPP. No information has been given as of yet. Once again, the Toronto-bound QEW closed in Grimsby because of that crash. And Brantford police are looking for any witnesses with dashcam footage after a head-on double fatal crash last night. An SUV and a sedan slammed into each other on Phelps Road near Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21. Two others had to be freed. They were rushed to hospital with serious non-life-threatening injuries. Police are appealing with anyone with dashcam footage to call them. And Toronto police looking into robbery as a possible motive into an early morning assault in North York. Happened just before 2:30 in the area of Keele and York Boulevard. A man in his 20s was attacked. They were taken to hospital, non-life-threatening injuries. No arrests have been made yet, and no suspect information has been released. And it seems like we're back at square one on the Canada Post front. Let's go live to our newsroom now to Andrew Brennan, who is covering the latest developments in that ongoing dispute. Andrew.
Yeah, it's remaining to be seen, Phil, what's going to happen now. The federal jobs minister, Patty Hajdu, has told both sides she'd like them to go back to the bargaining table. But Canada Post has said that this was its final offer, and it's unclear if it's going to be offering a new one to the union. And it was the union, by the way, that was telling its members to categorically reject this offer over the past few weeks during voting. Roughly 70%, well, 68 to 70%, depending on if it's the rural or the urban bargaining sections of the union, ultimately voting against this proposal from Canada Post. And in the interim, by the way, Canada Post said just in June it was losing $10 million a day, and that the current state of affairs is untenable. The job proposal, or I should say the contract offer, was including reportedly, I should say, about $1,000 as a signing bonus, 13% wage hike over 4 years. Ultimately, though, when we hear from CUPW, the Union of Postal Workers, the local president, Mark Lubinsky, was telling us that what he's looking for is for his members to retire with dignity and also to not be pushed aside, as he puts it, as Canada Post looks to restructure for the 21st century.
We are looking at workable collective agreement that our members could work with. Canada Post introduced items such as route dynamics for the letter carriers. Letter carriers are very unhappy with what Canada Post is trying to do. The inside workers are also unhappy. You know, these part-time positions, we cannot have gigafied workplace at Canada Post. We need good, stable jobs for Canadians that work at Canada Post.
And Canada Post said ultimately it was disappointed to hear that the union, members had rejected the offer based on union recommendation. Now, Phil, the question is, which side is going to blink first? Which side will... there has been an invitation from the union for Canada Post to return to the bargaining table and join them. The question is now, who's ultimately going to give or compromise a little bit for there to ultimately be some sort of movement here, so we are not at square one again. Back to you.
All right, we'll see what happens next, and we'll keep eyes on that. Andrew, thanks so much. Different kind of battle now in the pool across the pond. Toronto's Summer McIntosh looking for her 4th gold medal in Singapore, but not meant to be. Katie Ledecky from America showed why she is the world champ.
What an effort, responding to the challenge, and Ledecky wins the gold again. A 7 times champion in this event. Pallister takes the silver, McIntosh the bronze.
Yeah, the world record holder in the 800-meter freestyle and American Ledecky won the gold in today's much-anticipated final. McIntosh have been chasing American Michael Phelps for 5 individual golds at the Worlds. Still, solid showing for the 18-year-old. She captured bronze. She will take part in the 400-meter individual medley tomorrow, the last day of the event. So the Rogers heading out of Blue Jays back home after a rough outing in Camden Yards. They're taking on the Kansas City Royals.
And this one is hit to left field, and it is not coming back.
No, despite the single home run in the first from Vladimir Guerrero Jr., the Royals, they came back in a big spot. 2-run shot the second inning, take the lead. 3-run homer in the third, and then 2 home runs in the 9th. Kansas City went on to win 9-3. Also, the Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade happening right now. Here's a live look at the spectacle, the parade up close and personal from the grandstand. They're trying to be crowned the winners. Multiple mass bands taking part in the 58th year of the carnival. Thousands of masqueraders will be parading along the lake shore to the sounds of steel pan, soca, calypso, and dancehall. Bakari Savage, there he is right there. Jess Smith, she's there. We'll go to them in just a couple seconds. They're getting all geared up. Hey, gang.
At Newborough, we develop unique plans so people can unlock the equity in their home. Unique like this one. It's called the Aaron and Catherine Plan.
Like, you are the host. I'm your sidekick.
No way, no
I'm
way.
your sidekick.
I am Jessica Smith, and we are so excited to have one of my favorite guests, Bakari. She needs no introduction, but tell us who this wonderful person is beside us.
Associate Minister Sharman. So, wait, hold on. We have to talk about the memories. I asked you about, how many times have you come out here, right? And you said,
I have come to Carnival since it was on University Avenue. And for those who know, you know. and those were great times.
Talk to me about representing your heritage, your culture, because I feel like the theme this year is so perfect because home means something different to every single person, whether you were born in the islands and you came here, whether you were born here and you have a connection to the islands, or whether you're just here having a good time.
This year is very important because we declared the whole month of August Emancipation Month. Yesterday was Emancipation Day, and emancipation means freedom. And freedom from years of slavery and bondage. That's why we come out and we celebrate this carnival, because all islands are represented here to feel free in Ontario and the city of Toronto, to jump and dance and wear our colors and fly our flags.
Let's talk about the added meaning of emancipation in 2025. I mean, look at what's going on in the world.
Well, exactly. You know, you have the President of the United States wanting to make us the 51st state. And we've always said absolutely not. We are Canadians. We are united under one flag. We're not going to be the 51st anything. Not at all.
No, ma'am. Listen, we have seen people coming from all over the world to come to our carnival. There are some amazing carnivals around the world. We've got one in Brazil. We got Trinidad and Tobago that does it big. Why is this one so special?
Because it's the largest carnival in all of Canada and North America. And we, as a government, said we are going to make sure we support this. Under the leadership of Premier Ford, we invested $1.5 million in Carnival. And you know, that is what is going to make this Carnival continue to grow and thrive, and to make sure, because we've also added to the Ontario curriculum the contributions of Black Canadians. Black history is added to our curriculum, so more kids are going to understand the value and the importance that this Carnival means to so many of us.
And with that, this year's theme is Take Me Home.
Yes.
Right now, let's take it to Lisa Morales so she can take us to the parade route. Lisa.
I'm going to take you guys on the road because we are here with Tribal Carnival.
Yes, Tribal Carnival to the world.
This is Selena. Selena is the masked band leader for Tribal. Selena, what does it mean for you to be here today? You look incredible, girl.
Yo, you look incredible. Honestly, it means everything. This is our 18th year being Tribal, and we're just vibes on vibes on vibes. We're ready for Carnival Day. This is our one day that we get, so we're so excited.
What does it take for you guys to plan the costumes? I know it is an incredible amount of work that goes into looking how everybody looks today. When do you start planning for the year after?
Girl, right after.
You're starting today?
Tomorrow.
How long have you been playing mass for? How long have you been doing this for?
I've been playing mass since I was 6. My parents migrated here from Trinidad and Tobago and just fell in love with mass, fell in love with Toronto Carnival, and now we're here today with our own band.
And you know, with this year's Take Me Home, we're talking a lot about, you know, this is a generational event, but really this year feels a little bit different because home is Canada, but home means back home, Trinidad in your case. And so how amazing is it that there's this inclusive event that really makes you feel like you're still part of home?
Honestly, I feel like the Caribbean community in Canada is special. We have a place to be ourselves, to be with one another, and to also share with other Canadians just what we love to do.
I love that this event is so inclusive. It doesn't matter where you're from. It doesn't matter what you look like. It doesn't matter how old you are. This is a generational event for everybody. Everybody can come and celebrate inclusivity, diversity, have a good time, look and feel amazing. Selena, I hope you have an incredible carnival. Thank you for joining us. I know Jess and Bakari are probably going to speak to you a little bit, but we're going to send it back to Jess and Bakari. Thank you so much, Selena. Jess, Bakari, my goodness.
Okay, so we are back here live. We are right outside of Vigo Village, the Grand Stage. We have 2 members from Saltina. You guys have won the best band 21 times.
Listen, Elizabeth, talk to me about what this festival means to you. I feel like this has a different meaning to everybody, but what brought you back this year?
Well, I'm originally from Trinidad, and I wanted to participate with my cousin Carol and show some love and blessings to my country and the rest of all the island, and let them know that we're still alive and we're here.
Listen, it's so beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, so you got to talk about your costumes now. Come on, talk about the costumes.
Eldorado and Saldina. I love the color. It's fabulous. I love it.
My favorite part every single year is seeing the different themes and how it's interpreted. What does this theme mean to you this year?
Well, I've actually never played massive form. That to me, it's just, I mean, this is like the colors. It's all vibrant. It's alive, and it just puts me in the spirit.
Listen, it doesn't get much better, Bakari.
Hey, how much preparation did it take for today? What all did y'all have to do?
To get everything, it's about a month.
A month?
About a month to get everything ready. Your hair, your boots, everything. Look.
Okay, is it worth it?
It worth it.
You know what?
It worth it.
We're gonna listen in live because one of the bands on stage is the Saldina Carnival, another one of the editions. They're amazing. We're gonna listen in.
Cool.
More than 8,000 people have been evacuated.
I just want to go home.
When the world's biggest stories are happening here at home,
This is such a loss.
Canada's most trusted news is there.
magic, the raw magic that comes down from the grassroots. Yes, I'm from a place where somebody is somebody else. But you can feel it anytime. You will feel it everywhere you look. And it red like a star.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, the 58th edition of the Grand Parade. I'm joined here by Samuel Hyde. We've also got Manny Singh. You're the former ambassador to Guyana. Talk to me about the importance of culture and that tie to community, how important it is to have those two things together.
Well, good morning. I'm glad to be here. My first Toronto Carnival, Caribbean Carnival. You know, in the Caribbean, we have 6 peoples coming there to plant sugar, firstly, but we are quickly becoming one people from 4 continents, 6 peoples in Guyana. We talk about one Guyana.
And along with that, let's talk about bringing the culture, the flavor, the scent of Guyana, celebrating here in the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. How does it feel? What does it look like?
I can tell you, being a Canadian for almost 4 decades, I traveled to many cities in North America, and there is nothing comparison to what we have here in Toronto. This is bringing the entire Caribbean to North America, and as a Torontonian, I'm very proud of that. In Guyana, as the ambassador mentioned, we have Mashramani, which is equivalent to this. I know Trinidad has an annual carnival. So this in Toronto is unparalleled anywhere in North America. I'm a proud Torontonian, happy to be here today at formerly Caribana, but Toronto Festival.
How important is having Guyanese representation here in Canada?
No?
How important is it to have Guyanese representation here in Canada?
Yes, I've seen a lot of Guyanese flags all around, many of the participants, and I think we may have a Guyanese float coming along.
I think so.
Okay, so the big question is, how much fun are you having today? How much fun are you having today?
I'm very proud of today because we have our different peoples here, Afro descendants, people from India, Portugal, Europe itself, China. I saw some Chinese descendant people.
For sure. Bakari, we have so much going on. Saldina Carnival's on stage, and we're seeing representation of every single island. How much do you love today?
Oh, I love it. It's amazing. This is not only the Caribbean in Toronto. I want to tell you, this is the world in Toronto. Because I've met people from all the countries of the world today. It's a great honor to be here. Great fun. Come out or watch. It's great fun. Celebrate Toronto Carnival.
Okay, Manny Singh, Samuel Hyde, thank you so much. Let's get back to the sights and sounds of the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
Toronto Caribbean Carnival, and it's a sea of color, of inspiration, of emancipation, of freedom, and of inclusivity. I'm here with beautiful ladies repping tribal. What's your name? Shika.
Selma. Sasha.
All right, ladies, thank you for joining us. We're live on CP24. It's Take Me Home. That's the theme of this year's carnival. Who are you repping? Where are you from?
I'm from Trinidad. I'm repping tribal.
St. Vincent, repping tribal. St. Vincent Tribal Carnival.
Hey! And look, playing Mass is something, right? How long have you been playing Mass for?
Since I was about 2 years old.
How long have you been playing mass for?
2015.
2015, okay, a little bit new to the game. How long have you been playing mass for?
Since I was a kid.
Since she was a kid. And this is so much of what I'm hearing is that this is an event that literally kids are born into. Mamas with their babies in their belly, feeling the vibes, feeling the music, experiencing the culture. And it is something that really just gets into your bones. Let's see if, Kenny, maybe we can move over here. We're gonna come and check out one of the floats over here because I know Jess and Bakari are getting a little bit of a different perspective over there, but we really get to see people before they get up on the road. Come on. I mean, need I say more? Look at the intricacy. And I mean, can you tell she's having a good time? It is unbelievable to just feel this energy. So many people have been doing this for so long, and this is a day that they await for time and time again. I was here last year, and it never left my system. I'm telling you, to be here again on the road, bringing you this event is something that is so next level. The energy is palpable. And we have so much more that we're going to show you. We're going to get talking with other people. We're going to see if we can get some family members, the little ones, the older ones. It doesn't matter how old you are because we are here live celebrating it all and bringing it to you through the screen. I'm going to send it back to you, Jess and Bakari. We're going to keep dancing. How can we not dance? We're dancing. It's Carnival. Hey, hey.
Oh man, from the parade route to the grand stage, we have all of the coverage that you need. If you can't make it down here, don't worry because we got you, boo.
All day. We got you all day. Lisa's having a good time. Bakari and I are having a good time. Salvina Carnival, still on stage. Bakari, these costumes take my breath away every single year. And I love how inclusive this entire parade is.
You know what, Jess? There's so much fun and excitement out here. We are just, wait, what time is it? It's just now noon?
Listen,
We're
we
just
got
getting
all day.
started all day. Like they say, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
And we're in it for the long haul, Bakari. This is the 58th edition of this parade, the largest in North America, and you have people that come from all over the world to be here in the city of Toronto. And if you can't be here, you can watch us all day live on CP24.
You know what? I thought it was really interesting when we had a chance to speak with Dr. Jean Augustine earlier, because they're the reasons why this is here, you know?
It's so much fun. I believe we have another special guest to bring on with us. We've had so many incredible people already, but we're going to bring on our friend Diane Wibley. She's with Caribbean Tales. Diane, come on in. Come on, we'll put you right in here.
Diana, we gotta get you to dance in. Come on, dance in. Jump.
Listen, if you're not dancing, you're not having a good time. Thank you so much for joining us. Talk to me about what this carnival means to you.
Oh, Carnival is history. Carnival is legacy. With both of my Caribbean roots, it's the one thing that my family, Toronto, the whole city celebrates, and we enjoy it.
Listen.
Okay, so we have to talk about Caribbean Tales because we're talking about the culture, the heritage of the Caribbean. Explain this to me.
So Caribbean Tales is celebrating their 20th anniversary this year. 20 years. We're also celebrating Dr. Honorable Jean Augustine's 88th birthday. So we're celebrating. Just visit CaribbeanTalesFestival.com for everything that you need. But 20 years is a long feat. We thank everybody for supporting us through the years. This is exactly what it's all about.
So tell us, what is the essence of Caribbean Tales? What do people need to know? What is the essence of Caribbean Tales? What do people need to know?
So we're celebrating over 30 Caribbean nations, as well as our Canadian brothers and sisters from around the globe, all filmmakers, producers, and artists. And we're going to be celebrating our opening night, September 3rd, and going all the way to the 13th.
How important is it to continue to bring our history into the present and into the future? Because we have to move forward while remembering history. How important is that?
Absolutely. So the work that goes into Caribbean Tales and the legacy, we're trying to uplift all the stories. It's all about the storytelling and from our perspective that we get it out there. So it means a whole lot. And the fact that we're able to bring everybody together into one place. So if you aren't able to visit us in person, we also have the films available for everybody online. online, over 50 films from the Caribbean diaspora and African diaspora.
Diana, we have to talk about this important aspect of having us tell our story. Why is that important?
It's so important because we're in control of our own narrative, and you need to see it from our perspective. We have writers, directors, telling their unique perspectives from the islands that they come from, and it's a long lineage of stories that aren't really told authentically, and you get everything right here with Caribbean Tales.
Listen, Diane, thank you so much. We're going to throw it a break, but we got to dance our way to the commercial break. We'll be back with more live coverage from CP24 Take on the Grand Parade.
Brantford police are investigating a double fatal last night involving an SUV and a sedan. What we know so far coming up. Canada Post workers have voted to reject its latest contract offer. More on the labor dispute straight ahead. Plus, the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway. 10 mass bands are competing in the celebration of freedom and emancipation from slavery. 12:13 right now, 24 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Lindsay Biscaya. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported, and the cause of the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen today. Also, a serious crash has closed down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. The crash involving a tractor-trailer has closed the QEW between Bartlett Avenue and Christie Street. It's not clear if anyone was injured in the collision. CP24 has reached out to OPP for details. Once again, the Toronto-bound QEW is closed in Grimsby because of that serious crash, so something to keep in mind for sure. Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal last night. An SUV and a sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. 2 others had to be freed from the vehicle they were in and rushed to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. Police are appealing with anyone with dashcam footage to now call them. It seems we are back to square one on the Canada Post front. We're going to go live to CP24's Andrew Brennan with what's next as workers voted to turn down the latest contract offer. So, Andrew, what is next between the union and Canada Post?
That is a really good question, Lindsay, because right now we have to see which side's going to give. Because right now, to borrow the postal code format that we have, the ways that both sides have sort of been responding to each other has been N0, but pretend it's an O, N-O, N-O. And right now, that's making this impasse extend into a year now. Let's not forget that even before the strike last fall into the holiday shopping period in winter, this was an impasse that both sides had been unable to find a way forward on for a long time. These major sticking points are really restructuring that Canada Post says needs to happen so it's not hemorrhaging money. And when I use a word like hemorrhaging money, they say that they were losing just in June $10 million a day. And they're losing market share to more and more private and small courier services. And Canada Post wants to be able to maintain some sort of market share and dominance into the future. We spoke, however, with the head of the local for the CUP W, for the Canadian Union of Postal Workers. What Mark Lubinsky says that he and his members want is for, as the restructuring to the future happens, that in their mind, Canada Post takes care of its people.
Canada Post is a crown corporation. Our union is a Canadian union. We need decent jobs for Canadians. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for full-time employment on the weekend with some rotations during the week, but we need something that will work and where one of our members could have one job and be able to survive and support their families.
But right now, it's, again, unclear what can happen next because Canada Post had said that this was its final offer. It became an ultimatum for the union to decide what to do. They told their members to vote it down, and they did roughly 70%, about two-thirds, a little less than 70. So ultimately, if Canada Post has no other offer, will the union have a counter-offer? This all is remaining to be seen, Lindsay. Right now, there's no question even, or no answer as to when they're even going back to the bargaining table. But the federal jobs minister has said that they're not going to put mediation on the table. It's up to them to figure it out for themselves.
Okay. CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that. Well, the Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is currently underway, and we will give you another live look right now. The spectacle, which has taken over Exhibition Place this year. This is the 58th year of the carnival. Thousands of masqueraders are parading along the lakeshore to the sounds of steel pan, soca, calypso, and dance hall. Premier Doug Ford helped kick off the parade during this morning's opening ceremony.
Just want to thank you for the great work. It just shows off the incredible Caribbean community, how diverse we are here in Ontario. And I say that to our colleagues south of the border. We're the strongest, most united country anywhere in the world. And we'll never stop fighting against Donald Trump. And we'll never be a 51st state. So thank you, and God bless.
Okay, right now it's 12:18, 24 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you back to the grounds of Exhibition Place and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. You are looking at a live shot right now, but our live coverage continues right after this.
Do you even wear these anymore?
No, they're too old for me, but what can I do with them?
with Saldina every year. This is one of my favorite costumes. We're with the Six. I'm here with my girls. We're having a good time. I love it. I love it. We're having a great time.
Listen, y'all have won Banner of the Year 21 times. Is that tough to live up to? Oh, okay. Saldana, you have won Banner of the Year 21 times. Is that tough to live up to?
We play with Saldina every single year. So this is it. We love it. We love the band. It's always a great experience. And we're having a great time this year. This is our first time with Saldina. We've done it a few times now. I'm originally from Toronto, but I live in New York. So we come home every year for it.
What brought you back? I mean, obviously people come from all over the world. People come from all over the world. Why did you want to come back?
Yes, we absolutely have to come back. Every year. That's it. That's it. I cannot miss Caribbean. I cannot miss the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. This is it. It's a vibe.
Why should people play now? Why should they play now?
Why? Because it is freedom. This is pure freedom. You can let go. You can be yourself. You can let loose and just have a fantastic time. Everyone can be exactly who they are on the road.
It's all about freedom, Bakari. It is all about freedom. It is freedom of expression, freedom of music, freedom of dance, and freedom of friendship.
Exactly.
Hey, Krista, we have to talk about the costume, the beads on the costume, how intricate they are. What can you tell us about the costumes?
The costume, we're with the section, the Six for Saldina Carnival. It feels fantastic. We're so comfortable. We love it. This is one of our favorite costumes that we've ever had. So we're happy. We're good. We're having a time. She came from Maryland. She came from New York.
Oh, no way.
I live in New York, but I'm from Toronto, so we're having a good time.
Oh, nice.
You know what? We're going to let you guys go back on the road. Thank you so much. We'll give you this. All right. You know what?
Krista Martin, thank you so much. And you know what? Speaking of going back on the road, we got to check in with Lisa Morales joining us from the road. She's doing a different kind of traffic report today. Lisa!
Bakari dead on the road and on a truck again. We're giving you a different feel this year. I know last year I was kind of, dipping my toes into Carnival. We are in it this year. We're on a truck, and I want to bring you guys the flavors, the sounds, the sights, and the vibes of the Caribbean. And we are here with Suzanne and Roxanne.
Hello.
Hi.
Representing Trinidad.
St. Vincent. Happy Carnival, ladies.
Same to you guys.
And you guys are with Tribal Carnival. But look, there's more than the costumes, right?
Yes.
Let's talk food. Food is very important in any culture, in my opinion. What are you guys baking and making today on this beautiful truck?
Bacon saltfish, bacon callaloo.
Okay, I love callaloo. I know me for callaloo. What goes into making this cuisine? How long does it take? And why is it so representative of Trinidadian culture?
It takes hours to prep the dough because the dough has to be to get it right. And the saltfish goes onions, pepper, sweet peppers, carrots, cabbage. It's called a buljol.
How important is it to be here celebrating Caribbean Carnival? Essentially, you're home away from home.
Yes, it's very important. It takes us back to our culture.
And how long have you been doing Carnival for?
40 years.
40 years! 40 years! I'm 2 years in. I feel like I've been doing it for 40 years, but for all the right reasons. Yes. Roxanne, how long have you been at Mass for?
Since I was born. Since I was born, I was doing this. It's my culture.
And that's just it.
Do Carnival. You know,
it's in the blood, it's in the DNA, and so much of what we're seeing, hearing, and feeling is just that, and we're going to continue to bring you the vibes and all of that. We're going to send it to break, but stay with us. We got so much more from the 50th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We are on the road. Stay with us.
We begin with a troubling new jobs report.
When global shockwaves
discretion is advised.
Welcome back to CP24's continued live coverage of the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We are here right outside of BMO Field. This is the grand stage. We have coverage along the parade route with CP24 traffic specialist Lisa Morales. She's doing a different kind of traffic today. Jess Smith, she's with CTV, but she's also on CP24 joining us live. We are co-hosting this event, but Jess, again, this is more like I am your sidekick.
No, Bakari. We're all in this together, and it really is one of my favorite days of the entire year. We're joined by Ian, Mark, Kamanji, and Mohammed. Talk to me about your involvement in Carnival. Why is this so important to you?
I've just released a film on Caribbean Carnival that premiered today, about a week ago at the Hot Dog Cinema. So this is so me. That's why I had to make a film about it. And during the time I was making the film, I discovered a lot about Carnival that I didn't know. Why we whine, why we come out on the road. It's resistance. Carnival is basically saying that resistance can dance.
Okay, Mohammed, you're with Freetown Collective. I need you to talk about what it is to expression, to sing, to express yourself through music. What does that mean?
Music is the only art form that does not ask permission to enter the soul. When you hear music, it goes straight to your soul. And to have the ability to use that expression to reach people is one of the greatest divine gifts.
And what does it mean to let it flow freely? Just let the music take over.
In order to do that, you have to find yourself first. And that's what this is. This is us finding ourselves in the middle of a world that would have us be anything but who we are. So that's what the music is, you know what I mean? Freely finding ourselves.
And Ian, I want to ask you, as we continue to move forward into the future, how important is it to bring in parts of our past to be able to understand how we got here and how we can move forward better all together?
Carnival gives everyone hope to come out. Like, you don't have to be black, you don't have to be white, you don't have to be Asian. Everyone is welcome. The way to move forward is hope. And hope is here.
The theme this year is Take Me Home. Home means something to everybody here. It means something different to everybody. What does home mean to both of you?
So he wrote the song that they are doing, that they are using for the theme.
So the theme this year
is the right of the song.
And I wrote the song. Home is here, in your heart, in yourself. We carried our home with us when we were taken from our original homes, and we made another home there. But home is with us wherever we go, as we can see. Yes, we're in Canada right now, but we're in the Caribbean right now. You understand? Yeah. I just want to plug really quickly that we have a show tomorrow, August 3rd at the Phoenix, from 7 p.m. as well.
And what does home mean to you?
Home is hope.
Home is hope. You know what? I feel like every single year, I feel so much joy when I come here. I feel like it only gets better from today. I'm going to let you guys get back on the road. We're going to send it to our friend Lisa, who's on the road. She's got hope for all of us. Lisa, how's it going?
Lisa.
Hey! Yeah, Lisa.
Have fun.
Need I say more? Need I say more? The vibe is alive. It's Carnival! We are on the road. We are at the Grand Parade, the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Can I just say you guys look incredible, incredible. We're going to talk to Shanice, who is the leader of this mass band. Can you tell us more?
Hi there, I'm the section leader. This is my design, Divine Messenger. We're on the road having a great day for the Toronto Carnival. Have a great day, everybody. Look at Divine Messenger.
Shanice, I want to know what the inspiration was behind your costumes this year.
Well, our theme is culture, and I am Jamaican, so my theme was the Dr. Bird, which the colors embody that. So I'm representing my culture, Jamaica, big up, love it. Have a wonderful day.
How long have you been playing Mass, Shanice?
Oh my goodness, I've been playing Mass for 15 years, but I've been designing for 10. Wow. So it's been a great one. This was a great year. I'm with Epic Carnival this year. We had an amazing time.
Beautiful. Listen, I'm gonna let you guys hit the road. You guys look incredible. Stay safe, drink lots of water. My gosh, and repeat here, but honestly, Jess and Bakari, this event is so generational. We're talking to people that literally have been coming since they were in their mama's bellies, hitting the road since they were just able to walk. And it's inspirational to be here and to feel it and to be immersed in it. And that is what we are trying to do for you today. The costumes, the music, the dancing, the vibes. It's so beautiful. The smiles. I mean, really, how can you not be energetic on a day like today? The vibe is alive. We are at Carnival and we are going to dance because it's all we're doing is we're winding our waist. Let's have a listen in. We're going to show you some more.
All right, Lisa Morales taking us along the parade route, letting us really feel what it's like to be a part of the event out there, but bringing everything back here to the grand stage. Let's turn around and take a listen. So this is still Saldana. You know, we have like 2,000 masqueraders a part of this band.
It is so great. Let's listen to Saldana Carnival.
This is Saldana Carnival, bringing you the good vibes, the good energy, the best vibes, best music, the spirit of Carnival. As we get ready to set sail across the stage.
You know what? There's so much going on today. It is so much fun. You're continuing to watch CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I'm going to bring in Jamia. She's one of our carnival experts. And we were just talking off camera about your shirt, the sailor on your shirt. And
right, a U.S. naval base, and people used to interact with the ships, and it was a form of income. So for the women, it was part of the income. So what happened during slavery and enslavement, right about through the Revolution, most of the characters mimic the enslaved owners. So they will dress as fancy sailors. So behind us, we don't just have sailors, we have fancy sailors because the people went above the spirit of oppression. This is what Carnival is all about.
So along those lines, this band that we're talking about, they won 21 times, right? Let's talk about how they're able to do that with incorporating themes like that into what we see today.
So the spirit of Carnival, I just want to mention, we're not just talking about physical beauty. It took a spirit to come out of the oppression that people were. And you know they say diamond is made out of coals. So out of slavery, look at the beauty. 21 times of this artistry, of generations upon generations. We have 3 generations on stage right now. And if you organize and have a community behind you, so for Saldana, it's known as the Saldana family. It's not just its 4 kids.
It's generational.
It's generational, but also all the people who volunteer. In the mass camp, literally, you could count 100 people in the mass camp.
So how important is it to share that story with the younger generation, the people out here, the revelers who are just out here having fun, and they see this, but they don't know that historical aspect of it?
So when children play mass for the Children's Carnival, which happened 2 weeks ago, we try to educate them. You know, I'm a school teacher, so in the schools, we teach about carnival arts. And there's a big Parn Fest in the Toronto District School Board, and that's what we do. We try to teach the heritage, so our young people throughout the Caribbean who are now third, fourth, sixth generation Canadian could understand the broader scope.
We talk about the theme this year of taking me home. You see children on stage, you see their grandparents on stage. Home means something different to every single person here. What does home mean to you when you think about the theme this year of Take Me Home?
Well, right now I'm watching Louis Saldana, who's going to join us soon. Right? So, home for me is Saldana, because I was literally born in Damascus.
Listen.
And home is about how your heart feels. There's a fulfillment in the heart. And we know Carnival is healing. You just heard they can't steal our joy. C'est la masse. And here comes Louis right now.
Welcome. Louis, talk to me about what this day means to you.
You know, we in this festival for 42 years. We won the Band of the Year 21 times and come second 13 times. So my father did it for 35 years in Trinidad, so it became natural.
You know what? We're going to throw it to break right now, but we're going to have more with you in just a minute.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
We have so much to talk about. You are a legend in the Carnival, but we're going to have more coming up. CP24's live coverage. We're standing here with legends, and I can't wait for more.
We'll be right back.
Police are investigating a double fatal last night involving an SUV and a sedan. Canada Post workers have voted to reject its latest contract offer. More on the ongoing labor dispute coming up. Plus, the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway. We're giving you a live look once again. 10 mass bands are taking over the lakeshore today in the spirit of both competition and celebration. It is 12:44, 24 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Good afternoon. I'm Lindsay Biscaya. It seems we might be back to square one on the Canada Post front. We're going to go live to CP24's Andrew Brennan with what is next as workers turn down the latest contract offer. Andrew.
Yeah, about 2/3 of Canada Post workers voting this offer down. Supposed to be the ultimatum or last offer coming from Canada Post. What does this mean for Canadians? And also, when we think about Canadians, there's a lot of Canadians that happen to own businesses in this country that ship goods across Canada and beyond. So to help us understand a little bit more, let's bring in Corinne Pullman. She is the Executive Vice President for Advocacy for the Canadian Federation of Independent Business. Now, Corinne, again, thank you for your time. First thing to ask you is the implications here if there's another strike. What could this mean for businesses that you represent?
Well, unfortunately, it's extremely disappointing that this is the outcome that we're in front of us today. Canada Post is a really important service for many small business owners. It's probably one of the Canada Post's most important customers because they still heavily use Canada Post for many different reasons. However, given all the uncertainty we've seen over the last year, strike again, maybe not striking, whatever, this has become much more difficult for as a service to be relied on. So many small businesses have been starting to turn away from Canada Post. And unfortunately, that's not good for Canada Post at a time when they are really not that financially stable any longer and really need that type of service to continue to move forward. So for small businesses, this is yet more uncertainty in addition to tariff uncertainty and many other things that makes it tougher and tougher to run a small business in this country.
No doubt on that. But thinking about the alternatives here, particularly for rural business owners, Canada Post is really sometimes the only game in town. In an urban setting, it's a little bit different. And when you hear about that study you said that the CFIB, I know that the CFIB commissioned, what ultimately happens if these business owners go to other options? Does that mean that there's potentially cheaper incursion costs if they're going with smaller couriers that cost less money, or what have you? Where do you see this going?
Well, we do know, based on the surveys that we've done, that 2 in 3 of our members are telling us now that if Canada Post goes on strike again and they need to find other options, they're probably going to stay away permanently. So that, again, is not good news for Canada Post. But as you already said, if you live in a rural or remote part of Canada, you don't often have other options. So it can be very challenging for those businesses that are trying to get off the ground and continue to be successful in those parts of Canada. So this doesn't bode well for small businesses in Canada, and it doesn't bode well for the future of Canada Post.
We were going to have to see if the foreboding seems as dire as you say. Karine, thank you again for your time. Karine Pullman is the Executive VP for Advocacy for the CFIB, and we appreciate your time this afternoon.
Thank you.
All right, we'll send it back to you, Lindsay, as we still know whether or not we're going to be moving from stage 1 or 0 again.
Yeah, there's still a lot of questions to be answered. Okay, that's CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that. Okay, time now is 12:47, 24 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we'll take you back to the X Grounds and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We're giving you a live look right now at some of the beautiful costumes down there today. Our live coverage from the parade starts up again right after this.
Gold standard, gold dust,
history.
You know, I've been involved in the parade for 40 years. We have won the Band of the Year 21 times, and we came second 13 times. You know, it's always exciting to be here on parade day, you know. But at the end of the day, it's all the people that work so hard to make it very successful.
Having won this 21 times in a row, is it tough to live up to?
Well, after so long in the parade, it becomes very natural, you know, after 40 years. But this is my last year being a band leader in the parade.
Your last year?
Yes, this is my last year.
You know what? Then we're even more honored that you're here. So with this being your last year, what do you want people to know about Saldana Carnival?
Well, my dad did it in Trinidad for 35 years, and we made a rich contribution to this parade. 40 years, we came, our high standard of mass was excellent for every year. We never falter in our presentation. But you know, good times always come to an end.
Good times.
Yes.
Louis has 4 children who will carry on the Saldana legacy. 3 boys and 1 daughter. They're on stage, they are section leaders. This may be Louis' last year, but it's not the last year for Saldana Carnival.
I made a rich contribution not also to Toronto, but to Canada, because this festival brings in, for the past 40, 50 years, over $4 billion into the economy. And I think we were part of it with the high standard of mass we have brought over the years.
Did you guys enjoy that section? Okay, so right now we have some of the masqueraders from Tribal Carnival leaving the grand stage. We've been speaking live with Louis Saldana. Let's check along the parade route with CP24's Lisa Morales. Lisa, take us to the streets.
This is Tribal Carnival. So let me get ready to introduce our second.
Okay, so Lisa, we'll check back in with you in a little bit. So we just heard. Okay, actually, we have Lisa. Let's go back to Lisa. Lisa.
Make sure you make some noise.
Cultures released, nations.
Okay.
You know what? We're going to let Louis get back on the road, but we have 2 masqueraders. I want to bring them in, Bakari.
Okay, sounds
We're going to let you guys go take a break. Louis, thank you so much.
We're going to be chatting with you
But
a
I
little
want
bit
these
later.
masqueraders to come on in. I saw them on stage, and they were incredible.
No longer is it a fight for justice.
I have to bring you guys in here. Come on in. Come on in. I saw you on stage. Your energy was incredible. What do you love about
express myself, and like I just have, I'm big on my culture, so I said I might as well just come out and express my culture.
Okay, right now let's listen to more of the masqueraders from Tribal Carnival as they take to the grand stage.
Tribal is Carnival.
once again goes by the name of
Tribal is
You're watching CP24's live coverage of the parade. Bakari, what's happening next?
This is wonderful. You're watching some of the masqueraders from Tribal Carnival leave the grand stage. We'll be right back.
I'm loving how everybody's enjoying. Yeah, look. I love how you're enjoying.
I'm not good with Texas people. You have no idea what these people are capable of.
And welcome back to CP24's continued live coverage of the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I'm Bakari Savage, this is Jessica Smith. We are here at the grand stage. So let's check on the parade route with Lisa Morales.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, Jazz. Hey, Bakari. We are whited and dancing and feeling the vibes. How can you not? It is a vibe here. Look, I had to walk a little bit to come and find my friend, Jamar McNeil.
What's up, Toronto? This is the big show, Lisa. Happy Carnival.
Happy Carnival, Jamar. We never get to see each other. We work together.
It's so good to see you out in the sun, enjoying yourself, taking a little wine.
Listen, how can we not whine when we're listening to this music? It's a celebration, right, Jamar?
Lisa, it's more than a celebration. We are celebrating our emancipation, which was yesterday. This is a celebration, but this is a stance against racism, colonialism, sexism, classism, all the isms. We are one people, and it's led by the Caribbean people in the whole of Toronto. This is a celebration of life and people.
This is where you want to be for that. It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter where you're from. It's inclusivity.
Listen, everyone is accepted. The only requirement is good vibes. When you have good vibes, you're welcome to the Toronto Carnival.
How can we not have good vibes? You're from Carnival Nations. We're repping Carnival Nations here. We got Marcus here. We got Bryce here. What's the inspiration, Bryce, when you put together these costumes?
Well, I mean, we think of a theme, and we try our best to emulate that theme. Our theme this year is a jungle story. So we're telling a story of a ocelot cub that gets lost in the jungle from his family and it finds its way back home. So it's all about a story. Everything has a meaning.
And I feel like I can see that with all the costumes. It's a story that everyone is telling. It's a piece of history that you're really making come alive. It's vibrant. It is energetic. It is a vibe. Have so much fun. I'm going to let you guys keep on the road. Thank you so much for joining us, Jamar. Have the best carnival ever. Enjoy. All right, listen. This is history here. This is inclusivity. It's a celebration, but it's an important conversation, emancipation and freedom. And we're going to keep on talking and learning the stories of the people that have been experiencing Carnival for so many years. In the meantime, Jess, Bakari, I'm going to send it back to you.
Stop, 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 stop.
Welcome back to our live coverage. Lisa's having a great time. Bakari, there are 10 mass bands competing for Band of the Year. We have Tribal Carnival on stage, and we have some legends when it comes to Carnival. We have Jesse Matthews and Tamala Egypt. Talk to me about your significance here, because we have some female leaders amongst us, Bakari, and I have to know more about why you want to be in that role for this carnival.
Well, I have been involved in Caribbean since 1986. Okay. I started off with the Scarborough Caribbean Sports Club, and then I formed my own company, Jesse Matthews and the Calabash Company. So I am the winningest female band leader ever in Toronto Carnival.
And this is a generational connection for yourself. Why is this so important to bring history into the future?
Absolutely. So this is my mom, and this is my daughter. So if you can imagine,
three generations.
So it's vitally important. I don't remember a Caribbean without my mother, without doing this. And now to be able to bring my daughter into it, it means everything. It's how we pass on our culture, how we pass on our values. This idea of emancipation is so powerful, especially today. So it means everything to be able to do this.
It's so important because my culture means everything to me, and being able to do it with my mom and my grandma is just so important to me, and I love it, and I cherish this moment every single year.
It is so special. You know what? We're going to listen in live. We have to soak it all in today. We're going to listen in live.
What's your name? People, do me a favor. Make some noise for Everett. Listen, judges, y'all got some work to do. We definitely represent it right
Three
now.
generations represented here. We're going to go to commercial break, but I don't want you guys to leave just yet because we have so much more.
Don't go anywhere.
We'll
We
be
will
right back
continue
after
live
commercial
coverage. The
break.
58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. I'm Bakari Savage. Just Smith. Don't go anywhere.
Who is represented for the culture. And one thing we're going to do is we are going to carry on our culture. If you agree with me, say yeah, yeah.
Plus, the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway. This is a live look at some of the incredible costumes there. 10 mass bands are taking over the lakeshore today in the spirit of competition and celebration. Right now it is 108, 26 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Good afternoon. I'm Lindsay Biscaya. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported, and the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen. And a serious crash has closed down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. The crash involving a tractor-trailer has closed the QEW between Bartlett Avenue and Christie Street. It's not clear if anyone was injured in the crash. CP24 has reached out to the OPP for details, but once again, keep in mind it's the Toronto-bound QEW which is closed in Grimsby because of that serious crash. And Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal last night. An SUV and a sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. Two others had to be freed from the vehicle, and they were rushed to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. Police are appealing for anyone with any dash cam footage to come forward. It seems we may be back to square one on the Canada Post front. We're going to go live to CP24's Andrew Brennan in the newsroom with what is next after workers turned down the latest contract offer last night. Andrew.
Yeah, Lindsay, the question is who's going to be, which side is going to give, or if there's going to be any give, and how compromise is reached here. Because Canada Post has said that this was going to be its final offer. The union is now offering an invitation, as it were, to Canada Post to return to the bargaining table. The federal jobs minister, Patty Hajdu, said almost a day ago now that ultimately they are not going to force mediation here. They're not going to force people to come to a deal through arbitration. They want to see both sides essentially come together and figure this out for themselves. The problem is with even a looming potential strike, that could lead even more customers to abandoning Canada's postal carrier. And a Crown corporation at that. And potentially that could lead to the dire straits that Canada Post is already experiencing to be even more dire. We spoke earlier with the Canadian Federation of Independent Businesses VP for Advocacy, and from the standpoint of the members of the CFIB, small and medium-sized businesses across the country, they are already, according to the CFIB, looking for alternatives, and not just temporary ones. They're abandoning Canada Post potentially forever.
Canada Post is a really important service for many small business owners. It's probably one of the Canada Post's most important customers because they still heavily use Canada Post for many different reasons. However, given all the uncertainty we've seen over the last year, strike again, maybe strike, maybe not striking, whatever, this has become much more difficult for as a service to be relied on. So many small businesses have been starting to turn away from Canada Post.
So when we think of something having to give here, Lindsay, ultimately this is a Crown corporation that is a necessity in rural areas where there aren't a lot of the courier services that places like Toronto has. But in a city like this, where Canada Post is losing market share every month, it says, ultimately it's trying to stay competitive, and its union members are trying to make sure that they, as their union president said, retire with dignity. Back to you.
Okay, CP24's Andrew Brennan with the latest on that front. Andrew, thanks so much for that. The Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway, and we'll give you another look right now at the spectacle that's taken over Exhibition Place this year. This is the 58th year of the carnival. Thousands of masqueraders are parading along the lakeshore to the sounds of steel pan, soca, calypso, and dance hall. And Premier Doug Ford helped kick off the parade during this morning's opening ceremony.
I just want to thank you for the great work. It just shows off the incredible Caribbean community, how diverse we are here in Ontario. And I say that to our colleagues south of the border. We're the strongest, most united country anywhere in the world. And we'll never stop fighting against Donald Trump. And we'll never be a 51st state. So thank you, and God bless.
And there's certainly no shortage of festivals and fun things to do here in the city. Otherwise, the Toronto Food Truck Festival kicked off yesterday at Woodbine Park, and it runs all weekend long. There's more than 20 food trucks to choose from, with something for everyone. There is vegetarian, halal, gluten-free options available as well. And there will also be live performances, so you can enjoy a meal while listening to music. And the annual Taste of India takes over Nathan Phillips Square today and tomorrow. It is the 8th edition of the festival, featuring the food and sights and sounds of India. More than 1,000 artists will be on hand for the weekend, including Bollywood bands and some surprise celebrity appearances. Also, the Scarborough Rib Fest is back for its 24th year. In addition to the mouth-watering ribs, there's also plenty of entertainment to enjoy. This takes place all weekend at Thompson Memorial Park. And Veld Music Festival is back at Downsview Park this weekend, Canada's biggest electronic music festival, underway until Sunday. So this year's lineup features some of the biggest names in EDM and house music, including Deadmau5, Tiesto, and Loud Luxury. Festival organizers say there are also upgrades such as bigger LED screens, shaded areas, more subwoofers, and new laser shows. And in other news, public health officials are warning people may have been exposed to the measles at 4 locations in York Region, including 2 hospitals. Potential exposures happened at Mackenzie Richmond Hill Hospital on July 30th in the ER and waiting room. People at Cortellucci Vaughan Hospital may have been exposed on July 31st in the emergency department, pharmacy, and Tim Hortons. Officials say exposures may also have happened at a Costco and Grand Genesis Pharmasave in Richmond Hill. Those who were at the hospitals are being urged to confirm they have received 2 doses of a measles vaccine. To the war in Ukraine now, where Ukraine is claiming some wins today in its ongoing war with Russia, and those wins are on a couple of fronts. So a massive fireball could clearly be seen on this Ukrainian Ukraine's military said on this drone footage at a major oil refinery southeast of Moscow. There have been no reports of deaths or injury, but the damage appears to be significant. Ukraine also says it hit a military installation that produces drones and electronic hardware. No comment, though, from Russian officials on these strikes just yet. 2 U.S. nuclear submarines are on the move under orders from Donald Trump after what he calls provocative statements by a former Russian president. These are the file pictures of the subs now being repositioned. Just where they are going is being kept under wraps. Trump has been locked in an online feud with former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev over what he calls inappropriate threats, but he didn't get specific. Tensions have been high between the two countries as the U.S. threatens new sanctions to push Russia toward a ceasefire in its war with Ukraine. And now to the U.S. manhunt underway in a mountainous region of Montana for a man suspected of killing 4 in a bar shooting. The suspect is a 45-year-old former military veteran. People who live in the area are being warned to stay inside and stay on high alert. The suspect is thought to have ditched his pickup truck not long after the shooting and took off into the mountains. The 4 dead include the bartender and 3 customers. The Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a 1-year contract extension. The club announced they have inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just 1 day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth over $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds last year. And Toronto's Summer McIntosh gunning for her 4th gold medal in Singapore, but it wasn't to be, as Katie Ledecky showed why she is the world champ.
What an effort, responding to the challenge, and Ledecky wins the gold again. A 7 times champion in this event. Pallister takes the silver, McIntosh the bronze.
The world record holder in the 800-meter freestyle, the American Ledecky won the gold in today's much-anticipated final. McIntosh had been chasing American Michael Phelps for 5 individual golds at the World Championships. Still, a solid showing for the 18-year-old Canadian who captured bronze. She will take part in the 400-meter individual medley tomorrow. That's the last day of the event. And staying in sports, the Blue Jays are back at home this weekend to open a series against the Royals.
And this one is hit to left field, and it is not coming back.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. opened the scoring with a solo home run in the first inning, but Kansas City came out swinging after that. The Royals hit a 2-run shot in the second inning to take the lead, and they would add a 3-run home run in the third before going deep twice in the ninth. Kansas City went on to take this one 9-3. Now, before the game, the team placed George Springer on the 7-day injured list with a concussion. The move comes after the Jays outfielder was hit in the head by a fastball on Monday and forced to leave the game. He is eligible to return to the lineup next Tuesday when the Jays visit the Colorado Rockies. And in a corresponding move, the team activated outfielder Dalton Varsho from the 10-day injured list. The 29-year-old played in 20 games before a hamstring strain forced a second trip to the IL on June 1st. He has 8 home runs in 92 at-bats this year. And the Argos were in Winnipeg last night for a matchup against the Blue Bombers.
Jets cuts it back at the 50, and can he go? Trey Vavel, say no more. Double dip.
Trey Vavel with an incredible performance for the Bombers, returning a kickoff and punt for touchdowns of over 90 yards. Winnipeg would also score a defensive touchdown in the first half to give them a commanding 31-13 lead at half. Toronto would close the gap in the second half, but couldn't overcome the deficit, losing 40-31, and the Argos fall to 2-6, heading into a matchup with the Ottawa Redblacks next weekend. And thousands line the streets of Amsterdam's historic canals for Pride celebrations today. Canal Pride is the culmination of Pride Week in Amsterdam, featuring dozens of brightly decorated boats and barges representing every color of the rainbow. This year's theme is love. In other news, a new crew of astronauts has arrived on the International Space Station. One of the new additions to the ISS, testing out the weightlessness after docking around 2:30 this morning, about 15 hours after blasting off from Kennedy Space Center in Florida. The 4 crew members will spend at least 6 months orbiting Earth, swapping places with colleagues up there since March. SpaceX will bring those 4 back as early as Wednesday. It's 1:20 right now, feeling like 28 degrees outside. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you to Exhibition Place and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. That's next.
Are you guys ready for the king? You're ready? 1, 2.
Of the Grand Parade. Jamia Zuberi, I want to ask you about how much time goes in to each of the themes and each of the costumes, because I feel like as soon as we wrapped last year, people were planning for this year, but what goes into all this?
Jessica, you're so correct. As soon as they're finished today, tomorrow they take a little rest, and then Monday they're back at it. From August to November, you choose your theme. The section leaders get their designers secured. They secure their designs. And then in April, you have the band lunches. That's where you could buy costumes in April. So if people want to pay pass, they open as early as April.
So this is your sign to sign up next April.
That's right.
Now, we have 10 mass bands. They are competing for Band of the Year.
That's right.
How on earth do you pick from all of these incredible bands? You see dance performances. You see some of these massive costumes. How on earth do they pick a winner?
All I have to say is I'm glad you and me are not judges. They're all brilliant. They're all, I find that this year, they really represent the theme and the spirit of Carnival. The theme is Take Me Home. And just 2 years ago, we had Mikel Teja, who also sang about home. So the theme of home is being reflected here. The home of Carnival, the history of Carnival. The bands are really putting in an effort to have the, if I may, the educational aspect to be broad.
Listen, you can't move forward without remembering the past and knowing that history. As we step into the rest of the day today, what can people expect if they're coming down and this is their first carnival? What would you say to someone to kind of introduce them to this?
We're going to say, if it's your first carnival, bring some earplugs. We're also going to say, bring your sunblock, and most importantly, bring your energy.
Listen, it is all about energy. This parade is nothing else than a culmination of joy and love and energy. We're going to have more with Jamia after the break. I'm going to send things over to commercial break, but we have so much more from CP24's live coverage of the 58th Grand Parade.
More than 8,000 people have been evacuated. I just want to go home.
When the world's biggest stories are happening here at home.
This is such a loss.
Canada's most trusted news is there. CTV News, now more than ever.
4 weeks ago, we washed my dog's blanket, and it still smells great. All thanks to
Tradition. Legacy.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. This is the 58th edition of this parade. Jimmy, I want to talk to you about the fact that we have to recognize the past while we're moving into the future. How important is that when it comes to the culture and the history of this festival? How important is it?
It is always important to recognize the past. You made the statement earlier before we went. You said we have to recognize the past in order to go to the front, in order to move forward and see the future. There's an African concept which is referred to as Sankofa. We all know that Yonge and Dundas is now called Sankofa Square. And Sankofa is literally that. We look to the past to inform us of how to live our future. So we take the good things from the past so that we can move forward more informed and more intelligent.
One of the things I love about this parade is how inclusive it is, of all abilities and all backgrounds, all ages, all races. Why is that so crucial to the importance of this parade? Because you see everybody represented.
We're talking about home, and everybody is allowed to come home. I want to just say to you, even though the costumes are named kings and queens, we're talking there's a lot of queer people in the festival. Our 2SLGBTIA22 family is very much represented in these bands. So I don't know about the kings and the queens. Some bands may have queen and queens and kings and kings.
And that's the best part, is that everybody is welcome here.
That's right.
It is so open to however you interpret Mass. The theme this year is Take Me Home. And home can be a place, home can be a person, home can be an idea or a song. For everyone here who is watching at home, how should they interpret the theme of home?
I just want everybody to make home your own. You decide what home is to you. You know, when somebody comes over, Jessica, and they say, make yourself at home. That's up to you. And I really love that theme.
As we get ready now for
it really, I think every year, I can't imagine the carnival outdoing itself, but it outdoes itself every year. You have representation from everywhere, and it doesn't get better than this. The energy, the joy, the love. You feel so much love. What is it about this particular day, this parade, this Grand Parade, after 58 years, do you see going into the future being able to continue growing? How do we grow this?
What I'm seeing today is that the masqueraders, also known as revelers, are really embodying the spirit of feeling comfortable in their bodies and the costumes. And I hope that this is passed over for generations to come.
Representation matters, and I feel representation at every single level here, from the different backgrounds to the different gender identities to the different sexual orientations. Everybody is welcome at this festival, and I think that's the spirit of the Caribbean.
We also saw some folks in their wheelchairs.
Yes.
We've seen children on stage. So every type of masquerader you could imagine is welcome here.
You know what? We're going to listen in live. I'm seeing Mastery on stage right now. Let's listen in live.
Grease me off! Fat me down! Take a round! Take up the top! Take a turn!
A jerk chicken break.
Yes, I had a jerk chicken break. I got some fish, I got some beans and rice, and I got some water because we have to make an announcement to hydrate.
I want to talk to, we have two more masqueraders. Tell me your name.
Kyra Boy.
So Kyra, talk to me about the theme of your costume.
So the theme of my costume is about inclusivity, our culture, our heritage, how we bring that to life in the city of Toronto. And in all the sections that you'll see with Epic, there's some form of culture reclaiming our voice and showing the city that we're an inclusive band. We want everybody, every person to join, have fun, celebrate Caribbean heritage, everything.
What does it take to be a masquerader?
It just takes love and a lot of energy. Yes,
drinking water. Island energy.
Huh? That big island energy, and honestly, even that swag of Toronto. If you have it, you can play. It doesn't matter.
It's so unique to be able to do this with so many people. It is so inclusive. It's so beautiful. If you could pick your favorite parts of today, what would it be?
It would be doing this with my little sister for the first time. And walking across the stage.
Honestly, we're going to listen in live. Let's take a look at the stage. We're going to watch the stage.
With the excellent French and elegant flight, this enchantment having bird captivates the soul. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Divine Messenger. It's all about Epic Carnival 2025. Culture. Divine Messenger.
CP24's live coverage of the Caribbean Carnival 2025, the 58th edition. Listen, we're joined by a legend here. Dr. Roswell, talk to me about your theme this year, your band, the costume. What does it all mean?
My costume means carnival. It means legacy. It means the way we like to play mass. But I'm using my platform to say play mass, have fun. But I'm also using my platform to say stop the violence.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop the violence against women and children in the world. So as I celebrate and liberate myself and free up and hug my ancestors and my family and friends of Carnival, I wish to say, stop the violence.
This is all about love, Bakari. This festival, this idea of we need to be stronger together. We do better. We work together. And when we're stopping the violence. But I want to ask you, for people who are maybe experiencing mass for the very first time today, what should they take away from this? History, or should they look towards the future, or do they need both history and the future to play mass?
To the Caribbean by the European
to play mass means many things. But for me, it means an opportunity to laugh, to eat, to play, to loosen up, to let go, to liberate the stress of the year.
Yes, ma'am.
Waiting and looking forward to the next carnival.
Yes, ma'am.
So I could continue living in high quality life.
You know what? We have to let her go because she's a busy woman.
Yeah.
She's got things to do. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but thank you so much for watching CP24's live coverage of the parade.
See you next year.
Fully honored as the national dance of St. Vincent. Every twist of the ribbon tells a story of adaptation, endurance, and unbreakable spirit of the Caribbean people. Ladies and gentlemen, judges, introducing to the stage, Spira! Epic Carnival 2025! Ladies and gentlemen, Spira! Let's get it started! I'm telling you, all work and no play, me say, no way. We don't want no water that I need. Two drinks in the hand and a girl in the middle. Like the cup we need to find the middle. For the sake of peace of mind, so the middle.
Short, the new host of Match Game. The
McIntosh have been chasing American Michael Phelps for 5 individual golds at the World Championships. Still, a solid showing for McIntosh, who captured bronze. She will take part in the 400-meter individual medley tomorrow. And the Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a 1-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just 1 day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth more than $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds last year. Staying in sports, the Argos were in Winnipeg last night for a matchup against the Blue Bombers.
Jets cuts it back at the 50, and can he go? Say no more.
That's Trey Vavel with an incredible performance for the Bombers, returning a kickoff and punt for touchdowns of over 90 yards. Winnipeg would also score a defensive touchdown in the first half to give them a commanding 31-13 lead at half. Toronto would close the gap in the second half, but didn't overcome the deficit, losing 40-31. It's 1:49 right now, 26 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you back to the exhibition grounds and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We are leaving you once again with another live look, and our special coverage continues after this.
Begin! Ooh, nice watch. You need watch.
And as we know, the Caribbean is a very diverse region. Spanish is highly spoken, as well as French. I also want to make acknowledgement of the indigenous people of the Caribbean. Before Epic came on with the King, that was dressed in what we know in Toronto or Canada as an indigenous Indian clothing. Yep. But in the Caribbean, we also have indigenous folks, the Caribs, the Arawaks, and many more. So I just want to acknowledge the indigenous folks of the Caribbean region.
Okay, so along those lines, Jamia, we have to talk about the steel pan. Bring it home.
Now you're talking about home for me.
Bring it home. Bring it home.
I just want to congratulate Pan Fantasy on their 11th title last night at the Panorama, keeping still Pan alive. I also want to acknowledge that for the first time, Pan Trinbago from Trinidad, the home place of this.
We just saw them. Okay.
Right? So Pan Trinbago partnered with OSA, Ontario Steel Band Alliance, to host our first Panorama in partnership with Trinidad.
Okay, so Jamia, let's back it up a little bit, all right? Explain steel pan.
So steel pan is the only known melodic instrument to be invented in the last century. And it's really an oil drum that is cut in different lengths.
It remains
sink it, heat it up, chrome it, tune it, chrome it again, and then you have the beautiful steel.
Now listen, I heard you've been doing this since 1987, but you couldn't show off your skills today.
Well, I just want to say congratulations to Pan Fantasy, who came in first. I want to say congratulations to Pan Masters, who has really developed over the years. Of course, Silhouettes. And Afropan is on the route. So at some point today, we're expected to see Afropan, one of the longest standing bands in Toronto.
Okay, so along those lines, let's talk about what it takes to be on the grand stage, the pressure that these bands feel performing in front of the judges, because they've already done the parade route.
So imagine the hot sun. Imagine people are absolutely reveling. You're out of your mind. You've come down here for 8 a.m. The sun is hitting you, and you're coming on stage with your favorite song. Simply, you lose your mind.
Okay, and with that, let's take a moment and listen in, Jamia.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Safari Twilight.
Okay, and with that, right now we're watching Epic Carnival. I'm sitting here with Jamia. We are going over the ins and outs, the heart-pounding beat and sounds of the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Live coverage on CP24 will continue right after this.
Its identity, emancipation, a celebration of freedom from being oppressed, from being controlled under the white man.
We begin with a troubling new jobs report.
greasy mess.
And not even scrubbing.
Well, fluff my feathers.
Dawn Platinum is bringing it.
You know it. It cuts through the grease better than their old dish soap.
Keep quacking.
Platinum breaks down the slimy stuff it would leave behind, removing 99% of grease and food residue. That's why only Dawn is trusted to save wildlife.
Yeah.
I'd fly south for a clean like that.
Dawn Platinum, the better grease getter.
The following program is a live broadcast and despite our best efforts may contain coarse language, sexually explicit material, scenes of nudity, and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Emancipation!
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of this year's Toronto Caribbean Carnival. This is the 58th year. Right now, we're at the grand stage. This was the parking lot for BMO Field, but as you can see, this has been transformed into the creme de la creme. This is where all of the bands are performing in front of the judges for that critical win. So right now, we're going to be talking to Malika and Chantel. They are members of Epic. Epic's on stage right now. Malika and Chantel, you just came off the stage. How was it? Talk about the energy.
Oh, it was amazing. I flew all the way from Ghana, West Africa, to be here today, and we had an amazing time.
Yes, I'm here from Montreal. Made that 5-hour trip on the 401 to come here to play Mouse with Epic Carnival.
Okay, so let's talk about the big energy that you have to bring when you walk across the stage. The judges are right there.
Yes, yes. Energy for days. You gotta pump up, get ready. I have my Voltaren on my knees. I'm ready to go.
Yes, we gotta make that portrayal of the band very special so the judges know exactly what we're doing on the stage.
Okay, so listen, we talk a lot about the expression, the music.
Yes.
Who are your favorite soca artists?
Wow, there's so many. There's so many. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm a fan of soca. Soca is in my heart and soul. Calypso is in my heart and soul. Soca, I love Marshall, I love Bungie, I love Faye, and I love Patrice, I love Nadia Baxton. Oh, Freedom Collective, I love everybody.
Mikanteja.
I love it. Okay, so listen, just because you leave the stage, does that heart-pounding, rump-shaking stop?
It lives within us.
Okay, what do y'all want to say about the costumes?
So this is Safari Twilight by Rain Carnival of Epic Carnival. So it's representing Safari Twilight.
Jamia, what do you want to ask them?
Ghana. I visited Ghana 2 years ago, and we know a lot of people were taken from Ghana to the Caribbean, particularly Trinidad, Antigua, right across the Caribbean. And this carnival is a birth of emancipation, which we celebrated yesterday. How does it feel for you to come home to our traditions?
It's a beautiful thing. It's an expression of our culture. It's an expression of our freedom. Emancipation Day in Trinidad just passed. So we're here to enjoy and show the world that we are free, true people.
Definitely.
So emancipation of the Commonwealth.
Yes.
And 1834, all British colonies were emancipated, and they're all celebrated on August 1st. And that's why we have Carnival, Toronto Caribbean Carnival, on this day.
Do you feel the weight of that when you're doing this?
I do, definitely, of course. Because we're part of West Campo Performing Company of Montreal, and we specialize in Caribbean folk dance, drumming, singing, storytelling. So that's part of our, it's just part of what we do. We try to spread the word of Caribbean culture around the world. So every time I play Mass, specifically when I play Mass, I know what I have on my shoulders. I know what's behind me, what's in front of me, and what I represent, definitely.
It's not just feathers and glitter. There's a culture that we're representing and an expression that we are doing. There's a movement within the carnival.
And also healing. Remember, carnival is our journey to healing.
Exactly.
So for different people, we have a different impact. And for me, it's liberation. It is healing. And it's just love.
Yeah. You feel the vibrations, the drum pulse, it's within you.
Okay. Chantal, Malika, thank y'all so very much. And hey, continue to have fun. Continue to have fun. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Okay, so right now we're going to continue to listen in as more masqueraders take the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was section number 7, Maroon Job.
Okay, we are continuing our live coverage right here of the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Epic is on the stage right now. One of the sections is leaving. Okay, so listen, Jess Smith, she just came back from her mini vacation. She went out to the Caribbean real quick. How was it?
And by the Caribbean, I mean just off camera to go eat some jerk chicken, but it was fantastic. Bakari was fantastic. Jimmy, we just saw this band on stage, and Bakari and I were asking about the judging process and how much time they're allowed on stage. How does all that work?
So every section has 3 minutes on stage, and the judging has a lot more criteria than we see. It depends on the number of masqueraders per section, how the sections flow on and off stage, as well as how the design relates to the theme. You have to put it all together to win Banner Beer.
Okay, so Jamia, how many judges are we talking about, and how are they looking at everything? How are they taking that timing into consideration?
So there is a clock back there, and they literally time each section as they come on and off stage. And there's typically 7 to 12 judges on a panel. And here we have a job.
Come on in. Welcome back. You were on our broadcast last year. Introduce yourselves to everybody.
Oh yeah, we're at Epic Carnival. It's amazing. Another day, beautiful weather, a little breeze. We'll take it.
Anthony, we talked to you last year. I feel like you've become a regular with us. When we're talking about the theme and the meaning of this day, the theme is Take Me Home. What does home mean to you?
It's a lot. It means about slavery, it's history. It's showing the people that Carnival is more about just feathers and jewels. It comes from our ancestors. It comes from our islands, our culture. So this is a big thing.
We were talking about the process of getting on stage. Is there any kind of rehearsal? Do you just go up there and show everybody all your energy?
It's all the energy and it's the soul. Like sometimes you just feel that anxiety and it just feels good. Yeah, it's like let's show people watching at home that say, yeah, you know, I wanted to go this year, I didn't go. No, come down, see our culture. This is what we do, and it's more than just shaking up and dancing. It's about expression of our culture.
Can you talk a little bit about the job that you are playing today?
I was born in Toronto and I grew up in Grenada. This was a must. This tells our whole history, our whole story, all in the colors.
So, did you have a particular role on stage? Were you a leader? How did it work? How did it go out there?
Honestly, energy. I'm just there for energy. I'm one of the faces of Epic. Been there for a long time, but it's always energy. It's always leading through example.
Hey, Anthony, how does your costume tie into the theme for this year, Take Me Home?
So it just reminds us of the wings as freedom. You know, the colors, the chains of slavery and all that stuff. It's just, it's just breaking those chains, breaking those barriers. And again, teaching people that, again, these chains aren't just for show. It ties into our culture back home.
Jess mentioned you got to become a regular out here. What keeps you coming back to do this year after year? Because this isn't easy.
Honestly, I keep saying one more year, one more year, one more year, but I'm like, I can't walk away from our culture. Next year, I might be playing steel pan with Afro pan, going back to where I started with Caribbean Carnival. But I just keep saying one more year in costume, one more year. So I'm here again.
Yeah. And with that, we have one more break. We'll be right back. Stick around.
4 presidents of tech. Welcome to Mountain Head. We're the smartest men in America. Nations are teetering.
Could be cool.
Boom.
This might have just become humanity's global HQ.
Are you with us or not, man?
Violence, fake. Chaos, not a concern. This was a terrifying experience.
Tired of harsh winters and sky-high taxes in Canada? Want to move to Florida?
We're Maimoni Legal, the mother-daughter team here to guide you every step.
Also straight ahead. And the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway. 10 mass bands are taking over the lakeshore today in the spirit of competition and celebration. It's 2:15, 25 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Lindsay Biscaya. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. At this point, no other injuries have been reported. The crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401, though, near the Allen. And a serious crash has closed down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. That crash involved a tractor trailer and has closed the QEW between Bartlett Avenue and Christie Street. It's not clear if anyone was injured in the crash, but CP24 has reached out to the OPP for details. So once again, Toronto-bound QEW closed in Grimsby, and that is because of a serious crash. Definitely something to keep in mind today. Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal last night. An SUV and a sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. 2 others had to be freed from the vehicle they were in and rushed to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. Police are appealing anyone now who might have dash cam footage to call them. It appears we may be back on square one on the Canada Post front. We're going to go to CP24's Andrew Brennan, who is live in the newsroom with what's next as workers turn down the latest contract offer. So really, what is next, Andrew?
That is a matter of opinion, Lindsay, because there's frankly no direct or definitive way forward right now because everyone's saying different things. Canada Post said that the last offer they gave the union was their final offer. They said this as an ultimatum, that it's a take it or a leave it approach, and if you leave it, that it may not work out in your favor. The union did tell its members to vote down this offer, 70% give or take, a little less for the urban block, ultimately saying that they did not want this as their new collective agreement. The contract proposal had a roughly $1,000 signing bonus for everybody in the union, as well as, give or take, roughly 13% of a wage increase over 4 years. The union leader that we spoke to yesterday said that ultimately this is not going to address the concerns that they have, as particularly Canada Post tries to move towards a more, in their minds, I should say the mind of the employer, Canada Post, a more sustainable model for its business in years to come. Canada Post is losing money, and it's really hand over fist sometimes. They say just in June it was $10 million a day, and the CFIB said that business owners that rely on Canada Post during the last strike were losing $100 million in all every day of the strike last December. So something clearly does have to give, whether it's at the bargaining table or otherwise, because as we did hear from the Canadian Federation of Independent Business today, there are people that are going to give up on Canada Post as a solution for their needs altogether.
Canada Post is a really important service for many small business owners. It's probably one of the Canada Post's most important customers because they still heavily use Canada Post for many different reasons. However, given all the uncertainty we've seen over the last year, strike again, maybe strike, maybe not striking, whatever, this has become much more difficult for as a service to be relied on. So many small businesses have been starting to turn away from Canada Post.
And the question is if too many turn away, will there be a viable business for the Crown Corporation for the future? Right now, both sides we do not know when both sides could be back at the bargaining table. We did hear from the Jobs Minister for Canada earlier, Lindsay, and ultimately Patty Hajdu says it's up to these two sides to figure it out for themselves. Right now, arbitration is not on the table.
Okay, good to know. That's CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that update. Well, the Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a 1-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just 1 day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth more than $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds last year. It's 2:20, 25 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you back to the grounds of Exhibition Place in Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We will leave you once again with another live look, and our special coverage begins right after this.
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders helps control dandruff.
Where do you think you're going?
See? No flakes down here.
Make every wash count.
Your go-to skincare ingredient in 3, 2, 1. Vitamin C. Olay Super Serum Body Wash has those including vitamin E, B3, and BHA. What? I'm stealing this. Bye. Try Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
This little light of mine.
Every year, precious children are born with a cleft lip or palate. Left untreated, it is a life-threatening hardship. Cast aside, they live life in the shadows and darkness. But through that darkness, there is a light that can help them shine, and that light is you. With your generous heart and as little as $240, you can provide free, safe surgery and care to one child on our surgical wait list. Our dedicated medical volunteers offer their skills and give their time, but we can't operate without your help. Give the gift of a future filled with love and hope, where their light and smile will always shine bright. Please don't hesitate. Give to
both places.
Hey, Anika, you know, speaking of the emotional journey, what was it like for you to curate this exhibition, this exhibit with your brother? How emotional and eye-opening was that for you?
My brother Jabari is an artist in his own right. He's a very popular Canadian artist. So working with him to honor our dad, collecting the designs that he had made over, 50 years. We're talking 50 years of designing and bending wire and laying feathers and paillettes, and seeing his tireless efforts over time, because this is something he loves. That in turn helped us hone our own passions. Me in this field, my brother is an artist, and so it was really quite emotional putting all those things together. And it's still on, as I mentioned, and we're just so excited to be doing that for my dad.
I want everyone to go down and check out that exhibit. We're going to throw things to break. Anika, thank you so much. You are so meaningful to our team here, and to the culture of this festival. We're going to send it to break, and we're going to enjoy ourselves.
Yes, girl, yes! Play your mask, play your
I'm not good with Texas people. You have no idea what these people are capable of.
Truth is going to come out.
The Hunting Wives, all new Thursday at 10 Eastern on USA Network. Stream on Crave.
You have a vision for your future, ideas to update your space or add value to your home. Capital Direct will help get you there. How would you use $80,000, $280,000, or even $2.8 million? Call us today. Let's make your ideas a reality.
CapitalDirect.ca.
New Downy Comfy Cozy combines softness and scent for an elevated cozy we call Cozy. Transform your everyday with new Downy Comfy Cozy. It not only combines softness and scent, it breathes life into your laundry.
Justice, you are not alone. We can help. If you've been denied long-term disability, you need our help. Call me, Wendy, at Sokoloff Lawyers to get you the money you deserve.
Don't put it off, call Sokoloff.
Perfectly smoked, Canadian crafted, irresistible Schneider's hot dogs can only mean one thing. It's knee table season. Sure, it's a little awkward, and sometimes tricky.
We're here at Exhibition Place. I'm with Jessica Smith, the lovely Jessica Smith, and we're joined by Anika Elliott, who is a former CP24 host. You've gone on to do other things, so one of the things that we have to talk about is, look, on the stage, we've been seeing the expression of art through voice, hearing it through voice, seeing it through movement, but there's also the actual physical through the costumes, through the mask. Let's talk about that.
Exactly, because Carnival is really the intersection of creativity, identity, and community. And if you think about it, dance, expression through dance, expression through the art form, the carnival arts, expression through, poetry and the spoken word, it all ties in. And there's so much also, the African ancestry, the connection to that, the cultural link there. We see a lot of that coming through in the various expressions of, like you mentioned, dance, or the music itself, the drums, and the way you feel it in your heart and you feel it in your spirit. Yeah.
I feel like the running theme every time I come to Carnival is the joy and the love. How unique is that to something like this, that is such a grand scale, that you have people coming from all over the world, all walks of life, all backgrounds, but you see this cohesiveness. How special is something like that?
Yeah, you feel seen. You feel seen by your community, and you want to show up for your culture. And it really is more than just being in a costume. It's a transformation. It's a ritual. When people are getting ready, when you call your girls and you're like, are we doing Toronto Caribbean Carnival this year? We're talking a year in advance. You're planning outfits, the makeup, the hair, and that just feels so beautiful because everybody else is doing that and getting excited. And there's just something in the air, something in the spirit that makes you feel connected and joyous.
And Anika, when you are passing these traditions down to your daughter, what is that like?
Yeah,
that roll and switch.
It's so interesting. Somebody on the train coming down to me said, "Oh, I guess you're hanging up your costume to pass it on to your daughter." And I said, "Well, I'm not hanging it up yet. I'm not hanging it up yet. I'm just here holding her hand right now." But she said to me, "I love Carnival. I love my culture." She's learning what it means to chip left, right. She has her whistle, and it's just, to me, when you feel a sense of belonging, I want her to feel that community. I want her to know she has a North Star, she has a foundation, and that's why it's important for me to let her know what her roots are and what her ancestors. That's why it's important for me. Yeah.
It is such a beautiful thing. Anika, I'm going to let you go. I know you have so much to get to, and you got to keep on chipping down the road because we're not done.
Just keep chipping.
We appreciate your time and your contributions, your family's contributions to this whole entire festival. It is so special to have you here, and we're so grateful for your time. And another really big part of Carnival is the Steel Pan Band. Coming up in a few minutes, we're going to talk to one of the Steel Pan Band leaders about the importance of Steel Pan in the Caribbean Carnival. Bakari, every time I hear it, it brings me so much joy. I think of my travels back to Jamaica and all that time you spend on the beach just being one.
Yep.
We're going to listen in live right now.
On his journey and ensure he'd be safe from harm. Although invisible to young Tiger, every being in the jungle knew not to mess with the spirit of the unicorn.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Junior Queen. This is the Junior Queen. Portrait by Sadie Murphy. Placement second. Costume named the Spirit of the Unicorn. Designed and built by Deborah Chang, Kit Monet. The Spirit of the Unicorn, she is the embodiment of magic and beauty that has held mankind all.
Okay, we're back continuing live coverage from the grand stage here at Exhibition Place.
Yes.
But you know what, Jess?
What's that, Bakari?
Lisa Morales, she has been along the parade route. You know what, to be honest with you, she was sitting down eating lunch with me when I was eating lunch.
Taking a much-deserved break, but Lisa's on the road right now. Lisa, I want to know what the energy is like out there.
The unicorn is handmade.
Guys, our bellies are full, our hearts are full, and we're feeling the music. It really does get in your soul. It is hard to just stand here and not move while we're listening to the vibes that is the Caribbean Carnival. I'm here with Rayanne. Can you have a look at this? She just needs a moment here. Does she not look incredible? Rayanne, it's so wonderful to have you join us here. This is your first carnival.
Yes.
What are you feeling today?
I feel happy. It's fun.
And you were telling me that you're from Canada, but where are your grandparents from? This is really important.
My grandparents are from Trinidad, and my dad is from Trinidad.
Okay, so we're repping Trinidad today, and here's the beauty of Carnival. This happened last year where I interviewed a couple of girls that were gifted some costumes from the masqueraders, and you basically had the same thing happen to you today. How does that make you feel?
Happy.
You look beautiful. Do you want to do a little twirl? Let's show some of your moves. Let's see. Hey! Okay. Rayanne, thank you for joining us. Have so much fun at Carnival. First time ever. Okay, have the best time. We're going to take a walk in the stands because part of what we're talking about here is immersing ourselves in the culture and just in the vibe that is the Caribbean Carnival. Afni, good afternoon to you.
Yes, I'm Afni. I'm from Toronto, and I've been coming here for 36 years. I've never missed a Caribbean.
You've never missed a Caribbean Carnival. What does that mean for you to just have this representation here in Canada but back home?
Yes, it means so much to me, and I want to carry on the tradition for everyone, like everyone else, so we can all have a grand time here.
It's such a generational event. We talked to the young kids that, have been coming here since they were young because their parents did the same. You said you've been doing this for 36 years.
Yes, I've never missed a Caribbean.
Does it get bigger and better every year for you?
Yes, it do. I decided to come in the stands this year because I realized I'm not seeing the people like before, but I still did not see the people. So I decided, okay, this year I'm going to come here, but unfortunately, I think most of the people are down on the lakeshore.
No, listen, this is a party. We got a party in the stands. It's Carnival. We're still having a party. There is so much more to see and do. I'm going to throw it back to you, Justin Bakari. We got more from the road. I'm going to send it back to you.
All right, welcome back to CP24's live coverage. We're joined by another legend. It's hard to believe. Listen, we know this music is so synonymous with this festival, but so is steel pan music. Wendy, I have to ask you, we just came off Pan Alive, keeping Pan Alive. Talk to me about last night.
Pan Alive last night was amazing. I want to big up, first of all the steel bands that took part. And this year was a testing time for us. because all the bands were represented, and we had a good time. We were back at Lamport Stadium. Last year we moved it to C&E, so it was going back to the home grounds, sort of like, okay, we know this feeling, you know? So it was really good. It was really good. I enjoyed it last night.
Can you talk about the power of music, the power that it has to be transformative, transcendental?
The power of music. When we even say keeping Pan alive, the power of music in the Steel Pan community is strong. And for us as young people growing up in it, in the culture of it, it has brought us closer as families. It's a diverse thing that we do. The culture is so strong that we are seeing the second generation of children in the bands now. When you look at diversity in Toronto, we've got all generations participating in the steel bands now. So that is where we see the growth, the evolution of the instrument also, and it being the only national instrument of Trinidad and Tobago.
When you're playing these instruments, how important is it to be connected to the instrument, to be a tool for the music?
It is important to connect to the instrument because for me, personally, I want to say it has grounded me in a lot of ways, and it has grounded a lot of people. If we call it our happy space.
Yes.
It is not just an instrument you just play. You feel the instrument, you love up the instrument, and it's like playing a violin, you know what I mean? You feel the music as you're playing it. So when the whole band comes together, all the parts come together, that is when you know for yourself that you're accomplishing what you put your mind to. For me, when I come to the pan yard, as we say, I ground myself because I forget about everything else that's going on outside. And I come with a clear mind.
And speaking of feeling the music, let's take a moment to listen right now.
Yes.
Just maybe his tiger pack will find him again.
Ladies and are you ready? Let me go. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, I can hear them saying, boy, stop living in the past. Where can I find out?
All right, you're listening in live. We're another year, Bakari, the CP24 live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We're going to go to break. We'll be back with more from the parade routes.
Let me go.
Welcome to Formula One in 2025.
F1 lives on TSN.
its membership, the Canada Post workers it represents, that they should vote it down. Now, ultimately, about 2/3 of unionized workers for Canada Post did vote this down. And I should say that the amount of people that actually voted as part of the union was roughly 80% of the workforce. So that does represent a significant amount of them that voted this down. And ultimately, that means that there's still this impasse, that it's unclear which side will give first, or at least make it a conciliatory attempt to come to the bargaining table. And hanging in the balance here is not just our grandparents trying to send us letters, or us trying to send letters, if you still happen to do that. There's bigger things in play here. There are the questions of Canada Post's ultimate future, whether or not it will actually survive in this day and age. And then there's also a question as to how ultimately all of the Canadian businesses that rely on something like Canada Post will be able to withstand another potential strike. Here's more from the Canadian Federation of Independent Business.
Unfortunately, that's not good for Canada Post at a time when they are really not that financially stable any longer and really need that type of service to continue to move forward. So for small businesses, this is yet more uncertainty in addition to tariff uncertainty and many other things that makes it tougher and tougher to run a small business in this country.
Uncertainty indeed, Lindsay, and ultimately we have uncertainty as to what comes next as we potentially look at another strike coming soon.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to watch for that as well. That's CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that. Well, the biggest alcohol tax cut the province has seen in decades is now in effect. The cuts include an almost 50% reduction to LCBO markups on cider, as well as lower markups for ready-to-drink beverages with alcohol content of less than 7.1%. There's also changes to the rates for microbreweries and distilleries with on-site retail. The Ford government says the move is in response to U.S. trade policies and an effort to modernize Ontario's alcohol marketplace. It's 2:50 right now, 25 degrees outside. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24 coming up. We'll take you back to the exhibition grounds and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. And we'll leave you now with another live look at all the festivities. Stay with us.
If they go beyond the speed limit that they are considered motor vehicles for the purposes of insurance and for the purposes of being charged under the Highway Traffic Act. For those of you in cars, we have to be extra vigilant. I'm seeing more and more of these scooters and e-bikes out on the street, and we have to be able to share the road with them in a very safe way. Make sure when you're turning left or turning right, you're watching to make sure that pedestrians, bikes, and e-bikes are not coming in front of you. And when you're driving with motorcycles, always give them enough space as a car. Be safe this summer and always know your rights.
Know Your Rights is brought to you by Diamond & Diamond Lawyers, Canada's largest personal injury law firm with over 65 lawyers across Canada.
Diamond & Diamond.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. Bakari and I have made our way on the stage for a very special reason because we have one of the many, many masqueraders. But she's on stilts, Bakari.
Yeah, Jess, we made it to the stage.
We made it to the stage.
Okay, but now we have to speak with Coco Murray. Coco, you're on the stilts. We have to talk about your costume being a masquerader on stilts here.
Yes, so I am part of the Mocha Jumpy and Blue Devil Mass Camp. We have a very specific theme. I'm representing the biodiversity of the Amazon River in South America. And if anybody's coming to burn, if anybody's coming to erode any of the vegetation that we need, I'm gonna fire them London.
Okay, so Coco, how tough is it to do this on stilts?
Well, I've been doing this for 3 years. I'm also a character known as Coco Mocha Jumbi. So I am representing, I always try to infuse the West African roots and traditions with the Caribbean and represent the African diasporic version of myself.
It is so
through this character. And just represent traditional masquerade.
It is so important to have that representation and that diversity. We've got so many different people with different backgrounds. I see another Jamaican flag here. Your hair is beautiful. Talk to me about the theme of your costume.
My theme of costume is chameleon, and I wanted to make the hair that represent Jamaica. However, it's Jamaica Emancipation Day, being free from slavery, all that stuff. It's not just Jamaican, it's everyone around the Caribbean and the African and black people representing free from slavery and stuff.
We have such a diverse group of people here. We have everyone from every background. We're jumping up, we're having fun, and you know what? It only gets better.
What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Stacey, and I live in Weston, Toronto.
Shout out to Weston.
All right, so we have to talk about what it's like to be a part of the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. What's it like to be a part of the city today?
This goes all the way down to our ancestors. I'm the child of Caribbean immigrants, and this connects me more to my parents' culture than anything else could.
And how is it being on the stage? Do you get nervous being on the stage as opposed to just being on the parade route?
No, it's exhilarating. It's amazing. It's energy. It's vibes. It's incredible.
Gotta be careful on the side of the stage. I wanted to bring you in here, so right here. There is such a story behind the paint and the blue. Talk to me about it.
Yeah, so I'm honoring all of the ancestors that came to the Caribbean. It's a very special ancestry that we have. So the indigenous people came and we mixed together. It's a very beautiful story. St. Vincent has it, Trinidad has it, so I wanted to honor that and like thank.
I love that we are able to include so much history in this parade. You see all the costumes, but there is an important history. Why do you love being a part of this particular group, being able to share that? Why do you love this so much?
So my mom is Trinidadian. My dad is from St. Vincent. He was actually the chairman of Caravana from the 3rd to 7th year. So it's my opportunity to give back, not only from my immediate lineage, but all the way back. And we're with Coco here, the other Mocha Jumpies, and we carry on that ancestral spirit.
We appreciate you guys so much. We're going to throw it a break right now, but we'll have more from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival.
All right.
More than 8,000 people have been evacuated.
I just want to go home.
When the world's biggest stories are happening here at home,
this is such a loss.
Canada's most trusted news is there. CTV News, now more than ever.
Your go-to skincare ingredient in 3, 2, 1. Vitamin C. Olay Super Serum Body Wash has those
It is now 3 o'clock, Jess. We are continuing CP24's live coverage of the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival live here at Exhibition Place. So, Jess, we were just on stage. I have a fun fact for you, right?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, the last time I was on that stage was the first year I was covering this was about 3 years ago. I was doing what Lisa Morales is doing. I was covering the parade route, right?
You were out in the thick of it.
I was out in the thick of it, and then I became the thick of it when my band came up here. I was like, can I come up on the stage with you? Sure, why not? So we did a live shot on the stage.
I know Lisa's already been on one of the trucks, so we're going to send it to Lisa right now because I want to see where she is because she has the best job today. She's out in the thick of things, Bakari.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, guys, here we are with food, because I know we had a little bit of a break. We had to fill our bellies to have the energy to bring to you today. We're at Jerk Vibes, and can we just have a look at this lineup for a second? I think there's a reason why this line is incredibly long. I'm gonna talk to Mama T. Mama T!
Hey, how you doing?
Welcome to CP24.
Thank you.
And Jay in the background. Hey Jay, hello. We're repping Jamaica today. Jamaica is in the house. Let's talk about what you're doing here today. It smells and looks incredible. You've been doing this for a minute.
I've been doing it for 27 years. My daughter is 28, a year before she was born.
What does it mean for you to be here yourself, but also to have your family be here supporting you, supporting the cause for why we're here celebrating emancipation, freedom?
Amazing. It's the best feeling in the world to have family and friends, because the folks who aren't my kids are, which only these two are my kids, everybody else is family and friend, in-laws, friends.
What are we serving here today? There's one thing that really stuck out to me. I know for oxtail, I know for curry goat, two of my favorite dishes. What do we have here?
This is our escabeche fish. We have this in kingfish and in snapper.
And what's like the flavor profile?
Well, it's a lot of Caribbean flavors that's made up for the fish, but it's done up in a vinaigrette with veggies on top.
I love it. I'm going to let you get back to it. I know you are so busy. You got a huge line here. Thank you so much for speaking with us today. We're going to talk to Kessia because she's been in line. Look at Kessia. She is repping. We're repping Trinidad today, right?
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago and all of the Caribbean and the West Indies. We're all one family.
We're here supporting culture, inclusivity. You've been having a great time. I really appreciate you standing by. I know it's been a little bit of a wait. I hope you have an incredible carnival, Kessia. Everyone, it's Carnival! Oh, I wish you guys could smell what I'm smelling here. I'm going to send it back to you. We're going to get some more food on the road. Back to you, Jessica Bakari.
Mr. Pastor.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage. You know what, Bakari? We are having so much fun, and there are so many different costumes that are so rooted in the history of this album, drawn by Natalie Wood and Michael Lee Boyd. So talk to me about your group, because I know the history behind it, but the Blue Devils really have such a unique historical connection. Talk to me about that deep history.
You're talking to the wrong person.
What? Blue Devils. What?
Talk to me about the deep history.
The history behind your costume. Okay. All right. So what we are, we're creatures of the night coming with Carnival Nations. We are the Blue Devil Moko Jambi Mass Camp. And Blue Devils have a long history of connected to emancipation in Trinidad and Tobago. So when you think of the moment that Africans who were enslaved were emancipated, or self-emancipated or emancipated, that's when they decided, you know what? You see me as devil. You watch all here. You see me as devil. I'm going to play devil. And when I play devil, I'm going to show you who's the real devil, because I'm not a devil. And also, when I play Blue Devil, it cleanses the community for the next year. So I noticed you got some blue on you. That means you got blue blessings for the year. You faced the devil and you were able to walk away. That means for the full year, nothing, nobody could do any stupidness to you, okay?
And Natalie, along with that, talk about Trinidad and Tobago's role in Carnival as we know it today.
Okay, you want to take away?
Sure. I mean, It's the leader in the Caribbean diaspora carnivals, right? So out of which spawn more than 80 carnivals around the world, and it's significant. It's the southernmost island in the Caribbean. Why is it significant? Because of the diversity, right? The multiple
groups of people like
Africans.
It was Africans, French, Spanish, all
Chinese,
indigenous,
Indian.
Chinese, Indian. We're the
Everybody.
universe.
Yes.
And so as we leave, all of us, we know that we have that feeling of freedom in us. And that freedom goes wherever we go in the world. And that's why Toronto, home of like the biggest North American carnival, that's how this happened.
Listen, we have so much more to share with everybody. I know you guys are very busy. You have to continue on the road, Bakari. We got more to do.
We do.
But we're going to take maybe a little bit of a break.
We're taking a little bit of a break because there's a little bit of a break right here on the grand stage right now.
We'll have more coming up on CP24's live coverage of the parade.
From Exhibition Place.
And local champions. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
On the next Amazing Race Canada.
Let's go. We got to run, babe.
The race heads to Prince George, British Columbia.
They cannot be for real.
And picks up steam.
Hey! Joe!
Made our first enemies of the game.
Who
dispute straight ahead. And the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway. This is a live look this hour. 10 mass bands are taking over the lakeshore today in the spirit of competition and celebration. So much more from this parade and celebration coming up in just a little bit. Right now, though, it's 3:11, 25 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Good afternoon. I'm Lindsay Biscaya. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported. The crash is causing significant traffic delays, though, on the 401 near the Allen today. And a serious crash has shut down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. This happened around 1:30 this morning at Christie Street when the driver of a transport truck lost control. There's no word on the condition of the driver. The closure from Christie to Bartlett Street is expected to be in place until at least 4 o'clock this afternoon. And Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal last night. An SUV and a sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. 2 others had to be freed from the vehicle they were in and were rushed to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. Police are appealing anyone with any dash cam footage to now call them. And now to the ongoing dispute between Canada Post and the union. We're going to go live to CP24's Andrew Brennan with what's next after union workers turned down the latest contract offer last night from Canada Post. Andrew.
Yeah, the question now, Lindsay, is which side will blink first, or if there may be a potential for arbitration or forced mediation from the federal government, which up until now, Federal Jobs Minister Patty Hajdu has said that they are not interested in forcing anyone to come to an agreement that they wouldn't necessarily come to on their own. So right now, the feds are telling the union and the employer to go back to the bargaining table, and it remains to be seen if that will be happening immediately or what will be happening in the foreseeable future, because the union, after getting what was supposed to be Canada Post's final offer, which is what Canada Post said, this was it, no more. This is what you can take or leave. The union told their workers to vote it down. Roughly 68% did, if you look at both the rural and the urban camps for the union. And ultimately now, with this having been the final offer supposedly from Canada Post, will there be another one? Canada Post, the union, the Postal Workers Union, has offered and invited the employer back to the table. But that's as far as things have where things stand right now, at least, Lindsay. The implications, though, if there is another strike, and Canada Post workers have been in a strike position since May, the question becomes, ultimately, if there is another strike, will this be something that not just challenges Canada Post, but could this be a nail in the coffin for the Crown Corporation, which is already losing, according to its own numbers that it said a few weeks ago, is losing roughly $10 million a day, or did in June. So we spoke with the CFIB, the Canadian Federation of Independent Business, and they're saying that there are members of the CFIB, small businesses that are already forgoing Canada Post.
Canada Post is a really important service for many small business owners. It's probably one of the Canada Post's most important customers because they still heavily use Canada Post for many different reasons. However, given all the uncertainty we've seen over the last year, strike again, maybe strike, maybe not striking, whatever, this has become much more difficult for as a service to be relied on. So many small businesses have been starting to turn away from Canada Post.
The problem is for many people in rural areas, there is no alternative to Canada Post ultimately, Lindsay. So we are at an impasse that has a lot of sides to it, and ultimately two that are not sitting down right now to come to a deal.
Okay, gonna have to wait and see what happens there. Once again, CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that. The Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a one-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just one day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth more than $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds just last year. And Toronto's Summer McIntosh gunning for her 4th gold medal in Singapore, but it wasn't to be, as Katie Ledecky showed why she is the world champ.
What an effort, responding to the challenge, and Ledecky wins the gold again. A 7 times champion in this event. Pallister takes the silver, McIntosh the bronze.
The world record holder in the 800-meter freestyle, the American Ledecky won today's much anticipated final, rather. McIntosh had been chasing American Michael Phelps for 5 individual golds at the World Championships, and she won bronze. She will take part in the 400-meter individual medley tomorrow. It's 3:16, 25 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Stay with us. We'll take you back to the grounds of Exhibition Place and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We'll leave you with another live look right now. Our special coverage continues in moments. Stay with us.
Canadians like to pack a lot into summer, kind of like a Harvey season.
feels like there's a little bit extra going across the stage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, first of all, thanks for CP24 for covering, the festival. We need as much coverage and as much love as possible, as I always say. And for us, we had this idea about 2 years ago to kind of come together and do this theme. A cousin of mine in Pennsylvania put it in my head, and then we decided to do it in a way that was a story, not just any kind of jungle setting, but a story about a cub, and that was able to flow into the mass and the production.
We saw the story take place on stage, we saw the cub, we saw the book, but I can't get over, I saw you running backwards, Bakari. I'm pretty sure I saw him running backwards. Marcus, talk to us about what it means to be on this stage.
Well, as you know, Carnival Nations, this is our 20th anniversary. We have won the parade the last 9 years. We are hoping to cup it again. 2 weeks ago, we did cup the Kiddies Carnival title. We got first prize. We already have our team for next year. 19 years ago, we did it with World Cup. We won. As you know, Toronto, Canada is hosting the World Cup, FIFA World Cup. And CP24, here we are, releasing our 2026 team. Again, World Cup.
Okay, so Marcus and Bryce, I have to ask you, what does it take to be a band leader? And I ask because I was in high school, I was in marching band, so we had the drum majors. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a drummer.
At the South. So what does it take to be a band leader?
Patience. Lots of patience. Patience with every single level, left, right, and center. But I mean, it takes, first of all, a love for the culture. Whether you don't even have to be from the West Indies or the Caribbean or Trinidad. You just have to love mass and love, the music and stuff like that. But it's a lot of patience, it's a lot of energy, a lot of time. You have to devote a lot of time. We start from tomorrow. We start for next year. You know what I mean? Literally.
And same question to you. To be a band leader, what does it take?
Well, it takes actually 8 months of preparation. If a lot of band leaders try to do it in a month and fail.
You can't do that in a month.
A lot of band leaders try to do it in 1 month and they fail. We have been setting up this band for the last 8 months. It takes a lot of time to do it.
So, if Bakari and I are able to get on the road, maybe next year.
When you get on the road next year?
When we get on the road, talk to us about the pros. What's the one thing I need? What's the one thing I need?
You just need to bring a smile and an attitude. A positive attitude.
You know who has a smile?
I know who has attitude. Lisa Morales.
Lisa, how's it going?
Hey, Lisa.
I got the attitude. I got the attitude. I got your smiles. I have not stopped smiling today. It is Carnival! Okay, I promised you we were going to come literally on the road, and that is where we are, Lakeshore. We are stopping traffic. We got people watching. We got people supporting. What's your name?
Anthony.
What's your name?
Sharika.
What's your name?
Michaela. Aniko. Frenico.
And we're all from Epic Carnival! Anthony, what country are you repping today?
Grenada, and I have Trini roots as well.
Okay, and what does it mean for you to be here today supporting your culture, but also Take Me Home is the theme this year. What does it mean for you to be here and repping that?
Education, just teaching people that it's more than feathers, like I said earlier. It's more than just colors, it's more than jewels. It's about a cultural thing, it's about historical, it's all of that.
I've been talking a lot about that because I really want people to understand that there's reasons why we're winding. There's reasons why you look the way that you look today. It is a celebration of freedom and emancipation. Anthony, thank you so much. Have an amazing carnival. Can I ask you, ladies, what does it take to get ready for Carnival? This is not just a few hours, right?
No, it's about 2 hours to get ready. We've been up since 6 a.m.
6 a.m., okay.
We're putting on the costume, make sure everything's right. Making sure all the pieces fit and it looks nice.
And what countries are we repping today, ladies? Jamaica! Ladies, how many times have you played Mass?
Oh, I've been playing Mass since I was a kid.
Since you were a kid? How about you?
Not even from here, since back home. And here, it's more phenomenal. So, yeah!
Yeah! You see that? Look, we got another truck coming. It's going to be hard to hear, so we're just going to vibe, and we're going to dance, and we're going to have a good time, because it's Carnival! Jess, Bakari, sending it back to you.
Okay, you know what? I think Lisa Morales might be having a bit too much fun.
You know what? No such thing, Bakari. When you're out on the road,
touche.
You got to be whining, you got to be smiling, and you got to be having a good time. Listen.
She was doing all of that.
Whether it's your first time at Carnival or it's your 58th time.
Oh, I see what you did right there, the 58th year.
You see what's going on there? You're having fun regardless, but this is one of those festivals where it is so unique to this city, to this country, and every time I have an opportunity, Bakari, I'm going to say Wagwan. Yeah. But we're going to throw it to break. We'll be back.
I love it. I love it.
Opportunity. Is it just me, or is there some kind of clue here? I don't know.
Welcome to the 100-degree sweat test. Let's see how Secret stands up to the heat. That's it. Take it up a notch. Looks like Secret Clinical provides 3 times sweat protection. Fight sweat better with Secret Clinical.
Has your disability claim been denied? You are not out of options. The lawyers at Burgell McGinsey are here to help you in your time of need. Call us today for your free consultation.
Burgell McGinsey 416-665-2000.
Dayquil VapoCool can relieve those cold symptoms.
Dayquil VapoCool?
It's Dayquil plus a brush of Vicks Vapors.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, fever, power through your day medicine.
Life is made up of big, little moments. Some gentle, some messy, and some complicated. With
performance we just saw on stage. We had a live singer. Who was that?
That was Onika Bailey, one of Toronto's own soca artists.
It is so beautiful to see one of our very own on stage. But before they came on, I want to talk about one of the orchestras that came through. That was Forest Hill.
Forest Hill Creek Pathway Steel Orchestra. And they performed last night in the Panorama, band number 3. Congratulations to Forest Hill.
Jamia, walk us through this. When we have the bands come up, there's always a hype person for the audience and to intro the band to the judges. Talk about that. Who does that? How does that role operate? How do you get that role?
I want that role.
I want that role. They bring in, we have our local high people. For Carnival Nations, they had, I forget his name already, but they had there are a lot of people. So they had Andy on stage, okay? And we had SKF earlier on in the day. We have people who come in. Her name is Wasi from Florida. We have a gentleman who comes in from Trinidad. It's not an easy job to get.
Okay, I'm kind of blown away right now. You serious? Like all of these people go into this one role?
One role.
Yes.
We're looking at Sunlime. They're on the stage right now. We have 10 mass bands competing for Band of the Year. I know there's a certain criteria, but I really think it comes down to a feeling because everybody puts in so much time and so much effort. How do you, as a mass band, stand out? Because some of them are larger, some of them are smaller, but how do you stand out?
I think you hit the nail on the head, Jessica, when you say a feeling. This morning, when revelers came on stage, they took my breath away. You saw the costume and you took a deep breath. All the bands represented today, congratulations to all of them.
It really is so much fun. And when you think about all the time and all the effort that goes into these costumes, the one on stage right now, it takes so much physical power and energy. And you have men, women, children driving those things. How do you get to be in one of those?
That is Beverly of Sunline Mass, who is the Sunline band is run by Dwayne. And Beverly has been in the carnival for several years. So she's what we call the queen of the band. The people in the mass costumes, they play an essential role. Typically, it's people who are in love with the culture, people who are willing to stay in the mass camp for months to build their own costume. It's a team of people, but literally the people who actually play the costume, they are the ones who help build them.
Hey, Jamia, along those lines, you mentioned revelers. When they came out, they took your breath away. Talk about some other standouts that you've noticed today, and also the favorites, you know, the crowd favorite, the judges' favorite.
So the butterflies for Carnival Nations. Did you notice those butterflies? I looked at them and I said, I feel like there's a flutter of butterflies on stage.
Yeah, yes.
Right? So Saldana, the backpacks, when you saw all the plumes, it was like, wow. So every band has its signature today, and you can't predict.
It is so special to be able to be this close. But I know there are people that are on the road throughout this entire parade route, taking it all in. There are free sections of the Carnival Village for people to partake in if you have little kids, because this really is for everybody. But if you're coming down with little kids, what can you expect?
Just bring them down. Make sure they're hydrated.
Yes.
Make sure you know where the washrooms are, and just have family fun. This is what Carnival is about.
Yes.
And speaking of what Carnival is about, let's take a moment to listen in. Yes, she is. Let's check in with her. Lisa, along the parade route.
I am along the parade route, Bakari and Jess. I am having the time of my life. It is really hard to contain any energy because this is what it's all about. We were just talking about how it really hasn't rained during Carnival. It's like a magical day that stays with you for life. We have a couple of guests with us. What's your name?
My name's Gibbs.
Natalie.
And what brings you to Carnival today?
Yeah, to represent. Well, I'm not representing Jamaica
That's
because
okay.
I'm from Jamaica.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what does it mean for you to be here with your mom? This is not your first Carnival. You've been here quite a few times. What does it mean for you to be here today with your mom and your family?
To be honest, I just came here to enjoy and to just like, you know, see the women. I'm playing.
See the women. Okay.
Yeah.
We're starting young. That's okay. Listen, that's okay, Mom. Don't be embarrassed. It's Carnival. It's a happy time. Everyone's feeling the vibe. You're repping Jamaica.
Yes.
And so what makes Carnival special for you to keep you coming back more and more?
The costumes, the food, the costumes, the food.
Okay, well, thank you for talking about the costumes because I got some costumes beside me. Ladies, a moment for the costumes. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Sharon. I am Stephanie.
And who are we repping today?
Carnival Nation!
Okay, so you guys have been playing mass for a long time. I'm always curious, what do you do with your costume when you're done?
Well, for me, I display them, as you can tell, they are gorgeous, so to just throw them away would be crazy. Or sometimes if I see a little kid on the street that's really excited, I actually give my wings or something to them so that they get to be a part of it as well.
I'm so glad that you said that because I've met a little girl earlier today. This happened last year where somebody from one of the mass bands donated their costumes. I literally started to cry. That's what makes this event so beautiful. It is so full of love and family. What makes you excited about coming back every year?
Honestly, the joy, but the food. The joy and the food. The joy, it's like I'm a little kid on Christmas. Every morning I wake up, my eyes open. I'm like, it's Carnival, it's Carnival. And I'm so excited, the joy, and seeing the joy in the costumes.
And it really is. It's joyful. It's happy. You know, there's a reason why we're here today. It does go past the costumes. It does go past, you know, what you see in the feathers and the beads. It's a big message that we're trying to relate today. Emancipation and freedom. What are you guys doing? You're going on the road.
We're going on the road. We're going to dance and have a good time. And wave our flag.
Listen, thank you everyone for joining us. You enjoy Carnival. We're going to keep on winding. We're going to keep on walking the road, maybe trying some more food. We got so much more to bring you. Jess, Bakari, it's back to you. Hey, 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 hey.
All right, so we are back here at the grand stage. Right now, Sunline Band is on the stage. They have 7 different sections. Jamia, what is the significance of each section of the band?
Every section is to bring out the brilliance of the theme. So really, the sections should match each other so that you can portray the overall theme of the band. And that's really one of the components that win the title Band of the Year.
Talking about the theme, I want to bring in some of our masqueraders. They look so good. Come on in. Now, talk to me about your theme.
So our team is, we were in a Sunline band, but our team was Salsa Sunset. So basically it's just an imagination of today. Just sun and setting and doing all the fun stuff.
Listen, you can't help but move when you hear this music, whether you're Caribbean or not.
Of course.
For you guys, what is your favorite part of this whole day?
Okay, my favorite part of this whole day is getting to see my whole community together. It's a beautiful thing to see us come from island to island to island. Yes. Canadian Caribbeans, American Caribbeans, everybody enjoying the culture.
For me, like, again, as she said, like the community, but I feel like we're all family, just in general, you know, like the feeling being surrounded by your family members. We might not be related by blood, but like we feel connected, right?
See,
I love that.
We're all family now.
Of course.
And then how does this come together for you all with the theme of Take Me Home?
Well, I think for most of us, like, I know myself, I'm an international student, so like, just being here for Caravana, it feels like I'm home, okay? And that's like, you know, yeah, that's home to me.
For me, my story is a little different. I'm an immigrant from Jamaica, so coming here as a kid, I had a moment where I was like missing my community, and it's something that always brings me home every time. It also aligns with Emancipation Day, so we get to celebrate just Black joy as well.
What does home mean to you?
a month. But basically, I'm from Guyana, the land of many waters, and I'm representing Guyana this year.
Listen, I want to let you guys get back out there. You have so much more to do.
Sure.
Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Happy Carnival, everybody. Happy Carnival. Listen, we're going to listen in live right now. Let's listen in live, Bakari. Toronto Caribbean Carnival coming up after the break.
Every week, we deserve a party. Up next is one of my favorite old tunes, Raga, Sweetness Sweet Spice.
It's the off season.
Yeah!
We need to have some fun.
I am pumped. Let's talk it out, boys.
That's how you do it. Party in the summer.
You have no idea.
Tired of harsh winters and sky-high taxes in Canada? Want to move to Florida?
We're Maimoni Legal, the mother-daughter team here to guide you every step of the way. We even made the move ourselves, and it changed everything.
We handle all types of U.S. immigration matters with a 100% money-back guarantee on the E2 visa. Let's make your move easy. Visit movetotheusa.ca. That's movetotheusa.ca.
Do you even wear these anymore?
No, they're too old for me, but what can I do with them? Cashman? Ooh, Cashman.
To my great-granddaughter, I bequeath my precious collection of silver spoons.
Yuck, what am I gonna do with silver spoons?
Canada wins gold! Boys, maybe we shouldn't change this one.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah!
Brantford police are investigating a double fatal last night involving an SUV and a sedan. And Canada Post workers have voted to reject its latest contract offer. More on the ongoing labor dispute coming up. And the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is underway. 10 mass bands are taking over the lakeshore today in the spirit of competition and celebration. It's 3:45, 25 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Lindsay Biscaya. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported, and the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 today near the Allen. And a serious crash has shut down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. This happened around 1:30 this morning at Christie Street when the driver of a transport truck lost control. There's no word on the condition of the driver at this point. The closure from Christie to Bartlett Street is expected to be in place until at least 4 o'clock this afternoon. And it seems we are back to square one on the Canada Post front. CP24's Andrew Brennan joins us live now with what's next after workers turned down the latest contract offer last night. Andrew.
Well, right now, Lindsay, it seems like we're not going to go to mediation as of right now, or forced mediation or arbitration. That is based on comments coming from the Federal Jobs Minister, Patty Hajdu. But this contract offer that Canada Post offered the union actually weeks ago, and the voting period took a substantial amount of time to get through, so everyone was able to vote, and roughly 80% of Canada Post workers did vote in the, voting this down. But this was supposed to be a final offer. Will there be another? Well, there conceivably is going to have to be something, but right now it's unclear who's going to be the one to go to the bargaining table first. The union has offered to or invited Canada Post to join them at the bargaining table, but as of right now, it's unclear when that could happen. And with all of this happening right now, or really the lack thereof of things happening right now, there's a lot of uncertainty for many people. Of course, there's people that send cards, letters, parcels, and the like across Canada, but businesses rely on Canada Post, especially those that have rural customers, quite a bit. And it turns out, according to the Canadian Federation of Independent Business, that if Canada Post has another strike, they may lose some customers forever.
Unfortunately, that's not good for Canada Post at a time when they are really not that financially stable any longer and really need that type of service to continue to move forward. So for small businesses, this is yet more uncertainty in addition to tariff uncertainty and many other things that makes it tougher and tougher to run a small business in this country.
And it also could be tougher and tougher for Canada Post to ultimately survive, Lindsay. This is a company that's lost billions over the last several years. And during the last strike, according to the CFIB, its customers are losing roughly $100 million a day. Small businesses losing up to that much money per day. And the Crown Corporation itself losing $10 million a day. Back to you.
It's a lot of money. Okay, CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that. The Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a one-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just one day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth more than $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds just last year. And the biggest alcohol tax cut the province has seen in decades is now officially in effect. The cuts include an almost 50% reduction to LCBO markups on cider, as well as lower markups for ready-to-drink beverages with alcohol content of less than 7.1%. There's also changes to the rates for microbreweries and distilleries with on-site retail. The Ford government says the move is a response to U.S. trade policies and an effort to modernize Ontario's alcohol marketplace. It's 3:49 right now, 25 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you back to exhibition grounds and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. This is a live look going strong this hour. Our special coverage continues when we come back. Stay with us.
Be part of the celebration. Join us at Sankofa Square for the first ever iDream Awards on August 23rd. Celebrate artists, music, food, and community. Don't wait. Get your VIP tickets now at idreamadream.ca. Celebrating to drive equity.
If you're frustrated with bloating or gas, your body's giving you signs. It's time to try Align. Align Probiotic was designed by gastroenterologists to help relieve symptoms of irritable bowel syndrome. When you feel the signs, it's time to try Align.
Your go-to skincare ingredient in 3, 2, 1. Vitamin C. Olay Super Serum Body Wash has those including vitamin E, B3, and BHA. What? I'm stealing this. Bye. Try Olay Super Serum Body Wash.
Protection is one of the things in the toolkit. It's important to me because I am a cancer survivor. Double mastectomy, 2023. I am here. I am at Carnival. I'm celebrating our culture with our people because Carnival is home. Take me home where my heart feels no pain. And it doesn't cure cancer, but it gives you a lot more early detection. You know, it gives you a lot more options and treatment to save your life and prolong your life.
Auntie, what does it mean to be a woman of color and a cancer survivor?
It means everything. It's like Carnival means everything to us as a people. Where soca is the connection, the music, the drums, the revelry. I would not have asked for this. Carnival, Jesus knows I will not have asked for cancer. But if me having cancer and spreading this message saves somebody the heartache of a stage 4 and beyond, stage 0, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, get tested. Learn your body, learn your chest. Self-detections, mammograms, we need to take charge of our health, and that's what it means for me, Carnival Auntie, just to spread the message at Carnival for our people, which is everybody.
Listen, we know how important it is to talk about this. We appreciate you sharing your story so much. You're inspiring a lot of people. I hope you know that. Early detection saves lives. Bakari, I want to send things out to the road to Lisa because she's another big advocate for taking care of yourself. Lisa, I know you're having fun. I'm going to let you get back on the road. Carnival Auntie, thank you so much. We're going to send it over to Lisa.
Hey, Lisa.
We're ready to go.
Thank you so much, Jess and Bakari. Yeah, we're not leaving the road. We are going to be here until tonight. Check out the road. Check out the road. It is full of vibrancy and culture and color and costume. And we are dancing. Can you feel the music? You can feel it. It's in your bones. Hey, guys. Oh, watch. Okay. We're in here. Check out. Okay. Check this out. Check this out. We're gonna be live on CP24. You're live on CP24.
Wow, this is really big.
I know I caught you off guard. What's your name?
My name is Shane, and I'm playing with Carnival Nation.
Carnival Nations. Can you tell us about this incredible creation?
It's just the spirit of the wolf pack, right? So it really represents us Caribbean people, and the Caribbean culture and putting this amazing piece together.
And it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of time.
It takes a lot of time, a lot of sweat, tireless hours, but we have an amazing bunch of people that help put this together.
How much does it mean for you to be here, to represent your culture, your country, and do it sort of at your home away from home?
It feels really, really amazing, and thank you to Canada for allowing us to showcase our culture. It's a really, really, really big deal.
Who are we repping countrywide?
Trinidad and Tobago! Woo!
Listen, I feel like I'm gonna have to go to Trinidad. I've been speaking to a lot of people from Trinidad. Thank you.
Bacon Shop, double, Filori, everything, yay!
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna let you get to it. Sorry we got in your way, but my goodness, there's never a dull moment here on the road, and that is where we're gonna stay because we got so much more from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We're gonna wind up and go. Send it back to you, Bakari and Jet.
Hey, Jess, I think we might need to go and join Lisa out on the road for a little bit, just a little bit.
Listen, we're going to get there, Bakari. We're going to get there, but we're going to have more live coverage of the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade.
Okay. When we
After
come
a
back,
break.
Allure's going to be on the stage.
Yes, sir.
Did I say it right? Allure.
Yes, sir. Allure.
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 All right, stick around, y'all.
Okay, La Más, let's go.
I'm not good with Texas people. You have no idea what these people are capable of.
Truth is gonna come out.
The Hunting Wives, all new Thursday at 10 Eastern on USA Network. Stream on Crave.
It looks like I'm playing the new Ontario 50 for me, but I'm also giving my community a chance to win by entering the Ontario 50 Community Contest, which means we all win. But also, I could win. It feels good to give back.
Did you know your shingles are dying? They're drying out, cracking, and losing the protective granules. Save your shingles before it's too late with Roof Life. Our eco-friendly formula can rescue and extend the life of your roof by 5 to 15 years, restoring its strength and appearance, all for up to 80% less than the cost of a full roof replacement. Application starting at just $9.99. Make your roof look like new again and be the envy of your neighborhood.
Save money with
And the party continues, and so does CP24's live coverage of the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We are here on the grounds at Exhibition Place. I am here at the grand stage along with Jessica Smith. Jess, you know what? It is 4 o'clock. We've been doing this all day long.
Yes, sir.
How you feeling, man?
I feel great. I'm hydrated. I got food. I got good music.
Okay.
And we have one of the legendary mass band leaders. I'll let you do the introduction.
Legendary.
Yes, sir.
Dwayne Gunnis, Sunlime. Okay, so we have to talk about this. Y'all just came off the grand stage. What pressure do you feel each and every year to bring it?
Well, this year was even more intense, especially with the fact that we lost key members in the last year. People that build our large costumes, and you know, thankfully we have some young people coming forward that trying to fill their shoes. So, you know, and the fact that it seems like there's a lot of negativity against us this year. You know, my second music truck didn't make it today, and a host of other things, you know, so it actually it's refreshing to finally make it up on the stage, have a beautiful presentation full of energy, and complete the day in this beautiful weather, beautiful city, and you know, just be part of enjoyment of the summer.
Listen, you talked about having people from the younger generation stepping into those new roles. How important is that to keep the spirit of Carnival alive, having more people in different generations take on those leadership roles?
Well, it definitely is, because, you know, especially around the large pieces, as you can see at King and Queen on Thursday, the costumes are explicit. They you know,
it takes a lot of effort.
Actually, yes,
yeah.
It does. And time, and the people do not understand. Your whole summer is gone, and it's fall soon, and we'll be back at it by November, trying to figure out what we're doing next year.
And so, along with that, you know, this is a question that we've asked other bands. Why do you keep doing it year after year instead of just sitting back and enjoying it, being a spectator?
Well, you know, it's part of the cultural background.
Yes.
You know, like I said, I tell people, initially when I was growing up, I wanted to be a panist, playing pan, but my grandmother, who I lived with, said, "Oh, you're coming home too late from practice, so no, cut that out." So, you know, I ended up joining a mass camp and started honing my skills.
What does it take to be a band leader? Because I know how much time and effort and patience, I've heard, it takes.
It's juggling a lot of personalities, and it's could be daunting at times. But you know, when you get here to make the grand parade and cross the stage, you know, and head to the lake shore, you relieve the enjoyment. You see your hard work being portrayed. You know, there's no other feeling like it.
Dwayne, you know, earlier you mentioned the younger generation. What do you hope is getting through to them from this?
Well, to be honest with you, this is an art form. And, you know, it like any other components of art, you need to work on it and amplify, you know, how things, who knows what AI was going to do to mass in the next few years. You know, so, you know, I've been part of mass groups that had robotics and all this stuff, and it was amazing. But the reality is, who knows what's going to happen, and we hope that it just transcends even further.
You have to find that balance between new age technology and the history of the carnival. Now, we've seen people on stilts, we've seen people with their big mask costumes on wheels. How much energy does it take to be one of those masqueraders in one of those large costumes?
It takes a lot of energy and a lot of gym time. that 3 minutes on stage can burn pretty bad.
Listen, I give people so much credit, especially the junior carnival players, because you have little kids, young people taking on these really big opportunities. What are you looking forward to? I know you're already planning for next year. We just crossed the stage, but we're already planning for next year. What are you looking forward to?
A continuation, really, and the fact that we can get back to pre
direct from the island of St. Croix
political
in the U.S. Virgin
that we're in
Islands.
right now.
Help me welcome
because
the
we are missing a lot of
culture,
Americans here, and we do miss them. Yeah, they have a big impact on our carnival. So, hopefully we can get past the politics and back to where we were.
Hey, Dwayne, look, there are a lot of different iterations of Carnival throughout. What does Toronto get right about it?
I think the fact that we try our best to encourage masqueraders rather than a street party, because it's been said that's what it is. And hopefully it doesn't end up like, Labor Day in New York or
busy.
Yeah, or it's just a swarm of people, and then, we're going to lose the art form if people are not given the opportunity to showcase.
Safety is paramount, and we always see the tagline, respect the mass, because people are taking their time. These themes have taken a year to put together. These costumes have taken a year to put together. As we make our way forward and we include more technology in mass and we include more storytelling, what do you want to stay true to? I know a lot of things have changed, but what are the things we want to stay true to when it comes to the core of Carnival?
Energy, the love of doing what you do and keeping it focused so that you end up with that satisfaction and enjoyment at the end, the completed product.
And Dwayne, you mentioned the art form. Let's talk about that. Elaborate on that, the art form.
So I'll confide in you guys. I can't really draw. So I
know where you are going, you must know.
And then I pass it on to someone else who can actually put that together.
It's a group effort.
Yeah. To help me out.
Listen, we understand how much you put time into this and effort into this. What's the joy for you? What's your favorite part? What's the part that you can sit back, have a little laugh, have a little smile? What's the joyful part of this day for you?
To get to this point, really.
Yes.
Honestly, because the stress level is so high, leading up to it, as I mentioned, you have these stumbling blocks thrown in your path that you need to get over, and hope that everyone makes it through, have a great time, and to do it safely, as you mentioned.
Listen, Dwayne, we appreciate your time. We know that you work hard. I'm already excited to see you next year. Bakari, we're going to throw things to break. We're going to be right back.
Whether you're in Kente Cloth of Ghana or the resident call of the djembe, every element tells of a...
This is the FedEx Cup. This year, tough just got tougher. There is no more advantage. It's straight up.
The FedEx Cup playoffs begin with the St. Jude Championship on TSN+.
And celebration. We're giving you a live look right now. And of course, our special coverage continues in moments. Right now, though, it's 4:11, feeling like 27 degrees outside. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Hello, I'm Lindsay Biscaya. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported, and the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen. And a serious crash has shut down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. Happened around 1:30 this morning at Christie Street when the driver of a transport truck lost control. There's no word on the condition of the driver. The closure from Christie to Bartlett Street is expected to be in place until at least 4 o'clock this afternoon. And Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal last night. An SUV and a sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. 2 others had to be freed from the vehicle they were in and rushed to hospital with serious but non-life-threatening injuries. Police are now appealing for anyone who might have dash cam footage of the incident to call them. Appears we may be back to square one on the Canada Post front. We're going to go live to CP24's Andrew Brennan, who is standing by to break down all the details in terms of what's next as workers turn down the latest contract offer. Andrew.
Yeah, what is going to come next, Lindsay, does remain to be seen. There are a few options here, some that have been taken off the table before by the federal government, but may be in play if things don't go anywhere and soon. So right now, this after several weeks of members voting, last night the union confirmed that about 68% in all of its workforce voted down this offer after the union, by the way, encouraged its membership to reject this supposed final offer from Canada Post. And the reasons, according to the union, were it just didn't go far enough in their mind to address their major concerns, particularly when it comes to having workers potentially work on weekends and outside of a usual full-time workload. There's also questions on pay and otherwise. But moral of the story here is that was what they told their membership to do. They seemingly did listen. And now you have a final offer that's been rejected and no indication the Canada Post has another offer ready to give the union to look over or have anything to bring it to the bargaining table, which right now they haven't said they're going back to. The union has offered to go back to sit down and talk, but it remains to be seen what will happen in any talks in the future, as we've already had several incidents or cases of them going to the bargaining table and ultimately coming away with nothing. With all of this in mind, there's also the thought about what this means for Canadians, because this is our postal service and this is something that's relied upon, particularly by those in rural parts of Canada. Not to mention here in Toronto, you have businesses that rely on Canada Post for deliveries, but maybe they're going to turn somewhere else and then never, ever come back, according to the CFIB.
Unfortunately, that's not good for Canada Post at a time when they are really not that financially stable any longer and really need that type of service to continue to move forward. So for small businesses, this is yet more uncertainty in addition to tariff uncertainty and many other things that makes it tougher and tougher to run a small business in this country.
Now, ultimately, something does have to give here, Lindsay. We're talking about a postal service that's been in operation for 100 years and also is looking to see its future be around for even 10. This is a company that's losing, according to its own numbers, $10 million a day in recent weeks. And for the impact on Canadians, the CFIB, the Independent Business Federation, says that its members of small and medium-sized businesses lost up to $100 million a day during the last strike. Back to you.
Yeah, and the CFIB also suggesting back-to-work legislation, so we'll have to wait and see what happens there. CP24's Andrew Brennan reporting live for us. Andrew, thanks for that. Well, the biggest alcohol tax cut the province has seen in decades is now officially in effect. The cuts include an almost 50% reduction to LCBO markups on cider, as well as lower markups for ready-to-drink beverages with alcohol content of less than 7.1%. There's also changes to the rates for microbreweries and distilleries with on-site retail. The Ford government says the move is in response to U.S. trade policies and an effort to modernize Ontario's alcohol marketplace. Overseas now, where Ukraine is claiming some wins today in its ongoing war with Russia on a couple of fronts, a massive fireball could be seen on this video here. Ukraine's military says it's drone footage of a major oil refinery southeast of Moscow. There were no reports of deaths or injury, but the damage appears to be significant. Ukraine also says it hit a military installation that produces drones and electronic hardware. There's no comment from Russian officials on the strikes. 2 U.S. nuclear submarines are on the move under orders from Donald Trump after what he calls provocative statements by a former Russian president. These are file pictures of the subs now being repositioned. Just where they're going is being kept under wraps, though. Trump has been locked in an online feud with former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev over what he calls inappropriate threats, but didn't get specific. Tensions have been high between the two countries as the U.S. threatens new sanctions to push Russia toward a ceasefire in its war with Ukraine. And in the U.S., a manhunt is underway in a mountainous region of Montana for a man suspected of killing 4 in a bar shooting. The suspect is a 45-year-old former military veteran. People who live in the area are being warned to stay inside and to be on high alert. The suspect is thought to have ditched his pickup truck not long after the shooting and took off into the mountains. The 4 dead include the bartender and 3 customers. And the Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a 1-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just 1 day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth more than $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds last year. And Toronto's Summer McIntosh is gunning for her 4th gold medal in Singapore, but it wasn't to be as Katie Ledecky showed why she is the world champ.
What an effort, responding to the challenge, and Ledecky wins the gold again. A 7 times champion in this event. Pallister takes the silver, McIntosh the bronze.
The world record holder in the 800-meter freestyle, the American Ledecky, won today's much-anticipated final. McIntosh had been chasing American Michael Phelps for 5 individual golds at the World Championships. She won bronze, and she will take part in the 400-meter individual medley tomorrow. And a new crew of astronauts has arrived on the International Space Station. One of the new additions to the ISS, testing out the weightlessness after docking around 2:30 this morning, about 15 hours after blasting off from Kennedy Space Center in Florida. The 4 crew members will spend at least 6 months orbiting Earth, swapping places with colleagues up there since March. SpaceX will bring those 4 back as early as Wednesday. It's 4:19 right now, 26 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you back to the grounds of Exhibition Place and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. We're giving you a live look right now. Some more beautiful costumes out there.
I often get compliments with how
when you said the weather's perfect, it feels like a little bit of an island breeze is kind of going by right now.
I'd say Toronto Island breeze. Does that count? Listen, we're having so much fun. We have seen so many of those masked bands go across the stage and tell the story of what Carnival means to them. And really, every single year, it gives me chills.
Yeah, and right now we have a war on the grand stage. You know, one of the things that we heard is that, you know, the different sections of the band, some of them have 6, some have 7, some have 10, but they're all supposed to come together to tell the entire story of the band, the story that is the culture, the history of the Caribbean, and how it permeates throughout all the different carnival festivals.
Every year that we have been a part of this, you and I, Bakari, it's only gotten better. I want to bring in some of our mass band players. Welcome, 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 welcome. You just came off the stage. How do you feel?
I'm insane right now. Just got to experience my culture and embrace it every single year.
Listen, you guys look so beautiful. How does it make you feel to wear this amazing costume?
So beautiful, so amazing. You guys come up to Toronto Caribbean Festival. It's so amazing.
Okay, so you all just walked off the stage right now. Tell us how you're feeling.
I feel amazing. We're here in Toronto. We're celebrating culture. We're celebrating creativity. We're celebrating unity, the Caribbean, pure vibes, pure energy. Canada is on the map.
Okay, so what's the key to keeping your energy up all day long? Because this party, this is an all day long party.
Yes, so how you keep your energy up is you go to bed early the night before, okay? And you gotta drink coconut water, stay hydrated, make sure you eat some good food. We have oxtail, jerk chicken.
I'll ask you the same question. How do you keep your energy up all day?
Just the vibe. The soca music will move you. Soca music.
So Bakari, it is all the vibes. Listen, we're gonna let you guys get back on the party, but we're gonna dance our way in. We're gonna listen live for a minute. Lisa, how are you?
It's hot. The sun is shining, and we got like, look at what's happening over here. We got revelers, we got masqueraders, we've got family, we got friends, and a lot of what we're talking about here is how this is such a multi-generational event. I've had so much fun talking to all the kiddos because, listen, for some of them it's their first carnival, for some it's not, and I'm joined by
Ophelia.
Ophelia, this is not your first carnival. You look beautiful, might I say.
Thank you.
What does it mean for you to be here today as a younger generation person, to come to Carnival and represent where your family is from?
Well, to feel comfortable, like, about yourself, to express yourself, and to also learn more about your culture every time you come.
I gotta tell you, it's hard for me not to cry right now. I got a soft spot for the kiddos and when they're so well spoken. But listen, this is what it's all about. You look beautiful. Thank you for waiting for us. I know we've had a little bit of a time here. We also got Ohio in the house.
Here we go. Ohio in the house. Cleveland, shout out to you. America representing that carnival. This is for everybody worldwide. We love y'all. Diversity, inclusion, it all matters.
Yes.
And this is your first carnival.
This is my first carnival. It means a lot to see everybody coming together worldwide. There's a lot of different nationalities represented. Everybody's coming together, having a good time. There's a real good energy here, and I'm just excited to be here personally because this was a bucket list item, and I checked it off.
Bucket list checked! Live on CP24! Thank you so much. We're going to send it back to break, but we have so much more from Carnival. Check it out. We are live on the road. Hey, hey.
And now, our presentation.
I grew up as a real good girl, always home, don't go.
More than 8,000 people have been evacuated.
I just want to go home.
When the world's biggest stories are happening here at home.
This is such a loss.
Canada's most trusted news is there. CTV News, now more than ever.
Here's your new magic window wall. Just unlock it, stack it, and of course, keep the bugs.
Download BetMGM Casino and play. BetMGM, where we know how to treat you right.
Life is made up of big, little moments. Some gentle, some messy, and some complicated. With Canada Protection Plan, you get peace of mind to focus on what really matters. Life's big, little moments. Whether you're 18 or 80, are healthy, have health issues, or are hard to insure, you can apply for no medical life insurance in as little as 15 minutes. That means no health exams or blood tests needed. Get life insurance coverage with affordable rates that won't increase over your initial term. And when coverage begins, you become a Forrester's Financial member. You'll get access to rewarding member benefits so you can enjoy life and make more big, little moments. Ask your advisor or call our friendly team now for a no-obligation quote. Canada Protection Plan from Forrester's Financial, protecting Canadian families for over 150 years.
You have a vision for your future, ideas to update your space or add value to your home. Capital Direct will help get you there. How would you use $80,000, $280,000, or even $2.8 million? Call us today. Let's make your ideas a reality.
CapitalDirect.ca. My scalp needs a little extra love, so I'm trying Head & Shoulders Bare. Welcome to your new scalp.
And welcome back to CP24's continued live coverage of the 58th annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We are live down here at Exhibition Place. We are at the Grand Stage. I'm Bakari Savage, and I'm joined by the one and only
Jess Smith.
Hey, Jess, listen. Yeah. Guess what time it is?
Bakari, what time is it?
It's 4:30. That means we only have an hour and a half left to experience the culture, the phenomena, the revelry that is Allure. They just finished the stage. We're waiting for the next band to come on stage. How are you? I'm starting to get a little sad, you know? Like the Sunday evening, right?
It's like the post-parade scaries, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, not yet.
And you know what, Bakari? This day wouldn't
What?
be what it is without all the masqueraders that come through and spend their time. They travel from far and wide. I want to bring in Brianna James. Come on in here. Now, I need to ask you, how do you keep your energy up? This is a long day. It's a hot day. You look stunning, but how do you keep your energy up all day long?
I mean, she's still smiling.
Rum. Rum and a vibe.
Listen, talk to me about the band you're representing today and the theme.
So today we're with Labway Mass. It's not as big as everywhere else, but it's definitely like very family oriented. Everybody is so nice. Everybody's so sweet. It's like very close. I love it.
Okay, so Brianna, speaking of family oriented, this year's theme is Take Me Home. How does that play into your role, your participation in this year's carnival?
So for my participation, it plays in because every year is something different, and it just allows you to become one with the theme that you're playing, especially with us playing with Africa, our roots. It allows us to get, I want to say, like deeper into our spirituality and, really tap into our roots, and it allows us to, one, keep our energy up, two, appreciate where we came from and how far we've come, and it just allows us to be.
Now, we know some of the mass bands are big. There are thousands and thousands of people, but whether it's one of the larger mass bands or one of the smaller ones, I think the feeling is the same, and that is one of inclusion and joy, because every single person I see come across this stage, a smile on their face. Why is it so important to continue the traditions that we have here at the Carnival every single year, people coming back every single year? Why is it so important?
So, well, actually, especially with our theme this year, I want to say origin of Carnival, it really, how do I put it?
It's about the take me home is kind of the theme, right?
Yes.
Home can mean a different thing to everybody.
And the whole origin of Carnival is like really breaking out of what we are coming from where we're coming from, and it's really trying to show us where we're going and where we have come and how far we've come. It all ties back together, literally.
And how does your costume tie into everything? Tell us about your costume.
So you see the rings.
Yes, ma'am.
The rings that we break freed from. You see our colors. We're vibrant. We're feeling it. We are just out there, You know
what? I have to give you so much credit. Everybody who's been coming across the stage, the energy's electric. You know what, Bakari? We gotta let her get back to the road. I didn't give you back your fan. I was using it for a while. We're gonna send it to Lisa.
Yeah, let's check on the parade route with Lisa Morales. Lisa.
Bakari rolling the R's. Thank you, Bakari and Jess. I've really just been trying to submerge myself in all this. My second carnival. We are talking to people from all walks of life, from all parts of the world. We got people that have played Mass for the first time, that have played Mass for a hot minute. What is your name?
My name is Tish.
Tony.
And this is not your first carnival?
It is not. It's about my 17th.
Who are we repping today?
Sunline.
Okay, and what country are we repping today?
Canada via Trinidad.
Canada via Trinidad. And I'm glad that you said that, because the theme this year is Take Me Home. This is a home away from home for a lot of people. What does Carnival mean to you?
It just means having fun, just expressing yourself, just being relaxed, feeling at home. So that's what it's all about.
I love you. You guys look incredible. Thank you so much for talking to us. So from a hot minute playing Mass, 17 years, we've got a first time ever in Canada, in Toronto, playing Mass. What is your name?
Felicia.
And your name?
Nell.
And you guys come from the U.S.
Yes. I live in Atlanta, Georgia.
I live in Pennsylvania, Chambersburg, small town.
And what brought you to Carnival? How do you basically say this is the first time I'm going to play Mass? I want to do it here because it means something.
Well, first of all, I heard so much about Caravana, so I was like, you know what? If I'm going to do it the first time, I mean, it was going to be not Toronto, but it was going to be Trinidad. But I was like, you know what? Canada's closer, so let me try that first. So that's why I came here.
It still starts with a T, right?
Yeah, exactly.
What brings you back over and over? Because you've played Mass before.
I played Mass in Miami before, in Jamaica, and also I was just in here in March to celebrate my birthday, and I love the city in Toronto, so I just came back again. It's a 7-hour drive. So it beats me flying to Jamaica, flying to Trinidad. I could just drive from Pennsylvania. And the people is very nice here, so that's why I keep coming back.
What's something that has stood out for everybody at this year's Carnival? Does it feel a little bit different this year?
A little bit. I would say I have a little bit more space this year.
because my costume's huge. So space is always nice.
Yes, it definitely is. Well, listen, have fun on the road. Be safe. Lots of water. Thank you for joining us on CP24. Enjoy. Stay safe. You look amazing. We've still got so much more show to go. I know, Bakari, you're saying you're a little bit sad because it's 4:30, but we have more road to cover, and we're going to bring it to you here. In the meantime, I'm going to send it back to you.
Jess, I think it's time. Do you want to take the
Listen,
stage?
Bakari, we are having so much fun here. Lisa's on the road doing her thing, but we're joined by Hayden, band leader from Lavoie Master. We've been talking to all the band leaders. How hard is your job? Because I saw you up there doing your thing. Tell us.
Very, very hard. It's a difficult concept in Toronto that we kind of take for granted. Most masked men try to be what they want to do, but at the end of the day, it's bragging rights. They may not like what I have to say, but it's bragging rights. Because we do not get paid enough for our services.
Listen.
Hayden, listen, this year's theme is Take Me Home. How far in advance do y'all start preparing to tailor everything to the theme?
Oh, I have a concept. My concept is idea to pencil to paper, and I create. And creativity is different from what everybody else thinks about. I am very creative. I look at things differently. I am not about a masked man that try to be the same all the year. I try to predict something that wants to be different than everybody else. So I don't know what the other guys say, but I just want to be different.
And I think it really resonates. We were just talking to one of your masqueraders, and she said it feels like family when she's with Lavoie Mask. How important is that to you to make it feel like family for every person that's playing mask with Lavoie?
I'm gonna tell you something. Lavoie is weeting. Weeting meaning the mask, the culture, the energy, the vibes, the calypso, the carnival, the mask, the pan man. Everybody needs to be a part of this, and it's weeting. So Lavoie is all about that, and we are not trying to be different. We're just trying to be masked men, masked women, and have a community and create different things.
Speaking of, Hayden, how do you get everyone on board with your vision for creativity?
My vision is simple. We have a focus, and I tell everybody what I want to do.
You know what? I like that plan. I like how you're thinking.
I tell everyone what I want to do, and they follow.
Okay.
So
and it's not like following in a different direction. It's just like, even I know about 5 years down the road what I want to do. But these guys, a lot of people don't know what they are doing now. And I'll be honest with you, I'm going to say something that's different, but masked men have to be masked men. We are creative, we are different, we are exceptional from everybody else.
You know what? You're preaching to the choir right now.
Yeah.
I want to listen in because everyone puts in so much hard work. Let's listen in live right now. Hayden, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Never know either. All I know is it's super blue. Time in on a
And that was look at the parade route with Lisa Morales. A different kind of traffic report today.
A very different kind of traffic. The best kind of traffic report, Bakari.
Very best.
We still have so much more from the Toronto Caribbean Carnival on our live coverage. We're going to send it to break. We're going to have a little bit of a vibe, a little bit of a wine, and we're going to have a good time.
I'm going to go have some cake. We'll be right back.
Hi, I'm Martin Short, the new host of Match Game. The rules are so simple, even celebrities.
A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning at Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries have been reported, but the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen today. And a serious crash has shut down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. Happened around 1:30 this morning at Christie Street when the driver of a transport truck lost control. No word on the condition of the driver, but the closure from Christie to Bartlett Street is expected to be in place for most of the afternoon. It seems we are back to square one on the Canada Post front. We are going to go live to CP24's Andrew Brennan with more in terms of what's next for workers who turned down that latest contract offer.
The question really is, what does come next? You're talking about supposedly a final offer being rejected, at least according to Canada Post. This was the final offer. The union for the postal workers saying to their members that they wanted them to vote it down. Ultimately, almost or just over 2/3 did in this vote, which took place over several days and ultimately announced just in the last 24 hours. So where do we go from here? With this impasse seemingly to be being one that isn't being resolved through bargaining. Also, you have a federal jobs minister that doesn't want to have people at this time, she says. Patty Hajdu doesn't want to have the union and the employer be forced into arbitration. She says she wants to see both sides come to an agreement at the bargaining table. With all of this in mind, though, there's still the question about how this will impact Canada Post's future, which is already in question in and of itself. You're talking about a Crown corporation that's lost billions of dollars in the past decade, and that's just in the last few years. And according to Canada Post, is losing and had lost $10 million per day just in the month of June. So what happens if there is another strike like what we saw during the fall into the winter and the busy holiday shopping period last year? Well, according to the Canadian Federation of Independent Business, there could be quite a few small and medium-sized businesses that currently rely on Canada Post that may find alternates and never come back.
Canada Post is a really important service for many small business owners. It's probably one of the Canada Post's most important customers because they still heavily use Canada Post for many different reasons. However, given all the uncertainty we've seen over the last year, strike again, maybe strike, maybe not striking, whatever, this has become much more difficult for as a service to be relied on. So many small businesses have been starting to turn away from Canada Post.
Many have seemingly already turned away. Many more might turn away if there is another strike. And ultimately, as we do not know when things could be resuming at the bargaining table, something does have to give. I'll send it back to you.
Andrew, thanks for that. The biggest alcohol tax cut the province has seen in decades is now in effect. The cuts include an almost 50% reduction to LCBO markups on cider, as well as lower markups for ready-to-drink beverages with alcohol content of less than 7.1%. There's also changes to the rates for microbreweries and distilleries with on-site retail. The Ford government says the move is a response to U.S. trade policies and an effort to modernize Ontario's alcohol marketplace. The Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a one-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just one day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buds last year. And the Blue Jays are back at home this weekend to open a series against the Royals.
And this one is hit to left field, and it is not coming back.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. opened the scoring with a solo home run in the first inning, but Kansas City came out swinging after that. The Royals hit a 2-run shot in the second inning to take the lead. They would add a 3-run home run in the third before going deep twice in the ninth. Kansas City went on to take this one 9-3. And before the game, the team placed George Springer on the 7-day injured list with a concussion. The move comes after the Jays outfielder was hit in the head by a fastball on Monday and forced to leave the game. He is eligible to return to the lineup next Tuesday when the Jays visit the Colorado Rockies. Meanwhile, in a corresponding move, the team activated outfielder Dalton Varsho from the 10-day injured list. The 29-year-old played in 20 games before a hamstring strain forced a second trip to the IL on June 1st. He has 8 home runs in 92 at-bats this year. And the Argos were in Winnipeg last night for a matchup against the Blue Bombers.
Jets cuts it back at the 50, and can he go?
Trey Vavel with an incredible performance for the Bombers, returning a kickoff and punt for touchdowns of over 90 yards. Winnipeg would also score a defensive touchdown in the first half to give them a commanding 31-13 lead at half. Toronto would close the gap in the second half, but couldn't overcome the deficit, losing 40-31. It's 4:50 right now, 26 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you back to the exhibition grounds and Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade, still happening today. This is a live look. We've got more coming up with our special coverage right after this.
These words matter when you've been seriously hurt in an accident. At Sokoloff Personal Injury Lawyers, we're there every step of the way, so call for your free consultation.
Don't put it off, call Sokoloff.
For 40 years, Tribute Communities has been building with a vision, a tribute to home, community, and the families that live in them. With over 40,000 homes built across the GTA, our reputation delivers quality, award-winning communities, customer service, and leadership within our industry. Driven by passion and integrity for over 40 years, we continue to build and maintain a tradition of excellence.
My Tribute.
Bell 5G Plus? What does the plus mean?
Okay, welcome back to CP24's continuing live coverage of the 58th Annual Toronto Caribbean Carnival, live from the exhibition place. I'm Bakari Savage and my co-host,
Jess Smith. You know what, Bakari? This day has gotten better and better as we've gone through. We have so many incredible mass bands, and you see those really big costumes, Bakari, and the people driving them. It takes so much effort. I want to bring in Kiz. Come on in here. Queen Folk, you were in one of those big costumes. Talk to me about that, because you said there's a difference between being at the showcase and being here.
Definitely. At the showcase, it was a different energy, so I had more energy, but because we're in the blazing sun, it's a lot more energy that I have to put out there.
What is it like putting on those big costumes? Because we see them, they're 20 feet tall, they've got wheels, they weigh a lot. How do you prepare for something like that?
Months. A lot of months are put into it. Sweat, tears, blood, everything. We built everything, handmade. My band leader, Wayne, he's amazing. Our section leader, KK. They're all amazing people, and we worked 24 hours, 72 hours at Mass Camp.
Hey, Kiz, what was the parade route like? Because I know it's different when you get here. Take us back to the parade route.
I actually got here a little bit late.
Oh.
It's called Island Time. It's called Island Time.
It is. But it's a long, long, long route. We start all the way from like Dufferin Grates area, and we walk all the way around. After this, we're actually walking all the way back around again.
You know what? I have to give you so much credit, and every single masquerader, because not only do they look amazing, they work so hard. Thank you so much. I know you probably want to go get some water, take a little bit of a break.
I do.
And speaking of breaks, Bakari, do we have to go to break?
Yeah, we have to go to break, but you know what? Come back, because we will be back, all right, with more live coverage from the exhibition place.
Bye, guys.
We begin with a troubling new jobs report.
When global shockwaves hit your bottom line, you deserve a Canadian point of view.
What is Canada's strategy moving forward?
Trust CTV News, now more than ever.
Sometimes a cold gets in the way of a good night's sleep. That's why there's Vicks Vapo Rub Advanced. The soothing vapors relieve his cough and nasal congestion to help him sleep. Vicks Vapo Rub Advanced. Good night colds.
People are always stopping me on the street. They want to talk about skating.
and other mature subject matter which may be offensive to some viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
Cut the fresco bar. The gallon style. Yo, DT. Or no way. You ready? Let me go, let me go, let me go. Grab a bottle. You brought a case. Throw in water. Let's set up the place. Grab a bottle. You brought a case. Throw in water. Let's set up the place. Let's get wet up, wet up. We're throwing water. We're about to mess the bed up. Let's get wet up, wet up. We're throwing water. We're about to mess the bed up. Let's get wet up, wet up. We're throwing water. We're about to mess the bed up. Let's get wet up. That's the one time bed. To the left, to the left. That's the one time bed. To the right, to the right. That's the one time bed. To the front, to the front. That's the one time bed. From behind, from behind. Me a big pressing out wet. Bumper jumping is wet. On your head like a head set. Big pressing out wet. Bend your back in a big fat. Throw it back to your get vexed. Grab a bottle. You brought a case. Throw in water. Let's set up the place.
Welcome back to CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, the 58th edition of the Grand Parade. And Bakari, we have costume creators on the stage. We've seen bands that are thousands of people, not the smaller bands, but they all play such a key role in making today what it is.
And, you know, speaking of today, Jess, I have to ask, you know, as a Torontonian, what has the Caribbean Carnival meant to you and your family?
For me and my family, it's been that tangible piece of home. My dad came from Jamaica. He lived St. Anne Parish near Kingston. It really is this connection that you have this visceral feeling to when you hear the music and you see everybody being their authentic selves. And for my family and I, it's something that if we're not there physically every year, we're watching. I know my mom and dad, Nancy and Carlton, hello, they're watching right now. And it's just one of those things where everyone has a connection to it. My brother's out somewhere on the parade route watching. It's a family affair.
So when you heard this year's theme, Take Me Home, what did that say to you?
It says to me that everyone's looking for something to connect them to each other. You know, we all know it. The world is a challenging time, Bakari, but you know what? What we all have is that sense of togetherness when it comes to supporting each other as a co-host, supporting each other as a friend, as a family member. And I really have to say, we are a whole team. And you know what? I think Lisa can help us out with this.
Yeah, speaking of being a whole team, let's check in the parade route with Lisa Morales. Lisa?
Thanks so much, Bakari. Thanks so much, Jess. You know what's really surprised me this year is we see the road, how many people are here. Thousands and thousands of people from all over the world are coming to take in the sights and sound of Carnival. But what's been so impressive is people have been stopping me that we've spoken to last year. One of those people who helped me get ready for Carnival, full disclosure, is Miss Sassy Strand.
How are you?
It is so good to see you.
Have you back this year?
It's so good to see you this year. I know the crew's decked out. You got a colorful tent this year. Yeah. What does it mean for you to be here this year? I know you guys have supported Carnival for a very long time. How does it feel this year? Does it feel a little bit different? Do you feel like a bit of a support for Canada, like a little bit of a different vibe this year?
Yeah, it's different vibes. It's more open, a little spacious, but we're still here doing what we love. With, you know, the team showing their support, you know, celebrating everybody and where they're from, you know, enjoying the music. There's no judgment, all love. So yeah, it's a beautiful time.
It has been nothing but love. So we talk about this event being generational. I'm gonna come over here, I'm gonna lean down, and look at this little cutie. What's your name?
My name is Nate.
Nate, thank you for talking to us today. How old are you, Nate?
I am 8 years old.
8 years old. So here's the deal, okay? Nate, you were watching with Mom and Dad earlier this morning. Mom and Dad, full disclosure, were like, do you want to go down to Carnival today? What did you say?
Yes.
And he's here! Nate's getting his hair braided at Sassy Strands. What does it mean for you to be here today with your Mom and Dad?
I feel myself and I feel my culture.
And you're repping Jamaica today, we can see?
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much for speaking with us, Nate. Have an amazing Carnival. Your hair looks amazing. And that's just what it's about. It's about family and it's about feeling home. The theme this year, Take Me Home, and we have seen that and we have felt that. You know, so many people talk about Canada being home, but the Caribbean is their home, and that's their first home, and they come here for that validation, and they feel it. And today's that celebration of unity, of inclusivity, of emancipation, not forgetting the important conversations of where people came from, the adversity that people had to go through to get to this very moment. But we are here celebrating, feeling the vibes. The road is still full, and we've got so much more. We're going to toss it back to you, Jess and Bakari. More from the road coming up.
Okay, so from the parade route to back here at the grand stage, we're here with Aisha and Kiora. So you all have to tell us which band you're a part of and what's today been like for you.
All right, so we are here with costume creators representing Icy Gems section. And what brought us here today was really celebrating the emancipation of our people. Of course, a lot of us are diaspora and immigrants in this country, but it's always good to be able to honor our ancestors and really tap into the real culture, which is playing mass.
And how do you keep your energy up all day? Because it is hot, it is warm out here, but we're loving the weather. But how do you keep your energy up all day?
It's just in the blood. It's just in the blood.
We did not sleep last night. We packed snacks though.
Yeah.
Okay, so speaking of in the blood, we're talking about, that link to culture and heritage, and part of that is the costume. So let's talk about the costumes.
Well, as a firstborn Canadian, I'm here to rep my
Jeez, shout out Barbados.
And the costumes is just part of the culture. It's about fun, it's about vibes, it's about good time.
And that creative expression, outside of emancipation, it's really about being able to create beyond your imagination,
We talk so much about how this festival and this parade is so inclusive, and there's such a large amount of diversity. How important is that for everybody coming down, maybe it's their first time playing mass, to feel represented and to feel comfortable? How important is that?
Honestly, it's everything. Like we were talking about it earlier, just how empowered we feel being here. It doesn't matter how you look, it doesn't matter your shape, your size, your ethnicity. You're just supposed to come here today and be free. You don't have to think about any of your worries, and that's what everyone is on. So that's why you come and have a good time.
Okay, so talk about the difference between being a spectator, watching everything, to actually being a part of it, being a masquerader.
It's just a different energy being a part of it. The costumes, seeing everyone come together and just have a good time. It's the energy. Yeah.
Exactly. Like you guys saw us on stage. I was dancing behind you. I don't know if you guys noticed that. But the energy on there, it's captivating. Like you feel like you're bouncing,
I was going to ask you that question. So when you get on that stage, does something kind of take over you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. When you're answering that, take us back to when you're at the other end and they're getting you hyped up to come out there. Take us to that moment. Come on.
You get a little nervous, but then when you hear the bass in the truck, you get going. Yes.
You start collectively moving, and then when you realize that you're all a collective with one motive, which is to celebrate and show out on the stage, like you said, it's about representing the costumes, the countries, everything. That's when you're able to take it off.
Your energy on that stage was so tangible. Bakari and I are standing here, and I'm like, I gotta get up there. At some point, we're gonna end up on stage. But for someone who's thinking about playing mass next year, maybe they were like, I'm a little nervous. I've never done it before. Maybe I don't have a Caribbean background. What would you say to encourage them to, take that leap of faith and play mass next year?
Just go to any mass camp that catches your eye. If you go in person, you'll understand why you want to be there. Because it's not just about the costumes, it's not about the money you're paying. It's about the experience and the collective working together.
Exactly.
Emancipation just wasn't being free. It was the idea that me and you could go do what we want to do. And we didn't have to worry about judgment, persecution, or anything, And that's what you get when you play mass.
Yes, ma'am.
Aisha, Kiora, hey, thank you for taking time to come and speak with us and keeping that energy level up, man.
Yes, thank you for having us.
Okay, we have to go to a break right now, but we'll be back with more live coverage. Toronto's 58th Caribbean Carnival, live from Exhibition Place.
spirits of competition and celebration. It's 5:12, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news. CP24. Hello, I'm interlude. Thanks so much for joining us. A motorcyclist is dead after a crash on the westbound 401 in North York. It happened just before 8 o'clock this morning on Allen Road. OPP say a dump truck lost its drive shaft and then collided with a motorcycle, killing a 59-year-old man from Newmarket. No other injuries are reported. The cause of the crash is causing significant traffic delays on the 401 near the Allen. A serious crash has shut down a stretch of the Toronto-bound QEW in Grimsby. This was around 1:30 this morning at Christie Streets when the driver of a transport truck lost control. There's no word on the condition of the driver. And Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal crash last night. An SUV and sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshot Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. Two others had to be freed from the vehicle, and they were rushed to the hospital with serious injuries but are expected to survive. Police are appealing for anyone with dashcam footage to contact them. Toronto police are looking into a robbery as a possible motive in an early morning North York assault. It happened just before 2:30 in the area of Keele Street and York Boulevard. A man in his 20s was attacked and taken to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. There's no arrest yet. Also, there's been no information on the suspect release. Canada Post workers have rejected the Crown Corporation's final offer. The offer is set to include a 13% pay hike over 4 years. It would also add part-time workers, which Canada Post says are necessary to stay afloat. In a statement, the union said it will reach out to Canada Post management to invite them back to the negotiating table. Canada Post has also issued a statement saying they are evaluating their next steps and remain committed to protecting its vital national service.
We are looking at workable collective agreement that our members could work with. Canada Post introduced items such as route dynamics for the letter carriers. Letter carriers are very unhappy with what Canada Post is trying to do. The inside workers are also unhappy. You know, these part-time positions, we cannot have gigafied workplace at Canada Post. We need good, stable jobs for Canadians that work at Canada Post.
A spokesperson for the Canadian Federation of Independent Business says the vote outcome is a real disappointment.
Canada Post is a really important service for many small business owners. It's probably one of the Canada Post's most important customers because they still heavily use Canada Post for many different reasons. However, given all the uncertainty we've seen over the last year, strike again, maybe strike, maybe not striking, whatever, this has become much more difficult for as a service to be relied on. So many small businesses have been starting to turn away from Canada Post.
The biggest alcohol tax cut in the province as seen in decades is now in effect. The cut includes an almost 50% reduction to LCBO markups on cider, as well as lower markups for ready-to-drink beverages with alcohol content of less than 7.1%. There are also changes to the rates for microbreweries and distilleries with on-site retail. The Ford government says the move is in response to U.S. trade policies and an effort to modernize Ontario's alcohol marketplace. Ukraine claimed some wins today in its ongoing war with Russia on a couple of fronts. A massive fireball could be seen on this video. Ukraine's military says it's drone footage of a major oil refinery southeast of Moscow. There were no reports of death or injury, but the damage looks significant. Ukraine also says it hit a military installment that produces drones and electronic hardware. There's no comment from Russian officials on the strikes. 2 U.S. nuclear submarines are on the move under orders from Donald Trump after what he calls provocative statements by a former Russian president. These are file pictures of the subs now being repositioned just where they are going to be kept under wraps. Trump has been locked in an online feud with former Russian President Dmitry Medvedev over what he calls inappropriate threats, but didn't get specific. Tensions have been high between the two countries as the U.S. threatens new sanctions to push Russia toward a ceasefire in its war with Ukraine. In the U.S., a manhunt is underway in a mountainous region of Montana for a man suspected of killing 4 people in a bar shooting. The suspect is 45-year-old former military veteran. People who live in the area are being warned to stay inside and be on high alert. The suspect is thought to have ditched his pickup truck not long after the shooting and took off into the mountains. The 4 dead include the bartender and 3 customers. The Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a 1-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new deal just 1 day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's set to be worth over $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Buns last year. Toronto Summer McIntosh gunning for her 4th gold medal in Singapore, but it wasn't to be, as Katie Ledecky showed us why she is the world champion.
What an effort, responding to the challenge, and Ledecky wins the gold again. A 7 times champion in this event. Pallister takes the silver, McIntosh the bronze.
The world record holder in the 800-meter freestyle, the American Ledecky, won. McIntosh had been chasing American Michael Phelps for 5 individual golds at the World Championships. She won bronze. She will take part now in the 400-meter individual medley tomorrow. The Blue Jays are back at home this weekend to open a series against the Royals.
And this one is hit to left field, and it is not coming back.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. opened the scoring with a solo home run in the first inning, but Kansas City came out swinging after that. The Royals hit a 2-run shot in the second inning to take the lead. They would add a 3-run home run in the third before going deep in the ninth. Kansas went on to take this one 9-3. And prior to the game, the team placed George Springer on the 7-day injury list with a concussion. The move comes after the Jays outfielder was hit in the head by a fastball on Monday and was forced to leave the game. He is eligible to return to the lineup next Tuesday when the Jays visit the Colorado Rockies. It's 5:19, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming back, we will take you live to the grounds of Exhibition Place in Lakeshore, where the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade is still underway. Stay with us.
Here's your new crankless magic window. All it takes is a push.
came off the stage and they were so happy, so happy. How does that make you feel to know that people that are marching with you are leaving that stage with so much joy in their hearts?
It's a blessing. It's a miracle. And it feels like love.
The theme this year is Take Me Home. Bakari and I have been talking about what home means to us all day. What does home mean to you?
Home means home. This right here just brings everything to nature. This is love. And this is what counts as carnival. This is what it is.
And, you know, speaking of, what do you want to tell people about your band, Costume Creators? Who are the masqueraders that make up the band?
So masqueraders are young people that want us to change. Masqueraders are young people that want us to change for the future. Want to see what Carnival shape for the next years to come. You know, they always said, oh, these old people are always tired of taking over. Let's get some young people in this. And I love that because their mind is so creative. And if you listen to them, you will understand what they're all about. So the goal is to teach them, train them, and let become the future for Carnival.
We talked about this today, Bakari and I, about how important it is to recognize the past, to be able to shape our future. We've gone through today, you guys have come across the stage. How are we moving forward into the future? Are you already thinking about next year?
Of course. As you see, I opened up my set with Shadow. That's the past. I brought it to the new, which is Marshall.
Yes.
That's the new. We're already looking forward to next year.
And Wayne, you mentioned the younger people. Can you talk about the responsibility that the band leader has to shape this next generation? Talk about that responsibility.
So it's amazing. First of all, it's an amazing responsibility because you have to learn patience.
I've heard that word a lot today, patience.
Patience. You have to learn to understand the language. Because they speak a whole new language that if you don't be careful, you miss it. But the key about it is to see the interest. Right? And once the interest, then you can use that to create the opportunity that you want. They're always, you know, it's young people. They're always depressed, they're always sad, they cry, you know, anything come across them, they feel like they're failing. But they never fail because they're the one that make what we are today.
And with that, it's about more than just taking the stage. But right now, let's listen to the stage.
Just you ain't any names. Caribbean Carnival for ticking over top. I know why you body like so they know what I'm at. Yeah, anything you said, them girls do it like it's hot. But they want one of money like the grass when we chop.
You know what, Bakari? We're having so much fun watching these bands on stage, talking to the band leaders, but I want to see what Lisa's doing.
Okay, so let's take to the streets. Lisa Morales checking in.
I've been wanting to play Mass, it's no secret. And I feel like this is the closest to playing Mass I'm gonna get! The sights, the sounds. Who we repping today other than Trinidad, I could see?
Well, we playing with Live Way. There are a couple Grenadians here, a couple Jamaicans here, a couple Tobagos here. We play with a lot of different countries, couple Grenadians, all type of countries in the world.
And you know what's so beautiful about this is it's just that it is a celebration of all of the Caribbean together, all of the countries in one. It doesn't matter where you're from. It is literally, it's one love.
We are one love, one family, one community.
How long have you been playing Mass for?
Since I was 12 years old. Since I was 12 years old.
And what does it mean for you to be here playing Mass? The theme this year, Take Me Home.
Emancipation. We love emancipation. We had our first walk on Friday. Now, today, we are playing a Mass in every costume. We are telling people to play a Mass. Play a Mass, join a costume, join a band. Get your costume, dress up, and enjoy the culture, enjoy the food, enjoy the people. Why not?
And it doesn't matter where you're from, and it doesn't matter if you've never played Mass before. There's a first for everything. It It is such a loving crowd. It is a day full of love, and we are here celebrating it all for the 58th annual Carnival. We're gonna send it to break. You know we got you covered. We got so much more. Stay with us.
our continued live coverage of Toronto's 58th Caribbean Carnival, live from Exhibition Place. Right now, Freedom Mass is at the Grand Stage. That's where Jess and I have been all day. Lisa Morales has been along the parade route, giving us the sights and sounds from what we're seeing out there. You know, Jess, I'm getting sad. We only have half an hour left.
But you know what, Bakari? It has been such a good day. I can't be sad. I'm just glad that it happened. But you know what?
Yes.
We're representing Jamaica right now. Freedom Mass represents Jamaica. Johanna, the band leader, she works so hard. Every single band leader we've met today, Bakari, they put their blood, sweat, and tears into this. And they say, as soon as they get off the stage, they're already planning for next year.
And I'm sorry, Jess, what flag do you have?
It's the Jamaican flag, Bakari, obviously. But the costumes have been so detailed. Let's listen in right now.
Anytime I see a girl, you want to get bit down like a cigarette, bend down like a next. Girl, shake up your leg down like a cigarette, bend down like a next. But the girl, she, everybody get mad now. Turn around with your friend, let me see you stop, then have a drink, get drunk, have fun now. Now you start dribble, step right in, out, so you got the vibe that you want now. Everybody love a girl, every girl you want. Turn around right now, she get my back. IQ, one she, one action. Get your courage inside the session. I don't already. I see a sexy girl. No boring girl, boring girl. No man no boring girl, boring girl. It's a girl, she can't break up. Girl, you a rocky broker. You know fi turn it back, yeah, you a rocky broker. You know fi bring out your foot and you a rocky broker. You know fi play with me body with the cocoa butter. You know fi sit down, you a rocky broker. Girl, wine fi it and you a rocky broker. Your body right fi it and you a rocky broker. You fi arm swing turn it up and you a rocky broker.
Okay, those are some great moves right there. Freedom Mass, that's a band that's on the Grand Stage right now.
Bakari, some of these costumes really have blown me away. I want to bring in Zena. She's been standing so patiently off to the side. I have to ask you, you've got the wings, you've got the feathers. Explain to me the band you're with and this elaborate costume. I know she's doing her best to hold all the pieces together. You're going to hold it up there, Bakari.
No, do you want me to hold it up?
Yeah,
so I'll hold this for you.
Thank you. So this is for Carnival Nations I'm with, and this is the macaw costume, and it's the story of the jungle. So it's a reflection of the heritage and the culture and the vibrant forestry, and it's amazing to be here today and to be dancing and celebrating and doing soca music and dance hall. I love it all, and especially it's important to remember to be here for the emancipation of slavery and that everyone deserves equal rights, and it's so nice to be here on this day with you.
You're absolutely right. So obviously this is a lot of work to wear this costume. How did you prepare?
Well, I prepared by getting my makeup ready and turning on soca music, and then I just got ready and I was in the vibe.
So I know Bakari's over there. He's doing the assist. This is for her and I.
Yeah, no, that's good.
How do you keep your energy up all day? I saw you you guys on stage, and it's breathtaking, but how do you keep that energy so high?
Well, it's just the vibes, the culture, the people. You play off everyone. Everyone's having a good time, so you have a good time. So that's how it is.
For people who want to play mass maybe next year, they saw this and they were like, okay, I like that costume. I want to be a part of this. What would you say to encourage them?
I would say that you should definitely be a part of mass because playing mass is important and it's joyful and you get to wear a costume all day and dance and it's beautiful music and you get to dance around and just feel free and enjoy your life.
I think freedom is the key word here. We'll get you do a bit of a show and tell with the costume. Bakari, we're going to send things over to Lisa. Dina's doing her thing. You know what? It doesn't get much better than this. Lisa, how's it going?
Jess and Bakari, you know, we've been having so much fun. We've really just been trying to talk to so many families, and this year I've felt more of that. I've seen a lot of families, younger members of families coming, and I'm sitting here, we're taking a bit of a break with Miss Nova, enjoying her popcorn. Hi, Miss Nova.
Hi.
Nova, how old are you?
4.
She is 4, and it's not your first time coming to Mass, coming to Carnival, right? You look beautiful.
Thank you.
How much fun is it for you to be here with your mom and dad?
Good.
What's
a lot of fun? It's a lot of fun.
What is your favorite part about coming to Carnival?
Walking to the trucks.
Yeah, oh, seeing all the trucks, amazing. Mom Sarah, like how important is it for you to, like you were saying, it's not her first time being here, but how important is it for...
Costumes too.
And the costumes too, fair, Nova. How important is it for you to bring her here to understand her heritage and culture, sort of from a home away from home?
It's very important. We pride ourselves since she was born, you know, that she would know both sides. I'm Portuguese, he's Bajan and Jamaican, so this is like the one time a year that she gets to come and really get to see her other side, enjoy the culture, see what's going on, and she has all of her family here, so she's loving it. We'll come every year.
She's living her best life. She's been here chilling with some watermelon popcorn. Hey, Miss Nova, can you dance with me? Do you want to dance and jump up a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're going to get up. We're going to jump up and dance, Miss Nova. Let's do it. Let's show them your moves. We are live from Carnival. Let's see some moves, Nova. Let's see what you got. Let's go. Hey. Okay. Thank you for chatting with us, Miss Nova. It's been so much fun.
Your leg.
Oh, look at my leg. It's full of grass. That's okay. You know what? Anything can happen at Carnival. We are immersing ourselves in all of it. It has been so much fun. The family, the culture, the love, and we're not stopping. We still got more to give. In the meantime, Jess, Bakari, we're going to wind it up back to you.
Different people. You know what? Lisa's having a great time out on the festival road, talking to all the fans, talking to all the kids. But you know what? We got to take a break because we're getting ready to bring on another mass band leader from Freedom Mass. So let's just go get maybe some watermelon, maybe some cake. You've been eating all the cake.
I'm going to have another slice.
We're going to have some more cake and we're going to send it over to break. We'll be right back.
Stick around.
Welcome to Formula One in 2025.
F1 lives on TSN. With every race, all season long.
That championship challenge is ignited.
And with TSN Plus, go that extra mile with onboard cameras, pit lane channel, and more.
Extraordinary! This is the journey to crown the greatest driver on Earth.
Formula One lives on TSN and TSN Plus. Subscribe now.
At Hyundai, our SUVs are a testament to everything we stand for. And everything SUV stands for. Solid, unique, versatile, sturdy, unmatched, valued, safe, uncompromising, valiant. At Hyundai, we put the SUV in SUV. No wonder 94% are still on the road after 10 years.
At Skilled Trades College, we train fighters, hard workers, builders of the future. Skilled Trades aren't a backup plan. They're a championship-winning move.
Everyone has excuses to not get out of bed and do the work. You just have to recognize this is a part of the journey.
Earn respect. Get paid for what you do.
attitude, effort, focus.
This is in-demand work with real rewards.
So just get started, find some traction, and get your foot in the door.
Apply now for a career in the trades.
I'm CJ Liu. Thank you for joining us. Brantford police are looking for any witnesses after a head-on double fatal collision last night. An SUV and sedan crashed on Phelps Road between Mount Pleasant and Cockshut Road. The victims are 19 and 21 years old. Two others had to be freed from the vehicle they were in and were rushed to the hospital with serious injuries but are expected to survive. Police are asking anyone with dash cam footage to call them. Canada Post workers have rejected the Crown Corporation's final offer. The offer is said to include a 13% pay hike over 4 years. It would also add part-time workers, which Canada Post says are necessary to stay afloat. In a statement, the union says it will reach out to Canada Post management to invite them back to the negotiating table. Canada Post has also issued a statement saying they are evaluating their next steps and remain committed to protecting its vital national service.
We are looking at workable collective agreement that our members could work with. Canada Post introduced items such as route dynamics for the letter carriers. Letter carriers are very unhappy with what Canada Post is trying to do. The inside workers are also unhappy. You know, these part-time positions, we cannot have gigafied workplace at Canada Post. We need good, stable jobs for Canadians that work at Canada Post.
A spokesperson for the Canadian Federation of Independent Business says the vote outcome is not good for small business or Canada Post.
Unfortunately, that's not good for Canada Post at a time when they are really not that financially stable any longer and really need that type of service to continue to move forward. So for small businesses, this is yet more uncertainty in addition to tariff uncertainty and many other things that makes it tougher and tougher to run a small business in this country.
The biggest alcohol tax cut the province has seen in decades is now in effect. The cut includes an almost 50% reduction to LCBO markups on cider, as well as lower markups for ready-to-drink beverages with alcohol content of less than 7.1%. There are also changes for rates for breweries and distilleries with on-strike retail. The Ford government says the move is a response to U.S. trade policies and an effort to modernize Ontario's alcohol marketplace. The Toronto Maple Leafs have settled with forward Nick Robertson on a one-year contract extension. The club announced they've inked the 23-year-old to a new contract just 1 day before they were set to go to arbitration. It's said to be worth over $1.8 million. Robertson had 15 goals and 7 assists in 69 games for the Bud last year. The Argos were in Winnipeg last night for a matchup against the Blue Bombers.
Jets cuts it back at the 50.
Trey Vavel with an incredible performance for the Bombers, returning a kickoff and punt for a touchdown of over 90 yards. Winnipeg would also score a defensive touchdown in the first half to give them a commanding 31-13 lead at half. Toronto would close the gap in the second half, but couldn't overcome the deficit, losing 40-31. A new crew of astronauts have arrived on the International Space Station, one of the new additions to the ISS, testing out the weightlessness after docking around 2:30 in the morning, about 15 hours after blasting off from Kennedy Space Center in Florida. The 4 crew members will spend at least 6 months orbiting Earth, swapping places with colleagues up there since March. SpaceX will bring those 4 back as early as Wednesday. It's 5:47, 27 degrees. This is Toronto's breaking news, CP24. Coming up, we will take you live back to the exhibition grounds in Lakeshore for the Toronto Caribbean Carnival Grand Parade. Stay with us.
If you have a medical emergency outside Canada, your provincial health insurance plan will only pay a small fraction of the costs. And with the rising cost of healthcare abroad, choosing a dependable travel medical insurance program is more important than ever. Medipac insures most stable pre-existing medical conditions at any age. Medipac is the only travel insurance program recommended exclusively by the Canadian Snowbird Association and the Royal Canadian Legion. And you can depend on the professionals at Medipac Assist to guide you through any foreign medical system and get you back to Canada. That's why Canada's most experienced travelers trust Medipac.
Call now for your free early bird travel insurance guide and learn how.
On stage, we have the one and only Joanna. Come on in. Listen, I said as soon as you guys came up, I knew exactly who it was. Talk to me about how much relevance there is in representing not only Jamaican culture, but Caribbean culture on a whole, because you guys always come correct.
So, I mean, I think in order to fight the mental health crisis that I feel like everyone's going through these days, you have to be able to identify with who you are, where you came from, why we're here, to understand where you're going.
Along those lines, Joanna, why is that important? How does that correlate with culture and heritage?
Well, traditions and value systems and structures came from like tradition, like culture, like a certain set of people did things a certain way. That's how we created our society. That's how cities were born. you know, that's just how it was back in biblical times. So, you know, understanding that whole structure and then, you know, morphing it into today's life and what we call carnival. Yeah.
I want to talk about your dancers.
Okay.
You had a group of these really incredible young people that worked so hard. They did multiple routines.
Yes.
How long did it take to put all of that together?
So these dancers are actually students that were working with me in Peel District School Board. We actually have a center of Black excellence. And what happens is the kids come there and learn about carnival every Tuesday. And so what happened with these particular kids, we wanted to keep a carnival at their school. So I worked with them to make costumes, and then they worked on a routine, but they really wanted to tap in their Jamaican side. So that's what happened, and I offered them the opportunity to come here, be on TV, and compete, and here we are.
That's a big deal.
What does this mean to them?
Oh, you know what? They were so excited. Like, when they did Kitties, they were over the moon. And now to do this, like, we've got the next generation of masqueraders right there.
Listen, I could see the joy in their faces, and I feel like it really doesn't get much better, Joanna. I appreciate you so much. You work so hard.
Thank you.
Another person that works very hard, Bakari, is Lisa Morales.
Lisa Morales, who has been along the parade route, although, you know, that part of the celebration is coming to an end. There's still a lot of people out there. Lisa.
Welcome to Carnival! If I told you I have not been having fun, that would be a lie. It has been nothing but fun, nothing but love, nothing but vibes. We got Allure and Epic Carnival here. And we got some soca. Ladies, what does it mean for you to be here today?
Honestly, it's an amazing opportunity to be able to represent our country and like our different cultures all within Canada. It's an amazing experience.
And that's what I'm hearing time and time again today. The theme, Take Me Home. It's a home away from home, right? Canada's home, but so is the Caribbean. Are you guys having a good time today?
Sure are.
We're repping Jamaica. Yeah. What country are we repping? All Jamaica?
Jamaica!
Yay! How long have you been playing Mass for?
This is my third year.
Third year? How long have you been playing Mass?
My second
year. How long have you been playing Mass for? How long have you been playing Mass for?
This will be my fifth year.
Fifth year. Yeah. And this is it. This is the trend. Time and time again. Coming back for more. Bigger and better. The vibe feels different this year, doesn't it?
It does. Yes, it does. Everybody came together. A lot of people thought there were going to be some negative antics, but it's just good vibes. We're all here just fun. It's really fun.
And the party's just starting. The party is just starting right today. Where are we going?
We'll see where the night takes us. You know, we're very spontaneous. That's how you have to do it.
That's Carnival. Spontaneity. Anything can happen at any time. You got to get into the vibe. Feel the music, and you just gotta dance because we haven't stopped dancing this whole entire time. It has been such an honor to be covering the road for you, for everyone watching at home, the whole CP24.
Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. We're gonna take a quick break. Come back. It's not over yet. We're gonna have a wrap. Stand by.
Coming in hot!
Oh, we heard tale of a party.
You lucky she holding me back.
as we begin to wrap up this year's CP24's live coverage of the 58th Toronto Caribbean Carnival. We just want to say thank you all so much for inviting us into your home, for giving us this opportunity to share culture, heritage, and history with you. And along those lines, we're going to wrap up everything with my co-host, Jessica Smith, and also Jamia. Jamia, thank you very much for spreading and sharing your knowledge, not only your knowledge, but your love with us. Thank you. This has been a pleasure and an honor.
Give us a wrap-up of today and how you kind of soaked in the 58th edition of this.
We talk about home, and there is no place like home. Mikel Teja, we love you for that song. Mohammed, take me home. Yes. We will see you tomorrow at the Phoenix. And for all the students watching out there, we're all part of this. The masqueraders, the calypsonians, and the steel pan artists coming together to build our culture, to make Toronto and Canada a better place. So, as Bakari said, thank you so much for watching all day.
And Bakari, I want to get a reaction from you. Hosting with you has been a pleasure and an honor, but tell me how you've kind of felt about today.
You know what, I'm sad that this is ending right now, but we have next year to look forward to, and with that, there's hope. And Jamia, I want you to chime in on that hope part with 20 seconds left.
I'm in schools every day, and I see children all the time. Toronto is a great place. Let's just keep coming together with love. That's all we got to do, love.
We love love. You know what? Thank you guys so much for watching. This coverage means so much to me personally. I'm so glad to share this with everybody. We have had a fantastic time. You've been watching CP24's live coverage of the Toronto Caribbean Carnival, the 58th edition. We're going to send it over to our friends at CTV Toronto. Thank you for watching.
Thanks so much for watching.
And have a great night.
Happy Carnival, y'all.